All right, everybody. Yeah. Okay. So sorry, everybody. Welcome into Butler Brawl. This is Butler's first Smash tournament we're hosting at the brand new Esports facility. I am here with your heckin' dad. My name is Jared. How are you doing today?
Doing great.
Yeah.
Early morning, rainy morning, but still a good one nonetheless.
Yeah, interesting interesting morning for sure. But we have started the bracket already. So right now, Game 1 of our winners round 1 is going right now. If we can get switched over, we have Sans Skeleton, Steve Main versus Paper, the Captain Falcon. These are two pretty known players in our scene. And starting off, it looks like Sans is going to take that first stock with a good F smash there. Steve has insane kill power, especially once he gets those diamond moves set up. But Paper responding right back, gets another good quick kill, and we're back to even stocks here, starting off this Game 1. All right, what do you think about these players so far? What are you seeing that you really like?
I'm seeing a lot of good combos from Steve.
Yeah.
Definitely rocking it there, but good comebacks from Captain Falcon, definitely.
Yeah. All right. And going through here, looks like we got another jab, send him off stage. Ooh, gets a weak knee, unfortunately, and unfortunately putting that up B. Yeah, Sans unfortunately putting that up B the wrong direction, getting sent off stage. A little unfortunate for him, but he does find that up smash. Not enough to get the...
Great. Back to ground zero.
All right. Let's see. All right, Paper starting off a good combo here. Ooh, missed the down tilt. Paper's going for a lot of crazy combos with Falcon. They have so many spikes that can send you all over the stage and get some crazy combos going. But Steve on his own already knocking the jabs back, and this game's relatively close so far. Even percents on this last stock, anyone can really take it right here. But gets the down throw, nothing coming off of that, and
I think he got stuck.
Yeah, he didn't turn the up B up in time, and unfortunately, Sans is going to lose that stock and lose Game 1 right there. So Paper taking an early lead so far. And really like what he's about. He's a big combo player. Okay. Got it. All right. Anyway. But yeah, big combo player doing some great stuff already. And let's see. They're going through stage counter picks. Looks like they will be going back to PS2, maybe? I don't know. Nope, never mind. FD.
Final Destination.
This is a good pick for Steve. Not having the platforms there helps him get a lot of materials really quickly. How Steve works is he has to mine for his materials to upgrade his tools, get better moves. So, very good pick for Steve here. We'll see if it works out in his favor. Let's start off this match and see what we got. All right, Paper starting off quick down throw.
Real strong. Really strong out the gate from Sans.
Yeah, Sans got some good combos going. Gets another back air there, and Paper's getting stuck in this corner a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they're gonna fix it. Yeah, so far, misses the up smash. Papers doesn't get a great punish, only one up air off of it. Big back throw, and oh my gosh, yeah, some crazy combos going off here so far, and oh my gosh, throwing into the TNT.
Wow.
Steve, that's a Looney Tunes trap right there. that is
definitely unexpected.
We got a Rube Goldberg in the building already. Okay. But here comes the classic Steve up tilts. Doesn't get a lot of conversions off of it, but Paper's having a hard time punishing any of Steve's safe moves. It's really unfortunate to see on his end.
Yeah. Especially with how strong that first round was, that first game.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to find a way to take the momentum back, and so far you're just not finding any fall through. Like jab, jab, up B. You're going for these hard reads, but Sans is just not giving you anything right now.
Ooh.
And jeez, there's so much damage. It doesn't even get hit by his own TNT either. Big F smash, not enough though, but Sans with a dominating lead. Oh my gosh. And another up smash. Yeah, 3-stock lead already. Sans is running away with this game too.
Yeah.
And now here's the hardest part when you're playing against Steve is they can build these walls when they have that lead. So you have to find a way around that to get to him. And with how fast his moves are, it's so hard to deal with. But Paper doing his job there to take that stock off, but there's still so much more damage he has to do. See what he follows through with. Good side B.
Yeah, finding the groove here now.
Oh no! He messed up the recovery just a little bit, bonked his head on the wall, and
yeah.
All right, but Paper is gonna slowly make this comeback. He might be able to even up the game. Okay. And
really tight right here. Really close.
Yeah. Oh, that was... Wait, Paper might be making this reverse 3-stock right here. I've been I was making mistakes. Paper is actually in the lead on this set, so if he wins this game, it is over.
Right.
And the big F smash. Ooh. Sans
Insane.
Right there made a great move. Was getting all the momentum taken away from him. Had such a strong start. Had such a strong start there, but Sans able to even it up. It looks like we will be going to this game 3 here, and I really like what we're seeing so far.
Yeah, what are you looking forward to seeing in game 3?
So so through these 2 games, I've started to notice that Sans combo game has come alive a lot stronger.
Yeah.
He's getting good conversions off of up tilt as well as getting materials super well. Once you have that stock lead with Steve, it's really hard to kind of make that comeback as the opponent. He can build up his own resources very well, but Paper did a good job making that momentum, and we're going to see a change here, actually. Sans is going to switch over onto Banjo and Kazooie. So I'm a Banjo player myself.
Okay.
I will know a lot of what is going on here, but interesting pick here. It's hard to deal with Falcon's combos as Banjo, but so far, Sans is putting out a lot of hitboxes, making Paper have to respect his movement here. But ooh, and big Wonder Wing. That move is going to be hard for Falcon to deal with. It's invincible on its startup. You can't contest it. You will take a lot of damage. And so far, ooh, gets a good grenade, but nothing off of it. Yeah, I'm wondering here if this is a matchup thing for Paper. Oh no, gets the spike, but is able to get his air dodge up. He was not dead to that. But Paper's already doing so much damage. The difference between these characters, Banjo's combos are convoluted. They take a lot of effort and they don't do a lot of damage. Whereas Falcons can really stack up very quickly. For example, that falling there into the knee explodes stocks, and Paper's taking a quick lead to start here. But the double Wonder Wing won't be enough, just barely living off the other side. And falling knee's going to do a lot of damage too.
Interested to see how this unfolds.
Yeah, there's a lot that could go, but so far Paper's really carrying that momentum that he kind of got in the last game. So he started making that huge comeback, unfortunately fell a little short, but he's still got all of the momentum in the world, and he's about to destroy this other stock. He's almost lapped him in percent already has a full lead. And you can you see these panic options coming out from Banjo a little bit. He's throwing out a lot of these kill moves. Yes, smashes the Wonder Wings. The jab almost kills there. But he does have the up B into the bomb. But, oh, unfortunately goes under the stage. And yeah, Paper with a 3-stock lead in game 3. Things are not looking good for Sans right here. Has to find some way back in, though, but Paper's already starting up the combos again. And you just have to find a way to take a stock. That's one of Banjo's big problems, is that he has no big kill power. So it's a little unfortunate to see, but the counter pick is not working out so far. Paper might end this in a 3-stock to end out the set. Gets another up air. And the Falcon. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is looking grim for Sans right here, and goes past the ledge, and that's going to do it. Dominant showing from Paper in that game 3. Yeah. So, great stuff from Paper. That's a very solid win. Had to fight pretty hard about that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that is going to end pretty badly for him. Okay. Oh. Got ads. I didn't even know we had ads here. That's crazy. So, yeah, Paper had some great combos there. He started to really carry that momentum towards the end. You could kind of see it in the gameplay.
Yeah, I noticed that. A lot of strong comebacks after being knocked off the platform.
Oh, yeah. And it could be a confidence thing as well. Like, once you start to get that momentum, once you get one solid kill confirmed, get a solid combo, oh, boy, I feel like the best. I can do anything I want. And you can see that confidence coming from Paper. But that is just one of our many matches we're going to see. I can see what other ones we have coming up. I think we have Zek and Yash coming up. So one of Butler's own, Zek, is coming on stream. And Yash, one of the top seeds of this tournament, a very good Pokemon trainer player from Purdue. That's one thing I really love about this event is we have a bunch of other colleges coming here. Some of the top players from Purdue are here. And it's just really exciting to see like everyone actually being able to come to the center because I love how it's built here.
Yeah. I think it'll provide a great sense of community too, getting to like meet and like expose yourself to different college students. Yeah,
absolutely. And it's not just college students. We have a wide variety of people here. I think there's some high school or some older people, but it's a great community. Everyone works together really well to make this event happen, and I'm really glad that we got it set up. But yeah. All right, but yeah, before this next set, we are going to take a quick little break to get some time down, but we will be back shortly, and we'll have some more great sets coming for you. We're good. Bring us in.
And welcome back. We're here for round 2. We have Zach versus Yash today. We're going to do Zach on the green Inkling and Yash on the white Pokemon trainer today. And I know you're familiar with these players. Like,
yes.
What are you looking forward to seeing from them?
So it is very fortunate. I'm familiar with a lot of players in the scene. I can kind of give some background. So Yash is a very strong Pokemon trainer player. They're from NorCal originally, from San Francisco Bay type area. Don't know exactly where, but has been highly ranked on our PR multiple times and is just very solid. Has a lot of great wins under his belt. And Zach is one of those players that we haven't gotten to see a lot, kind of because he's been kind of stuck here on campus. We haven't had big Smash events here to get out to the wider scene.
Yeah.
So he's kind of a relatively unknown. Is a very solid Inkling player though, and would be a fairly large upset at this point in the bracket for him to win, but he has shown great improvement over the past year that I've seen him, and I'm really excited to see what we can have coming up. So going in, yeah, Zek on Inkling, Yash on Pokemon Trainer. We will see if this is a start or a button check. Looks like they're just going right into the match. And already one of the big things we're going to see is these Squirtle combos from Yash. Already up to 40%, good edge guards. And has Zek under the stage. Oh no, he bonks his head.
Super clean.
Yeah, so Yash showing why he's one of the best players in the state. Already a quick 0 to death within 20 seconds of the game starting. He wants to get through his pools as quick as possible. You can tell from his gameplay.
Yeah.
And let's see.
I think we have some good comebacks from Zek, though.
Yeah, Zek definitely will not be deterred by the kind of slower start he's having right here. But it's still just, once those players get in the groove, players like Yash who just have that momentum on their side, you can kind of see some crazy stuff happening.
He can carry it away quickly.
Yeah, that's the big name of the game for a lot of these early matches, is getting that momentum early and riding it. But, losing the stock again. That's 2 stocks lost in under a minute already. Yash playing super clean to start out the event. One thing that I noticed from a lot of the top seeds is that sometimes the event can start a little slower just because you're not in that mindset to, be playing. You're ready for your later matches. But Yash is not have that today. He is coming through with the...
And we have evolved.
Yeah, leveling up here, going on to the Ivysaur now. Big F smash. Maybe bring the Charizard. Not quite. Just going for some edge guards. Gets the up air. Not enough, though. And Zek's got to do something here. Just losing every interaction, it feels like. But can't find... And now here's the Charizard. Final form.
Maybe one good combo could keep it up and keep him in this game.
Yes.
We'll see.
Yeah, so right now, looks like he wasn't at the percentage for the up throw combo. Looks like Zek's going for it here. Yeah, he's just a little outside of range. But yeah, Charizard has that quick up smash out of the shield that's easily going to take it. Dominant 3-stock to start start the set. So that is that is huge for Yash. I will say it probably feels a little demoralizing as a player when you have a set start that way, but going immediately to your counter pick, feeling ready to get back in this set is how some players kind of recoup from losses like that. So Zek's just ready to get right back into it and play this next game, and we'll see if they have any quick adjustments in their mind that are going forward.
Let's see. Same matchup, so let's see if Zek can pull something out and maybe make a few good plays to really get some skin in the game this time. Yeah,
it has to do something. Unfortunately, it's a real struggle to deal with Squirtle in that beginning stages of the game. His neutral play is so good; it's so hard to get that first hit. And then once you're off stage, Ivysaur, this is the perfect design of Pokemon Trader, where you have that great character for combos. You get Ivysaur here for some kind of big hits once they're at those mid percentages.
Yeah.
And then Charizard's there to secure the kills if you don't get it with the other 2 characters. But so far, Yash showing that he doesn't really need that. Charizard gets another falling up air and another...
Not really taking any damage there.
Yeah, almost another 0 to the start stock. Has 3% on him, but it's just huge momentum for him already. Let's see how much damage he gets off this down throw combo. Gets a couple up airs. It doesn't get the reset on the platform, but, still, Zek has already been lapped in percentage. Gets the berry. Almost enough. That is a bit of a missed opportunity for Zek there. If they were able to secure the kill off that berry, would have been an even game again, and that's huge for the confidence, but doesn't get it right there.
Maybe he can get another good combo in and get him off, but...
Yeah, so
the grab taking over.
Yeah. Up tilt up air. I have not seen that one before, but yeah, Zek's able to secure the kill there. Oh, but gets hit by the giant flare blitz from Charizard. And just when you think you get the momentum back, you immediately are losing that stock again. It hurts. Ooh, F tilt throw. Yeah, and unfortunately does get back here, but getting around Ivysaur at the ledge is a huge problem. Big down air. Yeah, that's going to do it. So Yash will be taking that set 2-0 in pretty quick fashion and going to be moving on into the next round.
Yeah, that was some pretty clean and intense gameplay to watch.
You can tell.
Very dominant.
Yeah, very dominant set. Yash cleaned up, took care of his work pretty quickly, but you can tell that's there's a difference between some of these players that have had this high level exposure and not. Zach is someone that hasn't really gotten to play against these higher level players from around the state, kind of been stuck on campus here. And as a result, Yash has all that experience, knows their combo trees very well, knows exactly what to go for, and was able to just display that perfectly through that first set.
Yeah. I think definitely a great learning experience for Zach, and I'm looking forward to seeing him more as like the Smash season here unfolds and progresses, and seeing what he can learn from and improve upon in the time.
Yeah, of course. Butler has their own season that we have a team that competes here. Zach is one of the members of those team, and we'll have the good opportunity to keep getting better. So just getting more and more experience, even if it's online, offline, whatever event we're at, it will be great no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
So,
and we're going to head to a short break and be back soon.
What happens when life breaks down? God himself puts his arms around you.
right, welcome back, everybody. My name's Jared. We're back with Butler Brawl. And the next matchup we got coming up here is Thedium versus Hailfire. Two pretty good players from different regions in Indiana. It's going to be a Falco versus Incineroar match. Can you tell me a little bit more about what we're excited to see?
Yeah, so we're looking for a really strong countering early game from Incineroar, hoping to avoid some of those strong Falco combos that he's going to come out of the gate with. And we are jumping right into that.
Yeah, and already you can see Falco going for the combo starters there. Big up airs, or the big up tilts, sorry. And, you know, big thing is Incineroar is really slow. It's hard to find the way in. So we'll see. But already getting some up airs, stacking on damage. And this is prime cheese percent for Incineroar. You can do a lot already.
I think this is going to be a really stiff matchup. Definitely looks very even right now. Uncertain of how that's going to progress, but looks like we're getting a little bit of... Ooh.
Yeah, so I've definitely we talked about momentum in a couple of these sets already. Incineroar is momentum the character. You get someone stuck at ledge and get a grab on them, they will be gone at percents that are inhuman to see, almost.
Okay.
Will lose stocks severely. Like, this back throw should be enough to take it already, below 100.
Wow.
So, this is a huge momentum matchup, and if you get outside of those Falco combo ranges, it can be tough to find that kill. So, Hailfire's going to is not going to find a way back. Falco, with one of the highest jumps in the game, is able to get out there and edgeguard him before, getting any extra percent on him.
Yeah, that was unlike anything that I've seen so far.
Yeah, so far it's been kind of crazy. But, gets the revenge. Incineroar has this good counter that when he pops it, can power up his next move that he hits. But, unfortunately, it looks like Feed had hit Hailfire before he was able to capitalize on it. And so far, just a lot of these falling up aerials from Hailfire are doing so much damage, trying to keep Feed stuck in the corner, but Feed finds their way out. And we're back to...
A little bit of poking.
Yeah. These back airs, these F tilts are good pokes. Is this going to be enough? Oh, that was a great delay on the recovery to get around the spike. And another grab in the corner. Is this going to be enough? Oh, no! Feed jumped...
Wow.
Yeah, Theed unfortunately jumped into the blast zone there and lost the stock a little earlier than they should have.
Yeah, definitely switched that around in an unexpected way. I think caught him by surprise.
Yeah, but immediately responding back, doesn't get the KO with the back air, but does get that nair. So that's multiple aerials that we've seen edgeguard Hailfire already, and that's, that's the name of the game right now. These big combos into big edgeguards. But Hailfire immediate respond back, does not get a conversion off of this. Get stuck on these platforms too. The Falco combos are coming out in Storm right now.
Really good save there.
Unfortunate jab. This could be a big punish. Oh, mashes out of the grab though. That was good awareness from Feed to know, like, I have to get out of this situation as quick as possible. I cannot be in the corner against Incineroar. Gets a back air. There's no jump. But gets back to ledge with the side B. This is a tense moment here. Incineroar could do anything to get this stock. Is that back air enough? Not quite.
Oh.
But now you're off stage against Falco. Can you make it back? Stuck in the corner still. Got one more step, but that back air will be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Feed worked really well with their gameplay there. Kept Hailfire in the corner, and just, you saw that relentless AVE of back airs at the end.
It just repeatedly, like, knocking him off and, like, trying to get the grab and trying to get back onto the platform. Definitely providing a lot of challenge there. Trying to not only get back onto the platform, but then also get away from the edge and kind of like work the map in his favor. Yeah,
it was great stuff that we've seen from Feed on their gameplay so far. But going right back into it, looks like we're going back to PS2. We'll see what adjustments Hailfire's made so far. Gets a good dash attack to start. And let's see what ledge trap can get. But alrighty, here comes the storm. A couple up tilts into the side B. This is damage is stacking on quickly. Another grab. Feed is doing everything in their power here.
Yeah.
Okay, finally gets down here, so now it's Hailfire's turn to get some damage back on, and see, Hailfire got bounced around the map for like 10, 15 seconds straight.
Yeah.
It's an even game after just a few hits. That's just the beauty of Incineroar of, I'm going to take this beating, but once I get my hands on you, boom, 25%.
Yeah.
Boom, you're going to lose in this next interaction in the corner, so be careful. That up tilt back air is not enough. But that edge guard is going to be there. Hailfire used their jump a little bit too early in the corner, and Theed was able to track it down well and secure that stock. Ooh, try to get the drag down. Oh my gosh, but Theed's conversion off just any of these aerials, and unfortunately, yeah, getting reversal by that back air, the game's back to even on 2 stocks.
Seeing a lot of good defensive play from Incineroar.
Yeah, you really have to play a counter combo against Falco right here. A lot of combo break options you have to try and throw out as well. But, you know, once you get your opponent in the corners, that was just a little delayed reaction from Hailfire. And now we're back to the center stage moment here. Oh, that was good knowledge from Theed right there, knowing that you can kind of jump out the middle of Incineroar's move, so you don't have to deal with that. But see, that's the revenge. Once they get that, their damage, Incineroar's damage boosts as well. So that side B just did 40% on him, and now Theed's at a very dangerous percent against Incineroar. This is prime position for a side B in the corner. Let's see what he can get though.
Definitely looking to hit some of, like, you know, those more sweet spot moves. Not enough there.
But does catch the recovery with the down tilt, and yeah, Hailfire's in the lead in this game too. But immediately, Theed answers back, poking with those back airs once again. Alright, here comes the Falco train. How much damage will this combo do? That was great knowledge. Reset on the platform into, oh, good DI out from Hailfire.
Oh, this might be a clean win for this round.
Yeah, Theed.
0%.
Oh, Theed got out there, gets the spike on the side B too. That was just all options covered from Hailfire. Falco has so many good options to get out there, get those edge guards, making you use all those resources. But unfortunately, yeah, everything was covered there, and Theed did a great job closing that set out, moving on to the next round.
Just felt like a very safe choice, like a very safe pick, very safe gameplay. Definitely felt very capable in that matchup. And I think that Incineroar, like Hailfire, did do a good job of trying to look for some of those comebacks, but it was just a little bit tight sometimes on trying to get some of those like combos and moves off the way he needed to.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those problem matchups where, as a heavy, you're going to get comboed by Falco. It's going to be impossible for you to deal with, but Hailfire just wasn't able to find enough of those kind of reversal moments, and unfortunately losing this set because of that. But that will be the rest of that set. We're going to go to a quick break here before we get our next set going, and we'll have more great gameplay ahead for you. we're coming back to you with some more Wave A pools for Butler Brawl. We got a very exciting match here. We got Kevbra, one of Butler's finest, a Greninja main from here, against Gaming Grandpa, aka Logan, aka Mischief Man, aka a lot of different names, man of many names, a very solid Belmont player as well. So, got some exciting matches coming here.
Well, we are getting Cloud from him today.
Oh, that does make a lot more sense. So, we talked about the matchup a little bit earlier. Greninja is very mobile. It's very and goes for big edge guards, which is one of Belmont's biggest weaknesses. So Cloud will be definitely a much better pick. How this will work is that you have a little bit more mobility and bigger hitboxes to throw out. You have a little bit better chance of getting back to stage 2. So it kind of helps you deal with those Greninja strong points that he has.
Yeah, definitely looking for a more even matchup. Equal mobility, I think. Some great combos from both. Very hard to hit from both sides, though.
Oh yeah, both these characters have that great mobility. It can kind of make them harder to deal with. But I think Greninja is just on another level, especially with how Kev pilots his character. His movement is top tier, I'd say. He has such good fluidity in his gameplay, and as a result, it can make it hard to deal with. But Logan going to utilize this Cloud. Now that he has the limit ability on deck, his mobility gets a lot better as well, but immediately uses that on that side B there and doesn't get anything off of it. But keeping the game even so far, Kev trying to find ways to get Cloud in the corner. Cloud's offstage game is also a weak point, so if Kev is able to get him off stage and follow up with a back air or something, he can take a pretty early stock.
Yeah.
Gets that forward air, and here's the moment. Is this it? That was a good drift from Logan right there to kind of get away from that ledge where Kev was set up for the back air. And now Kev's got to find his way back, but reverses with a side B.
Very, very tight game right now.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a struggle point for Greninja sometimes, is finding that kill. A lot of the moves are safe.
Oh, charging up the limit though on Cloud.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can make a play off of that.
Yeah, getting limit as Cloud to see. Ooh, just barely misses the Blade Beam off stage 2. And Kev wasn't confident in that down tilt, trying to find some reset off of it, but can't get anything. Logan's at a very high percentage here, now can maybe steal a stock early, but ooh, has to find some ledge trap here. He baited. Oh, that's a Greninja moment. Greninja is notorious for having people fall out of his smash attacks. That up smash almost never connects. So Kev was unfortunate there, but does get the follow up with the down smash. And now here's the hard part. A lot of our other games have gone super quickly. We've already dropped 2 minutes off the board on that first stock. Kev is a very well-paced player, and as a result, this game might take longer. We may even see a timeout coming.
Some excellent air combos coming in from Greninja.
Yeah, Greninja keeps you up there, gets that good F smash, and you see that panic up smash from Logan right there. It's getting to that point where he knows how this Greninja is playing the game, and he wants to get that KO as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And Kev is just playing so counter kill move right now. He's playing outside of the threat range of Logan. Gets him stuck on the platform. Doesn't get the up smash though. And yeah, see, he's just back in this corner, staying right outside of all those aerials.
It seems like he's predicting a lot of what, Logan's gonna throw out immediately. Like, as soon as he, makes one move, he's already predicting his next 3 moves.
Yeah, Kev's got that baseline knowledge set. A big thing with it is how fast Greninja can move and how quickly he can shift direction on stage.
Yeah.
It's really hard to kind of call out his movement options. So it's more Logan is throwing out these callouts, and Kev's just nowhere near that because you have to get these callouts to kind of hit where Greninja is.
Yeah, I noticed his turns are much faster than some of the other characters that we can see in this game. I know Mario has a super slow turn when he's running, but that doesn't seem like that's an issue for either one of these players.
Absolutely not. Yeah, mobility is the name of the game in this set, but Logan's slowly crawling his way back into this one. He's playing a lot more patient, not trying to force the openings and letting Kev make them for him. Unfortunately, Kev's starting to get this damage up here and gets the sour hit of the up smash, but that is enough to take it. Yeah, Kev with a solid lead here. We're down to 3 minutes on the clock. We're going to have to see what Logan can do to even this up quickly.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing here a lot. Definitely thought he was going to get the save there, but...
Yeah, that was a big down air coming out from Logan to put this game right back into the thick of things. Yeah, timeout might not be on the counter anymore, and Kev's going to have to find a way to get his combo game back going like he did at the start of this set.
He saw the limit. Okay, so a good amount of damage there.
Yeah, the real question with Limit in this matchup is how much do you use it for the mobility that Cloud gets off of it, and how much for the big damage, because Greninja's very light, can die very early, and you just kind of need to find ways to take this stock. Oh, big jab, no follow-up off of it. Big air dodge, and now you're stuck off stage. Will he get this follow-up?
And he does.
Oh, the up B wasn't enough to push him far enough away. He's stuck in this corner. That was a great get up. Perfect timing to get past that cross slash right there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and Logan's starting to throw out these up smashes. He wants this set to end. He knows what he has to do. He's throwing out so many smash attacks. He wants this game over right now. He is done dealing with this Greninja. But yeah, Kev's got to find a way out of the corner, uses Greninja's great jump height to get out of there. Falls out of the up B, but doesn't get a follow-up off of it. Good air dodge. Down smash sent the wrong way. If it's sent off stage, that may have been enough for Kev, but just lets Logan get that limit back, and now they're both just taking their time. How are they going to finish out the set?
We are running out of time, though. We're only a minute and a half left to wrap this one up.
Just rip the up B, like, oh my gosh. Both
A
these
lot of tension.
Let's say both these players at huge percents. That down air out of disadvantage is going to do it, though. Logan taking away that game one. Hard fought, too.
Yeah, that was probably the closest game that we've seen so far today.
Yeah, very, very intense game through and through. As I kind of talked about, the pacing at Greninja matchups can be kind of slower, so Kev was playing that at a super well pace, but Logan just stuck his head in it, just kept crawling through, and then that quick downer at the end kind of, caught Kev by surprise, and yeah, as a result, Logan's taking that game one, and it looks like they're running just right back into it, just keeping it same.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how, the length, how Kev uses, the length of this game again, try and get an advantage off of that, but as we saw from last time, it is very 50-50.
Yeah, it's pretty even so far. One adjustment Kev might want to make is that he plays very counter hit a lot of the time, but as a result, his combos can kind of suffer. He doesn't get those confirms. He has to find more ways to use Greninja's mobility for aggression rather than just kind of passive counter hit gameplay.
Yeah, finding a good engage moment.
Yeah, kind of having like an on-off switch almost, like being in there and out. Just kind of that mobility is the great thing that you need to capitalize on, and he's starting to do that a little better this game, but you still see a lot of this passivity. Like, he's missing an aerial, he's immediately running back to the corner.
Yeah.
He's kind of running figure eights around him, and that's good for not getting hit, but you aren't getting much hits as a result, so once you do get hit, it's a lot more devastating for you.
Yeah, looking pretty Greninja favored this time.
Yeah,
but
started to build up a good lead, and
looking for the opportunity here, I think, to...
Ooh, big down air out of the disadvantage here. And yeah, got Logan stuck in the corner again. What is he going to be able to get off this? Yes. And ooh, now Logan's got limit. Let's see what he can capitalize on with it.
Yeah.
It's just throwing out all these safe aerials, but isn't getting anything off of it. He's eventually going to have to use this limit. It's almost been the full time frame.
It kind of misses, doesn't...
Up there,
do
not
much.
enough. That was great from Kev. He knew to wait for the downer that time. Unfortunately, didn't get a punish off of it, but that's a good adjustment that I'm seeing already. One big thing is that Cloud needs limit in this matchup to kind of keep up with Greninja's pace, but you can only have that limit for 15 seconds or until you use the move. But yeah, that's another huge thing. Once you're off stage without a jump, Greninja can just kind of push you away with those hydro pumps.
Yeah.
So,
I'm seeing that a lot. A lot of poke and a lot of harassment once you're off the platform, kind of making it extremely difficult for you to move around and get your back up there and find your feet.
yeah, absolutely. Again, the pacing is another thing. That stock also took about 2 minutes, but Logan answers back immediately, so probably not going to that timeout again, but both these players definitely taking their time, making sure they get the best kind of hits that they can get.
Yeah.
And, okay, that was great movement to get onto that platform away from any Greninja punishes. But following up here, good back air onto the shield, and then, alright, that was stuck high again. That was a great juggle, did big damage with the cross slash. Now, how do you get off of this ledge? Ooh, unfortunately put out the rapid jab, and yeah, that's a big punish.
Definitely excellent, from both sides.
Yeah, but
Quick comeback from Kev, getting a lot of good combo damage on him.
Yeah, slowly started to stack it up a little bit. Still gonna have to start getting more of that aggressive mindset going though, because you're now down in this set. You don't have that lead to work with. You have to go to Logan now. Gets the dash attack forward air. That was a great high recovery, and yeah, Kev just wasn't able to track it well enough.
Yeah.
See if he's able to get it here though. Find some follow through. Gets the back air. Logan used his jump a little early, but oh no, missing the follow up, but does get the forward smash anyway. Back to an even game on last stock.
And I was gonna say only 12% going into this, but
yeah, not big. Not a huge deficit though. This is just one combo from Greninja and he's right back in it. It gets that down tilt. Logan's kind of struggling with these juggle situations. That's one of Cloud's big strong points, but Kev is just playing so well with his delays in the air to get away from them. And
noticing that a lot.
Yeah, putting a lot of safe pressure on as well, but he's just slowly getting chipped down, slowly and slowly. He's already at 80%. Another big hit could take it from Logan, and yeah, this ledge trap, he's about to have limit too. This is where you kind of lose it all. He immediately throws it away, but another grab. He's got to find a way out of the corner.
Ooh.
It's a great high recovery to get away from it.
Yes.
Knew Logan wouldn't be able to track it, and now let's see what damage you can start adding as Greninja. Ooh, it's dangerous jumping up there when he's already shown it. He can kind of, get those follow-ups. These air dodges are crazy too. But, Kev's got to find a way back. Does get that straight up angle. Oh, unfortunately his jump was caught by the side B. And that's going to do it for Logan. 2-0 victory.
Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah. Yes, it was a much slower paced game than we had in the other ones, but Logan did a good job of kind of adjusting to that pace of play, slowly getting those backers, slowly getting those chips at the ledge. And that last stock, you really saw it, him kind of just getting those grabs over again, just throw him off stage. I don't need the kill yet. I'll just slowly wait for it to get it. Finally gets the capitalization with that limit cross slash. Takes the set and is going to be moving on into the next round.
Yeah, definitely wonderful gameplay from both players. Definitely different style of gameplay that we've seen from our other games, which have been very getting the early lead and kind of dominating over their opponent. So
yeah, great gameplay so far. We'll have even more exciting gameplay coming up. We're going to take a quick break, but we will be back with you shortly.
here for our next round. And who are we gonna see playing this game?
Yeah, we've got Wolfie versus Danny Phantasma. This will be a very fun set. Both these players are from the Indianapolis area, have played multiple times against each other. Wolfie is the #1 seed of this entire event, so projected to bring home the whole thing. Has been the #1 player in Indiana for the past 2 seasons, I want to say. I'm not sure how many seasons, but has been pretty solidly atop our rankings. Got some great wins over players all around the world. He's one of my best friends, so I will gas him up a little bit, but has beat #11 player in the world. Nothing light, nothing easy.
And you said he's a great. We're gonna see some Sonic gameplay
Yes,
today?
yeah. So best Sonic main in the state. Very good Sonic player. Has just the whole concept of the character down at this point. Sonic's one of those characters that many people think is kind of one-dimensional with just the don't get hit gameplay, but he has a lot more of that down. He has the perfect on-off switch of aggression, knowing when to go in, when not, and he's going to be playing against Danny Phantasma, so a very good Yoshi main from Indiana as well. Very good combo game, has some pretty solid wins as well. This will be a very exciting set considering how early it is in bracket for this. I would expect to see this a little later in the matches, but that's how stacked this event is. That's how many good players we have here today.
Yeah, I definitely, I think this is going to be a very, drawn out matchup like our last game. Yoshi's going to look for some more like airborne moves, and I think we're going to see some good combos from Sonic as well. Hoping to see some super offensive playing maybe from one of them.
Yeah. So it will be interesting to see. I know Wolfie has practiced this matchup a lot. This is one of those characters that Sonic can occasionally struggle with. Yoshi just has such a weird movement ability. With the double jump his double jump has armor on it, so it's weird with some combos Yoshi can get out of, and just the way he moves around the stage is really just different for Sonic to deal with than a lot of other characters. So it's one of those matchups you really have to put time into, which Wolfie has, but Danny definitely has as well. So we're going to see which one of these players will come out on top to start. There's going to be a lot of that move coming. So starting off here, Wolfie already in the corner, but Sonic is okay to be in the corner. He can get out very easily. And yeah, you can kind of see the slower pace here. Gets that, spin charge or the spin dash right into another spin dash. And trying to find these combos on the platform. That was a good attempt from Danny to get down, but already it doesn't feel like Sonic's hit that many moves. Yoshi's at 110 already. Wolfie is stacking on damage quickly. And that spring is a great option. Was able to get away from the Yoshi spike right there. But has to find some way to get this kill. Gets the back air, won't be enough, but already at 134. Wolfie's kind of started off this game very quickly. Just forward air, and now he's without a jump off stage, and not going to be able to make it back. That's a huge thing, is once Yoshi loses his jump off stage, it's very hard for him to find any way back. You just have those little momentum shifts to the up B, but you can't really do anything with it. And there's a spin charge into the back air. Let's see, good forward air coming out of the corner from Wolfie. Let's see, he's already stacking on so much damage. Already has Danny up to 63, has him stuck in the corner again. Danny's just whiffing on a lot of moves. Like, he's trying to catch where Sonic's going to be, and it's just not worked out for him so far. Does have Wolfie in the corner, but has to find some way to capitalize on it.
And Wolfie's very quickly back onto the center of the platform safely.
Yeah, just with Sonic's mobility, he can jump out of those side Bs and down Bs. He can fly across the stage with it. As a result, it becomes so hard to track where he is. And as a result, you just can't really get any of those big calls that you'd want to get to take the stock. See, he just jumps right over that up smash, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Definitely playing with the edges to his advantage instead of seeing it as a disadvantage, especially because Sonic can move so quickly and bounce so much across the map, making it easy to escape a lot of, the Yoshi moves.
Yeah, it's really hard for Yoshi to kind of control that space. But does get that up smash call out on the roll read, so able to secure that stock, but already at 150, you have a lot of ground to make up. And Wolfie, once he gives that first stock, he knows that he has to play against some big combo starters, which he's done very well already. And once again, finding his way out of the corner, just holding that center stage. That back air will take it. And now, Danny's down significantly in this game one. And already starting up the damage again. And here's the part of the Sonic gameplay where people struggle with those kind of figure eights around the stage.
Yeah.
You know? Spin dash, jump over to the other side. Can't contest it. If I try to, I get hit by it. It's really hard to deal with. And Wolfie's executing it perfectly so far.
Very quick turnarounds. Like, it's hard to project where he's gonna land and where he's gonna, like, which direction he's gonna hit you from next.
Yeah, Sonic's got that mobility on his side. Probably the most mobile character in this game. It's a good F tilt, and now Danny gets caught out of his jump. No jump off stage against Sonic, but does make it back. Does, fortunately for him, get that trade there, and is able to make it back to stage. But you're playing with borrowed time right here. You're already down so much. Danny trying to get one of those early forward airs, trying to get an early stock to kind of bring himself back into this game, but Wolfie's not allowing anything. It's just keeping him in this corner. And that up air, yep, will do it. That spring ride up gets the up air. Wolfie with a pretty dominant game one so far.
Yeah. That was very intense playing, I think, that we saw from both players. Like, I know Danny was definitely looking for those ankles and trying to hit him back. It was just getting more and more difficult for him, like, the further ahead Wolfie got.
Yeah, Wolfie gets into these movement grooves where once he's comfortable with the set, once he knows what he's supposed to be doing, he is one of the most difficult players to hit in our scene. And he just was perfectly reacting to all of Yoshi's options, just knew where to get that next hit at, and was able to solidly close out the game at the end. We'll see what adjustments Danny can make here, but Wolfie looks like he's motivated for this event. He's ready to win the whole thing.
Yeah. Excited to see how this one unfolds. Seeing if Danny can go in and get some more hits on him. Right off the bat, though, wow, strong combos there from Wolfie.
Yeah, so we did see the jump armor come into play right there. Danny was effectively able to jump in the middle of that combo and reversal hit him, which is a positive, but haven't seen enough of that in the set to really make a difference. That's something that he kind of will have to try to maybe get back into it. Ooh, that was a great spot dodge to get around the F smash, but just nothing really going his way right now.
Get back.
Yeah, is able to jump back. But once again, like, you're just trying to find the Sonic hit. Gets the... Ooh, does not get the follow-up off the spring. But this back air will just barely not be enough. And once again, you're stuck at the corner. You gotta find some way to hit this Sonic. Can you do it? No, you cannot. Get that back air instead. Yeah, Wolfie continuing his momentum from the last game. Making sure he's just really keeping the cap on this thing so he can close this game out quickly, move on to his next round.
Yeah.
Here's big call out from Danny. Unfortunately, just missed the timing on it, and Wolfie's able to get a combo in the corner as a result. And now, Danny was trying so hard to get that early KO with F smash, just trying to find something, but Wolfie is not allowing any of it right now. He's in his zone. He is dominating this game too. Here comes a Sonic combo up to 40 already. What can you find? Catching the air dodges too. Danny can't find anything right now. Barely gets a dash attack hit, but the momentum is all on Wolfie's side, and I'm not sure what he can do to get back into this game.
Yeah, I think maybe if he can catch Wolfie off the edge, but the chances of that happening aren't looking great.
No, Wolfie's just dominating the stage right now. It's almost never off stage. Gets the pullback on his own F smash to call out that game. Dominant showing in game 2. What can you even do about that point? You just have to shake someone's hand and say good games there.
Yeah, I don't even know like what I do in that situation.
You go to loser's bracket. That's what you do in that situation.
Yeah.
Wolfie showing why he's the top seed of the event, showing how prepared he is to win this whole thing, dominating with a 3 stock in that game too. And yeah, going to be moving on. Next match for him will be to make it out of pools, so exciting things can be coming up.
Yeah, definitely a lot of confidence there, and you can tell that he's been, practicing not only like his like character, but also like that specific matchup and seeing how exactly he can use his movement to move around whatever Yoshi has to offer. He did a really good job of like dodging and, keeping Yoshi in the air.
Yeah, it was great stuff. Complete mastery of the character showcased by Wolfie. We will once again be taking a quick break while we get our other players set up on stage. But once we have everything set up for the next match, we'll be right back with you. All right, and welcome back, everybody. We got more action coming up in Wave A pools. This next set we got is Winter versus Mario. So, pretty intriguing because neither of these players are from Indianapolis. Winter is from Cincinnati, so had a bit of a trek to get here, but Mario is from Fort Wayne.
Wow.
So, also one of those players that's making a bit of a trek to get here.
Mm-hmm.
A little misdirecting. Mario is a Game & Watch player, so
Okay.
so not Mario. A little misleading there. So some exciting stuff we'll see from him, and then Winter is a Crom player, very good from Cincinnati. So exciting gameplay will be coming up.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing those sword combos and seeing the quick jabby play style that he can bring forward, and looking for that matchup and seeing how they play into and off of one another.
Yeah, I'm not sure if these players have any experience against each other. I just know because Winter goes to a lot of the Odyssey Esports events that are in Fort Wayne. So they host very big Smash tournaments up there. Has been to most of them, and not sure if these players have any set history played against each other, but this is one of those weirder matchups where Game & Watch will just juggle you forever with up airs, but also Crom's biggest disadvantage is off stage. He cannot get back to stage to save his life. So if Game & Watch is able to jump out there and edge guard him, that would be a key victory condition for Mario. But we will jump right in and see what these players have.
Quick Crom combo to start off, but Game & Watch is throwing right back at him.
Yeah, those turtle shells, those fish bowls coming out there, so much damage Game & Watch could get, and now you're above him with the up airs. It's impossible to land, but Winter is finding his way down pretty well so far to start the set, keeping it relatively even, and hasn't found his way off stage yet, so Mario might have to try his way to get him stuck in the corner. Does not get the follow-up off of the chef.
Winter's taking quite a bit of damage right now, but he looks like he's still in control of the situation.
Yeah, so may have lied a little bit about the swords not being as much for spacing. Oh, already gets jab back air. Winter with a solid lead to start here. Crom's sword is... So Crom and Roy are very similar characters. Crom's difference is that his sword doesn't have sour spots, so he can actually space his moves effectively and still get those combos. So that is a huge thing that will help him out in this matchup. As you can see, he's already, just playing so well around the shield. His occasion getting hit, but that big up smash going to even the game right up.
Yeah.
You have to have a lot of respect for.
But he jumps back.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of respect for Game & Watch's options, especially as a character like Chrom, where you can just kind of have a hamster death, is what we call it in this scene, where you're just gone. What happened? I just lost my stock. But
Yeah.
you know, you got to work with that as Chrom, as every main does, and so far doing way better in this set than I initially expected. It's just kind of keeping Mario at arm's length, gets that F tilt, and yeah, already has basically a full stock lead in this game 1.
Yeah, only at 6% heading into this.
Yeah.
Quick combos, but there are a lot of options and different moves that I'm seeing from Mario. He definitely is trying to keep Winter on his toes, not sure what to expect next.
Yeah, and a big thing is that Mario's throwing out some pretty goofy goofy looking. I should rephrase. A lot of things Game & Watch does are goofy looking. He's a very funny character to look at, but you know, he's getting these up Bs and then not really getting much follow-up off of them. He's getting them up high and then isn't really able to track them anywhere, and that's a big struggle point. Like, once you have your opponent above you as Game & Watch, that's supposed to be where you shine, but if you're not getting any of that, you're really not stacking up enough damage, and as a result, Winter's, you know, just slowly losing his stock instead of quickly losing it, and as a result, you're taking way too much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, these down smash, these other smash attacks just aren't hitting. You're getting back to ledge, but how do you get around the corner here? Dash attack out is going to do it, and that up smash is the saver right now. That up smash is invincible, so if you try and swing it at, you're just going to lose your stock like Winter just did right there.
Yeah. Very tight right now. Mario is piling on a lot of quick damage right now, but
yeah, has Winter stuff
struggling on the edge.
Yeah, that was a great, you know, gameplay there. That's what you have to do once you have Chrom in that corner, is trying to find a way to make him lose his jump off stage.
Yeah.
Mario wasn't able to capitalize, but now this game is very even going into it. It's really anyone here, those up smashes, Mario knows what move to kind of call out those approaches with. But that dash attack was so brave from Winter. It's going right in on that smash attack.
The
Yeah.
recovery.
See, Mario's holding down center very well, building those kind of walls with the forward air, not letting anything happen. And now how do you get around Chef? Just barely makes it past, and the forward air drops onto him. Not going to be enough, though, but now you have to get past the edge guard. No! He misses the up B and loses his stock for it. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh no. So, like, what do you even say to that, right?
I thought for sure that Mario had that right there. Just a little slip up, a little misclick, and
so Mario went for the up B to kind of push him out of the top end of Chrom's recovery.
Yeah.
Would have sent him off stage, would have easily ended the set, but was just a little off the spacing and got spiked by the second hit of Chrom's recovery and loses the game. It's so unfortunate. Just a little bit of a miscue there, and that's an entire game loss. Now you have to win 2 more back-to-back.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
I
don't even know what to say.
Yeah, it's
like,
just,
that was so unfortunate.
It just hurts my soul as somebody who has been in that exact interaction so many times. I've done that up B into somebody so many times. I know exactly what was supposed to happen. And it was just like a little miscue. Maybe it's nerves, or maybe just, you know, a little misclick or something. But yeah, just barely misses it, and losing an entire game off that hurts the momentum. So gonna have to see if you can get it back into this game too. You were playing the matchup fairly well the whole time. It was a close game throughout, and yeah, just brutal stock loss at the end. You have to find some way to see what you can do next.
And we are gonna see the same matchup again, so looking forward to seeing how they play this, see if it's gonna be another tight game, or if, you know.
Yeah, we'll see if Mario's able to capitalize on those edge guards more. He not once got an edge guard on Chrom. That is a big thing in that set. Didn't get a single early kill, was instead only getting him with the up smashes. If he can find a way to get Winter off stage more often, it could lead to some pretty early stocks, and as a result, maybe not have to lead to that kind of last hit situation we just had.
Yeah.
Let's see, but now Winter has him in the corner. That F smash just not enough. Got a good call out, but wasn't able to secure the stock with it. And Mario's trying to find his way out of the corner now, but Chrom just has so much pressure in his face. What can he do? And there's with a dash attack of his own. A big down smash, F smash. Just barely not enough.
Clean comeback there. And then back to center.
Yeah, both these players. See, oh, that's a great F tilt. He had been baiting it with those back airs earlier, and then instead doing the just land F tilt. Caught Mario running out of the corner, and as a result, got the stock there. But Mario's not capitalizing on these ledge situations at all. That is a huge detriment in the matchup. He's throwing out the chef to kind of put all that projectiles right at ledge, but he's not able to get anything off of it so far.
Yeah, I did notice that all of those missed, and he definitely would have had that a little bit sooner, but...
Yeah. Was finally able to get it with the bomb at ledge, though.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can find a way out of the corner. All right, he hits one landing there. Doesn't get as much percent off as you would initially think, but, you know, has to take whatever damage you can get at this point.
Yeah.
Now you're stuck on the platform against Crom. How do you get down?
He gets down by going off the edge, apparently.
Yeah, just getting away from Crom's threat range. Game & Watch is one of those floaty characters that can kind of just get up and away from people pretty quickly. Kind of mix up his landings as well. So, easy way to get out of disadvantage as a Game & Watch player. Oh, trying to find some corner situation as well. Side B won't be enough to take it. One more in the corner might. But Winner's got him stuck in the corner. Misses the back air, and Mario's able to get out of there. See, but that F tilt follow up, Winner's in a pretty good lead in this game too.
Yeah.
Oh, and the armor from the uppy going through for him. Let's see what he's got. Catches him with another side B. He's just catching all of Mario's landings right now. Mario keeps drifting into him, and as a result, he's taking way too much damage.
Yeah, Mario's kind of getting ahead real quick right now.
Yeah,
But, you know, Winter's going to hand that right back to him.
Yeah, Winter's, you know, catching everything. Did a great job of getting away from that up smash that time. Knew to shield it, didn't drop too early. And now Mario has to find something. Like, Winter's at a pretty high percent. The stock should be gone by now, but Winter's playing so well outside of Game & Watch's threat bubble. Oh, doesn't get the side B follow up. Throws him off stage. This is the moment. Are you able to get an edge guard? Not quite, but gets another throw off stage. Up B sent the wrong way.
Wow.
With Mario having a little bit of unluckiness with the uppies, does get the down air kill. Is at 105, so a lot of Crom's moves can just straight take it here, but that jab back air is going to be enough. Yeah, no opportunity for Game & Watch to cheese out that game, and Winter's going to be taking that 2-0, moving on into the next round.
Yeah, that felt very, very quick. It felt like he was definitely prepared for that. It's a very interesting matchup to watch. A lot of, you know, playing around the space that each of them can take up, and working to like counter each other's space that they're taking up.
Yeah, so the big thing I'm noticing in that matchup was just, you know, Mario wasn't really capitalizing on Winter's or Crom's weaknesses enough. That character struggles very hard off stage, and you were seeing him throw out those projectiles at the ledge to try and catch him, but nothing was really working. Crom was making it back to stage pretty consistently, not having a single edge guard that entire set, I think, and that's a huge detriment. You have to be able to get those if you want to take the stocks and be able to win. So unfortunate there. We will be moving right into our next set, I believe. Well, actually, we will be moving into a quick break before this next set. Sorry for the misinformation there, but we will take a quick break. We'll be right back with you with some more exciting gameplay.
Hi, welcome back. We are on to our next game. Looking forward to seeing Mace and Augment.
Yeah.
What are we gonna see from these two?
Yeah, so Mason Augment, two very strong players from Indiana. Augment has played on the Manchester Esports team for a long time. I think just recently graduated. I might be wrong, though. But a very strong Terry player, has been ranked in the state before. Mace, a very strong Dark Samus player, also been ranked before in the state. So two very solid players that have been in our top 10. This is a match to make it out of pools, so this will be a best of 5 instead of a best of 3 that we've been seeing. So more matches on the deck here, and one important thing to know is that these players have played each other a lot. You can kind of hear out into the stands. Everyone's cheering. Yep. Yeah. So starting off here.
Strong. Right out the gate from Terry.
Yep. So starting off here, we're going to see these corner situations be the key for Mace. Getting someone stuck in the corner against Samus projectiles can be impossible to deal with, and getting these combos off the charge shot is Samus's main gameplay. So already gets that F tilt, and now Augment, it has to find some way around the bombs at ledge. Mace unfortunately saved him right there, dropping the bomb when he wasn't going to be able to make it back. So Augment does get go, but doesn't matter. Mace still capitalizes on the next ledge trap. Important thing to know is that Mace made a pretty big upset to get here, beating Yash in the last set. So Yash we'd seen on stream already.
Yeah.
Mace taking that one, and now this is to make it out winner's side of pools, but oh my gosh, Augment with an early stock off that up throw.
That was only 79%.
A 79 after the hit, just was able to cancel that up air into the up special, and just evens the game right back up. All that momentum that Mace had is gone, and then the nair into the down air, and that's just another stock at 70.
Yeah.
Augment is flying them off the board right now. It's like, I'm not going to get trapped into any of these situations. I'm just going to take you down as quick as possible. And now has go as well, so if he gets his hands on Mace here, he can stack up a ton of damage. Let's see if he can make it back, though.
Let's see, I think Mace can get a good play, but Augment is dodging all of those projectiles.
Yeah, Mace is, trying to capitalize in these corner situations pretty well, but hasn't been able to get anything. Just does the raw Buster Wolf even after missing the conversion. Already at 53, this is another Buster Wolf, and that should be enough. Yeah, that is. The go meter is huge for Terry. Gives him that insane option to take early kills. Insanely quick game to start off. That was less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, definitely not what I was expecting from that, especially the way that Mace came out swinging in the beginning, just definitely looking very dominant in that early matchup, but falling off very quickly.
Yeah, that first stock, Mace was in full control, had the bomb set at ledge, was getting all the ledge traps with his projectiles, but Augment just came in swinging. I think he took every single stock below 70% or at 70%. So criminal is what we call that. That is stealing away stocks, and just huge for him to do. And maybe he can keep doing it going into this game too. But Mace, if he can get back to that first stock gameplay where he kind of had, the corner situation set up, he can maybe get back into it.
Yeah.
Starting off pretty strong though with some good combos, just like last game.
Trying hard to play around edges, but I think that the nice big platform in the middle could show a lot of good, but we'll see.
Yeah, a lot could happen. Is able to make it back after that air dodge, so no. Augment's been controlling the center really well, but once Mace gets him into the corner, it's huge for him. Sending him right back to the other side. Unfortunately, Terry is with go now, so could lose a stock very early. Gets the charge shot, no follow-up off of it though, but now how do you get back at ledge? Mace just trying to call it a jump, but no, Terry's not giving it to him. Let's see if he can find his way down now. All right, stuck at ledge here. What is your option? Ooh, just the trade! I'm not sure what Mace had hit him with, but the Power Geyser sent Mace off the top and Terry off the side, and now still an even game.
Yeah. Ooh, some good trading here in the middle.
Yeah, it's a crazy interaction. Let's see what damage they can get. Was able to get out of that jab combo. but still stacking it up already. All right, Uppy doesn't get punished either. Yeah, Mace is just trying to find some way. He's not disengaging to get this charge shot, so still trying to scrap a little bit, which Samus can do for sure, but in a matchup like this is something where you kind of need that space away from Terry, and now you're stuck in this corner. How do you get around it?
Ooh, very clean there.
There's that nair into down air again. We saw that in the last set, and Augment bringing it back here to take another stock. Still another fast game, only 2 minutes behind. These players' stocks are already flying off the board. Just falling up airs into a down air. Augment tried to take the stock right there with that nair, but wasn't able to get it. See what follow-up they can get, though. Has Augment back off stage. Oh, does not get, unfortunately, trade, so he wasn't able to follow up off the bomb. But now has to find some way to secure this KO.
And we do have the go meter all charged, seeing if we can get right there.
And there's that go meter coming right into effect. Was able to convert off the jab into Buster Wolf. And Augment flying through those 2 games, taking it 2-0. And that's to make it out of pool, so now he is in the top cut of this bracket.
Yeah, well, we still have at least one more game.
Oh my gosh. I even said it was best of 5.
You did say it was best of 5 at the beginning.
See, I even knew, like, I had said everything right. I was all on it, and then I immediately, nope, we're in pools. Never mind. So
yeah, no, I believe in Mace. I think he's got at least one game in him.
Yeah, Mace is going to have to make a lot of adaptations to get that reverse 3-0, though. And Augment is now the one starting off this game strong, so has to find some way back around. That Nair power dunk stacks up so much damage. He's at 70, so that means he's about to lose the stock from what we've seen so far. Good.
Wow, yeah.
Alright, not able to get any conversions off this corner. Oh, he was just a little early on that down smash. If he waited out the up B, he would have sent him off stage, and I don't know if Augment would have been able to make it back.
A lot of edge fighting right now.
Oh, gets the call out with a charge shot. Not enough to take it. And, oh, that was a great recovery from Augment. But Mace is able to follow up on it. Follows the charge shot into the neutral air. And now has the lead here, but you're at a very dangerous percent against Terry. You have to find some way to, you know, not lose your stock immediately. But jab into up B should be enough. Ooh, not. Samus pretty heavy.
Right.
But you're still stuck at ledge against Terry. You do eventually get out. Augment's kind of panicking a little bit. The 4th dash attack is able to take it, but threw out a lot of options there. Looked like he was struggling for a KO, but did eventually get it. Now Mace has to find some follow-up. Keep the momentum on his side. Big charge shot does so much damage.
Great trades, though, for both sides. Maybe we see Mace take this one?
Yeah, it definitely has the lead on his side, but has to deal with go meter right now.
Yeah.
Definitely has to get the stock quickly. If you give Terry rage and go meter, it is going to be over for your stock at even earlier than 70, like we've seen.
Yeah.
All right, the jabs. Oh, great spot dodge. Both these players are getting scared in the corner. We see the spot dodges coming out. Neither of them want to lose this stock first. Oh, does get out of the power dunk. Oh my gosh, no punish on the Buster Wolf in the corner. This is insane. Any conversion? Oh, the up E is going to be enough. Okay, knew that he was able to punish that power dunk right there. So, able to keep it close, but you're still at scary percent against Terry right here.
Yeah, once more. Looking to see how he gets off the edge real easily there.
Yeah, using the forward air is great. Any jab from Terry here should be enough to take the stock. But Mace is doing a great job of playing in that shield, using his up B, and able to get around all of it.
Yeah, taking some great opportunities to trade without, you know, getting knocked off too far.
Yeah, and Augment's like finding these grabs, but there's nothing that Terry can really do off grab at this percent to take the KO, so Mace is more than content to just keep shielding, and Augment's got to find something to do with that, and he can't. He just keeps getting grabs. Like, you're stacking damage on, but it doesn't matter. You're not getting a KO with a grab anytime soon.
No.
And another up B from Mace, just living forever on this stock.
Just hanging on.
Yeah, and waits out the air dodge and gets the nair, so my mistakes, speaking too soon on the set.
Yeah.
And Mace just, you know, takes that game 3 pretty solidly, adjusted the game plan very well, so maybe I misspoke. Maybe Augment won't be going to the top cut. There's still a lot of game left to be played.
Yeah. Definitely could see some changes there in Mace's approach to the matchup and how he was working to counter Terry and not let himself get caught out as much.
Yeah, he moved it a lot slower during that game. He was not just jumping right into Terry's range, because Terry is an FGC character. He's a little slower than most of the characters in this game, but once he gets his hands on you, it is hard to deal with any of it. So Mace definitely played that more spacing game, was much more prepared for what Terry was able to do, and as a result got a clean 2-stock. But going right back to Hollow Bastion for game 4, and Augment starting off already with 43% and has Mace stuck in the corner, trying to get some callouts with the grab, but nothing going here.
And he just straights that right back.
So it's a triple up airs,
Ooh.
good follow through. Mace has Augment stuck in the corner.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't get anything off the up tilt, but Mace is tracking all of Augment's landings right now. Gets the up smash, not going to be enough, but Augment has not touched the center stage in 20 seconds. Has been just ping-ponged around everywhere.
Really strong play style here from Mace.
My gosh, just knew he could throw out that down tilt too.
Just needed a little bit of a warm-up, you know.
Yeah, that warm-up has definitely helped him. He's gotten much stronger as the set's gone on, and this game is looking even more in his favor than the last one.
Yeah, definitely adapted a lot to Augment's playstyle, looking for, keeping him off the ground, keeping him off of center stage, keeping him on the edge.
Yeah, playing great. Gets that down throw into a back air. Oh, isn't able to fall with the back air, but still gets more damage off stage. And now, once again, Augment's off stage. How do you get back against this ledge guard? You use the invincible up B. You get back, and up air will be enough, but this is scary. You are one hit away from go meter if you're Terry, but now that you have it, you have to capitalize quickly, or else you could lose the stock now. But there's the Buster Wolf already at 58. Another one would take the stock in the corner if he can get it, but gets a power geyser. Oh, just barely not enough. And already the game's back to even again. Terry's comeback factor is huge with go meter.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that a lot, seeing him play around that go meter and really choosing to capitalize off of it. I know we've seen some other charge up characters that haven't necessarily had the best experience utilizing that, extra hit factor that they have. But I think that, Augment is doing a great job of playing around the go meter.
Yeah, and Augment had unfortunately lost the stock there, but immediately evened it back up with that down tilt into the side B. So keeping this relatively close, even last stock coming here. Augment got to find some way out of the corner, though. This is where Samus shines, is when she can just ledge trap you. And here's Mace again, just getting these conversions off all the grabs. Ooh, unfortunate up B. What's the punish? F tilt into the side B. No follow-up again, but these combos aren't coming through for Augment anymore. Mace is DIing all of them super well. He's able to get right outside the combo range. Another up B from Mace too. And again, Augment's just struggling to get down, dealing with all of these just kind of falling aerials from Mace. And now you're stuck in the corner against Bomb. What do you do?
Definitely waited that out really well, but Mace takes that one.
Yeah, gets the dash attack on the landing. Going to a game 5, so after calling the set a little early, we're going to a game 5. A potential reverse 3-0 for Mace would be huge to get into top cut. And yeah, you can just see him playing so much better around that Terry threat bubble. It's kind of a joke to say threat bubble, just stay out of their range, but he's just doing it so well. He's not letting him get big conversions off of his down tilts anymore. He's playing outside that jab super well. You were seeing there as well. He was getting the F tilts into crack shoots, the big swing over, and they just weren't connecting anymore because Mace was playing so well outside of it.
Definitely using that range advantage that Samus can, bring forth a lot of those projectiles and different, AoE damage that Samus puts on the table, and using that to his advantage against Terry, who doesn't necessarily have as many of those, ranged or AoE options.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff seeing from Mace here. And looks like Game 5 we will be going on to PS2 here, so a bit of a scenery change. One struggle point I see with this is a very good stage for Samus. Having the just big area to control, as well as having the platforms to combo off of, it works great for Samus. So, interesting counter pick here from Augment. We'll see if it works out in his favor, though.
Yeah, definitely a lot of early dominance from Mace this round right off the bat, but trapped on the edge.
Yeah, definitely a lot that needs to come out here. Mace is getting Augment back in the corner. He's playing to the win condition well. Isn't able to catch him with the forward air, and now is stuck in the corner, but Augment is off stage, and the bomb connects into the forward air. Mace taking that and has barely any percentage on him. He is in the driver's seat in Game 5.
Yeah, so maybe we do see a reverse sweep here, but, I mean, Augment is still, playing great, piling that damage back onto him.
He's trying his best, but Mace is just, putting so much pressure on him, not letting him get off these platforms. Already getting close to go percentage again, and Mace hasn't even lost the first stock.
Yeah.
It's scary. Up to 84, almost lapped already. And there it is.
Ooh.
Mace in a huge lead.
Yeah, seeing a lot of strong movement from Mace this game. Not really, I'm not even sure where he's going to land or what, he's going to go with next. So I can't imagine what it's like for
Augment out there. Yeah, a big back air sending him far off stage, and that Zair should be enough. Yeah, Mace up 3 stocks to 1, dominating in Game 5. And this is Augment's winner's stock right here. After having a solid lead in this set, has to find something to make this comeback, but there's just nothing going. Mace is putting on so much pressure and playing so well outside of his range. Yeah. It's a grab 2, and now has Augment stuck off stage against the bombs. Can you make it back? Oh, just barely. And down throw into... Oh, he's trying to follow up on the platforms now. Mace is feeling himself in this Game 5.
Yeah, definitely.
He can tell he's got the momentum all on his side, but that get-up attack will be punished. Jabs into the up B. Augment...
Gets him back, though.
Now, Terry is one of the comeback characters in this game. He's one of those characters that can, make anything happen at a moment's notice. But he needs Go Meter to do that. And he's just outside that range. Finally gets it, but now you have to get back to stage to use it. And it won't happen. Mace gets that forward air, converts on the reverse 3-0 dominantly, and is able to take that, moving on to top cut winner side.
Wow, aren't we grateful for the best of 5 there?
Best of 5 really let Mace make all those adjustments and gave him great gameplay there. And as a result, he was able to take that, and that's a huge run for Mace. Already made one big upset over Yash, another good upset over Augment, another strong player, and making it to the top cut is very insane at this tournament. There's 100 people here, some of the best throughout the scene of Indiana. So great stuff from him. Augment still does have losers bracket. He still does make it to top cut, but now he's on the losers side, so still has some chances to make some moves, but great set all around.
Yeah, looking to see, more great gameplay for Mace. See maybe if he can, if we can get a comeback from Augment in losers bracket, just seeing how this unfolds.
Gotcha. Well, we will be taking one last quick break for you guys. Up next, we will have the last set of A pools, and we'll be excited to bring you that in just a moment. everybody. Welcome back. We've got the last set of A pools coming up. Got Boogie versus Winter. So Winter, we've already seen on stream already. Solid Crom player from Cincinnati. Boogie from the area, from Indianapolis. Is a PR Piranha Plant player. So not one of those characters you see every day, but one of those that definitely has some solid stuff that it can get you if you're not careful.
Yeah, definitely looking, I'm excited to see how he's going to choose to play against Winter and play against Crom. Hopefully he's going to capitalize on Crom's poor offstage experience, keeping him from, edge guarding him, keeping him from getting, back on and getting those combos and that big damage that we did see from Winter earlier. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah, so that's a huge thing. So Piranha Plant's normal gameplay is not edge guarding, it is ledge trapping. So keeping someone at the ledge and not letting them get back into the center of the stage. That's not really great for Crom because you need to be able to go off stage and take those stocks early. And we'll see if Boogie's able to do that in this set. So far, both players starting off pretty strong. Boogie's holding center stage, trying to keep it held down, but Winter just falling up. These falling up airs will do so much damage. Up to 50, 60 already. Doing so much with each aerial. He's catching every air dodge, but now he doesn't have a jump off stage, and he's stuck at ledge, but is able to double jump out. How does he make it back here? Just trying to find some jab out of the corner, can't get it. Gets the down tilt instead. Here's a big grab, stuck on the platform. Oh my gosh, Winter's trying to catch all these landing options, and does get it with the F smash. Not enough to take it, though.
Does he come back? Yep.
Alright, big forward air. Boogie gets another up air, doesn't get the follow-up. And we haven't seen many of these Patuis coming out from Boogie, so that spike ball is by far Plant's best move. It might be because of Crom's ground speed is so good that Boogie doesn't think he's really going to jump as much, and as a result, you kind of have to respect it, but that back air from Winter taking it, and solid lead to start off this game one.
Yeah, definitely not seeing a lot of, margin of error in Winter's gameplay. He's definitely doing a good job of dodging a lot of those moves and projectiles.
Yeah, but
from Boogie.
Yeah, that drag down though into the down smash sent at such a horrible angle, and yeah, that's gonna take it for Boogie. Finally gets a Patui into another nair, but isn't able to convert off of it. Alright, has to find some way to keep Winter at the ledge. Gets another down throw into forward air. That was a great air dodge from Winter to get back, but you still have to find some way past the Plant at ledge. Finally gets it with a get up attack though.
Yeah.
And Boogie's got to start teching on this platform. He keeps just getting hit and just letting himself fall onto the platforms, and Winter is following up on it every time.
Definitely. Oh, just a little bit of, trading down there.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff that we're seeing from both players so far. Oh, that was a great Patui. Being able to kind of fall out of his own mound and then hit Winter for the counter hit. That spike wall does so much damage, and Boogie's going to need to capitalize on that more if he wants to win this set. The up tilt sends him up high. Is he able to land? He does reverse his landing, so is able to get away from Plant's trapping there.
I think we are seeing some great defensive playing from Winter. Definitely making sure to... Ooh.
The counter. I have not seen a Plant's recovery be countered like that before, but Winter does it, is able to capitalize, but Boogie is right back in there. Even percent, one stock apiece, and out this game one. Who's got it?
I think this one's going to be very 50-50. I think if Winter can keep Boogie, in the center and keep himself away from the edge, that there's a really good chance of Winter taking this one. However, I think that if, Winter does get caught at the edge by Boogie, he can definitely take it incredibly quickly. Yeah,
Boogie's just got to find some way to capitalize on Plant's strong ledge trapping. Has Winter in the corner, but Winter just keeps jumping out of all these ledge trap situations. Boogie is not doing enough to hold it down in the corner. See, Winter again with a double jump right over. He just keeps jumping past these options that Plant should normally cover. It does it again, and is just able to keep getting down. And, Boogie's got to find some way to capitalize on that. Winter is keeping it close here in the center. Drag down into nothing. That air dodge should be caught. No, the up B instead. And both players at 100%. Oh, Boogie's spot dodge gets called out. Trying to catch him on the platform. Sends him off stage again. How does he get back? Stuck in the corner against Crom.
I think we're definitely seeing a lot more mobility from Winter this time. Definitely using, double jumps and.
Is that enough? Dash tag won't be enough, but now you have to find some way without a jump. He does make it back, and he double jumps past him again, and the F tilt just barely not enough. But he's got to find some way back here. Will his recovery get countered? No, he misses the sweet spot.
What?
And the reversal with Patooey. Boogie takes the game 1. Oh my gosh. So that was so insane for Winter to go for.
Yeah.
That
Very intense ending there for sure.
That down air. Oh my gosh. So that down air, he just misses the sweet spot. It would have spiked and it sends him right back on stage. Winter panics because it doesn't spike, double jumps, and Boogie finally catches it with the Patooey. Is able to take that game 1, and that's gotta hurt his Winter. You had the recovery called out. We've seen that. We saw that in his Mario set, and now we have it the other way. So both players, oh my gosh, that is a brutal ending if you're Winter there. But Boogie's going to take that in stride and be able just run with that, try and take the set with that momentum.
Yeah, definitely a different play style from Boogie than what we've seen so far today. Definitely looking to see how Winter can come back from that set. That one was a little rough in some areas.
We saw it in his set with Mario earlier, like the missed edge guard into didn't play as well game 2 and then lost the set. Like we might see that on the other way now because you were playing so well in that game. You were doing everything right to get around plant strong areas. You had the call out, and then it just didn't work out in your favor. Like you just got an unlucky hitbox. So going right back onto Chrom though, the do or die for Winter here. Was playing the set super well, so we'll see if the gameplay just works out better in his favor this time.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing how he can adapt and see if we can get more center stage gameplay from him, just because that's where he was super dominant.
Yeah, absolutely. But so far, this up B out of shield's going to stack on some good damage on Boogie. So far, yeah, Winter's trying to utilize this mobility around the platform, trying to bait Boogie into a certain option. Hasn't really worked yet. It's still pretty neutral gameplay so far. Both players whiffing grabs too. There's right there. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed too. This up B again stacking on more damage. Both these players just want to capitalize in the corners. They're both holding down center really well, but they both want to put their opponent in the corner. It just has not happened in this game yet. Very neutral base so far.
Ooh. Is he gonna make it back? Yeah.
Yes, Plant's recovery is quick, but that jab into F smash, Boogie DIing it in, and then as a result, losing the stock very early. But now has Winter stuck at ledge. How is he able to capitalize on the situation? Is not. Instead puts himself in the corner. Does get a jab. But Winter has again got him stuck. And now Boogie trying to find some way to capitalize here. What does he have? This is the dash attack and takes so much damage from that up B as a result.
Very, very even right now. Like, Winter has more, higher percentage, a little bit more damage on him, but I feel like they're playing in stride with one another.
Yeah, and Winter has that stock lead as well, so Boogie has to find some way to capitalize on the stock quickly. Does get the weird hit of the Patooey and then converts into another one. Is able to take that stock. Is at a bit of a deficit, but if he uses that Poison Cloud correctly, uses some of his other moves, he can find a way to even this game up quickly.
Yeah, I think maybe we could potentially look for a deception move with like the Poison Cloud, but it doesn't look like that's what we're gonna get right now.
Yeah.
Just gonna go for more trades in center.
Yeah, a lot of different options that Plant can kind of throw out, but it looks like Winter's aware of a lot of what Plant can do. And once you have that kind of baseline of Plant called out, it becomes very hard to kind of come up with mix-ups off of that. And yeah, we see that in this set. Winter's already up on this second stock. Has been playing super well in this game too. Did not let the last game deter him at all.
Yeah.
And has Boogie on his last stock, but has to find some way to start tacking on more damage before he loses his second.
Yeah, definitely looking for a good trade there from Boogie, but a great comeback for Winter.
Yeah, and going through this, Winter gets the jab, does not get the F smash follow-up off of it. So Boogie is slowly stacking his way back in, only 73% on him If he's able to convert off this ledge situation, this should be enough to keep this game even, and he does. He catches the air dodge with Patui. Now it's anyone's game going into this last stock. You know, Winter definitely has a lead, but Boogie can stack on damage quickly if he gets the right hits.
Yeah, I think Winter might have this one taken away from him, but
You never know who's going to come up with it. It's the back air, not going to be enough, but Boogie has so much percent on him. One ledge trap situation and it will be over for him. See if Winter can find his way in there. Playing so safe around that shield, does not want to take anything, but that up tilt is going to be enough. Winter evens it up one apiece.
yeah.
Yeah, Boogie had unfortunately got stuck on that platform right there. He saw him doing the F tilt. He definitely wanted to run off the platform, do a different move, but got caught up there. Winter recognized it, was able to get that up tilt. Great way to even up the game, and yeah, Winter not letting that last game get to him.
Yeah, some good trades, good adjustments. A lot more center play this time. Not as much playing around like the edges of the map, but I think that was probably, you know, more for even trades and for Winter to kind of have a little bit more control over the situation.
Yeah. Some great stuff there, but we are jumping right back into Game 3, and already Boogie has Winter stuck off stage in the corner. Wasn't able to capitalize it, but was able to stack on 50 very quickly.
Yes.
And now has Crom stuck in the corner again. And Boogie, a lot of Winter's gameplay I like right now. I'm seeing him doing these normal get-ups into double jumping over plant, and it's just throwing Boogie off. He's not ready to catch the certain pattern that Winter's going with.
Yeah.
And as a result, Winter's getting out of these corners for free when Boogie should really be capitalizing on them. So let's see if that's something he adjusts with. Gets a big back air to prevent that S smash. It's very key there.
Good job on that.
Ooh, and just calls out his dash with the up smash. Boogie getting a very early stock there. Let's see what he's able to do with it though. Stack on any extra percentage. Alright, has Winter back off stage. This is the key area. Is he able to secure an early stock? Is he able to capitalize on the weakness? He catches the jump. This should be enough. The Nair is it. Does have his recovery, but not going to be close enough. So
Wow.
we finally see a player edge guard Crom, finally capitalize on the weakness, and yeah, Boogie's up 3 stocks in this Game 3.
Yeah, I bet Boogie's feeling pretty good about those right now.
Yeah, winning Game 3, some would argue, is the most important game to win of the set. You get a counter pick advantage if it goes to Game 5, so very important to come out strong and swinging on this one, and Boogie has done it so far.
Mm-hmm. Got the edge, but
Unfortunately,
no.
does get slashed right there, and Winter is able to finally take that first stock, but already with a huge deficit down a whole other stock as well. Has to find some follow-up here. And Boogie just keeps tracking him at ledge, grabs him out of his own recovery, and catches the jump with the Patui. Isn't going to take it, but now you have to find a way. Ooh.
A little bit of trading here.
Yeah, let's see. Get falling up, another up air, back air. Winter's slowly starting to stack on the damage more. Doesn't get the F smash, but needs something more. Alright, grab on stage. Doesn't get the follow up. Is able to make it back, but the F smash, ooh, doesn't get hit. Winter's slowly putting his self back into this match, but he has to find this kill if he wants to really be in it. And Boogie's just not letting it happen so far. Gets the F tilt, will be enough.
Yeah, that was wonderful. I think from Boogie, definitely looked a lot more confident that time. Felt very prepared for that and how he was going to play that.
Yeah, definitely came out strong, came out swinging very well in that set, and as a result, Boogie taking the solid lead in the set. It's up 2-1. Looks like these players are just running right back into it. They want to get through this quickly. They want to make sure that they're in that top cut.
Yeah.
Yep, and Boogie up 2-1 here. Just needs one more game to secure it. Let's see what he's got in this Game 4.
Yeah, I think definitely, you know, Plant was the interesting choice, but I think he's using all of his abilities to the best of his personal ability.
Yeah, master of a character. Very few plants in the world are as good as this guy with the character. And, you know, is able to capitalize on a lot of these strengths. He's finally capitalizing on the weaknesses of Crom too, able to keep him in the corner, get him off stage, but keeping him in the corner is what Crom does as well. Kept him in the corner there and took that stock early as well. Now has to find. Now Boogie's the one on the back foot here. Has to find some way back in. Does take him off stage. Has no jump. Is he going to be able to make it back? No. This nair should be enough. Have to get another hit. Oh, just gets around the patooey though. Up smash will do it though. Even game essentially. Only 6% on Boogie.
Winter is really quickly throwing that back at him though. Or sorry, Boogie's throwing it back at Winter, making sure to keep his lead.
Yeah, definitely playing super solidly here. Winter's throwing out a lot of these uppies. Boogie unfortunately gets caught by that one. It's a good out of shield option, but if Boogie's ready for it, you can shield it pretty quickly and get a huge punish off it. Let's see if he can convert here. And yeah, after that big start from Winter, Boogie's kind of clawed his way back in. Actually has the lead now, but it's still relatively even between both these players. Any of them can take it.
Good knockback there.
One good thing I'm seeing as well is Boogie is DIing these jabs now. So when he's getting jabbed, he's not getting hit by the follow-up F smash. He's holding away from it to not let that happen anymore.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot. I think it's definitely part of what is making these games. Ooh.
But if you fall into that F smash, it doesn't really matter your DI there. That one is taking it way early. And as a result, let's see. Winter's up in the lead again. Is Boogie going to be able to take this stock though to keep it even? Has him in the corner. Doesn't get caught by the aerial, and now stuck in the other corner. Dash attack sends off stage. No nair, but the uppie's going to do even more damage. Any damage you can take as Winter, you will take right now. And yeah, just trying to find something in these corners here, but oh, doesn't get the right hitbox and misses the grab as a result.
Wow.
Let's see. At 143, this is close to up throw percentage for Plant, so could potentially get a kill throw here. But who knows? You gotta find some way to get back in. And Boogie's just struggled to find his way into Winter.
There
And
it is.
finally gets the up throw there. At 97%, this isn't undoable, but you have to stack on the damage quickly, which Boogie is starting already. Gets a dash attack. Does Winter have a jump? I don't think he did, but Boogie is now stuck at ledge. Trying to find a way back down. Is the back air going to be enough? Not quite. And now they got to take their time off stage. Boogie makes it back. Will he be able to get around this ledge trap, though? Slowly getting back to ledge. Back air doesn't do it. The F tilt won't be enough cross stage either. Living to 160 is huge percentage for Plant.
Wow.
Trying to find something. As Crom's up throw will not be enough. Still just a little low. Plant is a little heavy. That dash attack is crazy. Getting shielded. Boogie maybe could have up smashed it to take the stock. Misses that up smash. Oh my.
188%.
He's living forever against Crom. There's so many options. That high uppie, he clips him with it. Oh my gosh, and he misses the grab too. The forward throw. Oh man. Stuck off stage. That was a great hold back in. The patooey will be enough. Boogie clutches it out at such a high percentage and wins that set 3-1.
That one was very close. I definitely. That ending was a lot.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a clincher and a half is what I call that one. Boogie made that comeback slowly. There were so many opportunities for Winter to get that KO in the corner. Both of them just were so nervous going through all of it. Like there's so many missed options, so much going on, but that will be enough for our A pools. That is our last set, and as a result, we will be moving on to B pools. Thank you so much for having us on stream. My name's been Jared.
Mine is your heckin' dad. It was great to talk to you.
Yeah, great having everyone on here, and we will see you after a quick break for Wave B pools.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back for some Super Smash Bros. Action here at Butler Brawl. I'm Feed, that's Tharpy, Canes Gang on the mic right now. Shout out Raising Canes. But we're getting into it. I mean, I think we have players ready to go. I think this is SSJ, Tapion, and Lad Gaben. We're jumping into it.
I know Lad Gaben. He plays a lot of the links.
Okay, yeah, I see. We got a Toon Link here on our screen. So
we got a canon event happening.
This is canon, honestly. I don't know if
Well, kind of. I mean, we got Twilight.
It's the different universes. I mean,
that's,
well,
no,
no,
that's not
Twilight.
No, that's
a
not
Link
the
Between
skin.
Worlds. I think no.
I think you're right.
I think that's.
I was thinking of the skin, but I couldn't. I should be looking at this one.
Yeah, fair enough. No, I mean, I think we are about to jump into it. I think we're just waiting for our players.
But yeah, I'm really excited to
jump in.
see this wave of pools here. We got really good showcase of Indiana talent today. I kind of like these. I'm excited to see a lot of these matches today because we got like this regional event, which is mostly Indiana talent.
Right.
Whereas like you don't get to see the most Indiana at like the bigger regionals. So.
Right, and we got a lot of people traveling too. We got some Kentucky coming up as well, and then we got some old school hitters from back in the day showing up. But here today, we got Lad Gamen and SSJ. We're getting into it right here. Game 1 on PS2, and immediately I'm seeing a lot of B buttons from Toon Link in particular. The Zaire is going to be putting in a lot of work too. I think it's going to be definitely an interaction between trying to bait out that reflector and it's taking advantage of that with having the range still from the Zaire on Toon Link.
Right. And I think like another big thing is that like Toon Link, he has really good airspeed. So I feel, there's a lot of good counterplay for just Phantom, for example.
Right.
Like getting Zelda out of that because, she's going to want to play around that.
I mean, or you could just parry it.
Or parry. That works too.
If you got those, go for them, I want to see if SSJ is able to lock in these kill conversions, seeing if we can take advantage of those checkmate situations that you really want to be looking for with Zelda. You get him off stage, no jump, no air dodge. It's exactly where you want him with that Phantom setup.
See a lot of these.
Ooh, yeah, lightning kick right there.
The lightning kick.
Stop.
I see a lot of Zaires from Lad here, trying to send into one of those tech situations, almost trying to follow up on that one.
Yeah, I think noticing early on too that might not be able to get the most mileage out of something like Bomb or Boomerang to set up into something like that forward or that up air. So the Zaire just looking for the tech chasing, looking for the stage positioning, and then just playing center stage like we see right here. Yeah,
doesn't end up getting the kill with the back hit, but.
Covering the air dodge in with the down smash right there. Getting the Zaire out of shield, or the Z drop rather. But no confirm just yet. SSJ at a very dangerous percent. Ooh, we got scoops though.
Keep them off the stage.
There we go, yeah. Waiting out that neutral B. With the forward tilt, that's going to be able to take the stock. Even it back up, not a lot of extra damage done onto that game in stock.
I'm liking these grounded up Bs.
Yeah, we're taking a little bit.
He's grounded up that percent.
Going into the corner. Alright. Put it off the parry too. And that's something that I'm seeing there too is SSJ's really gotta be able to keep your opponent in the corner, especially on Zelda. You don't want to be able to have to give up the center stage.
No, and again that's not like lightning kick sending the A off stage with a bomb in hand. It gets the Z drop, no follow up. SSJ not quite out of the corner yet. I think setting a Phantom. Being very careful, jumping over it, which is not a bad idea against Zelda. Just gotta watch out for those anti-airs.
Yeah, I'm saying he's being really patient on the air dodges, on the neutral B's, just waiting for those landing options to just reveal themselves, and he's like being able to throw those pretty efficiently.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that neutral B coming out a lot right now, kind of like a stalling option, just to try and mix up maybe the timing on trying to land there with Zelda. And finding a couple opportunities to take advantage of it, but oftentimes it is still working out a little bit here for SSJ. So just stop up until we find that up smash.
Good catch there. Back to finish that even here. A little footsies.
So far, not too bad for either of these players. Still just trying to feel each other out, trying to get an idea of how we want to navigate each other.
I like that Z drop bomb. We haven't seen too many follow-ups on the Z drops yet. I feel like he may just be waiting to see what SSJ is kind of reacting to those, but
I like the idea of the early up B. Right, okay, we're good. Yeah, I like the idea of the early up B right there. With the Zelda, you just gotta make sure that your opponent hasn't committed too hard to whatever edge guard they were already going for, so that you don't show that card too early and they're able to get a bigger punish. I think that's what happened right there on the right side.
Where he catches the down smash coverage. I think he's not quite gonna go. Might have on the ledge, but it's so scary there being again on the ledge against Zelda.
Yeah, when that Phantom's like fully
charged
all the way over there, you gotta count your blessings over there, man.
That's when you're gonna see it the most. I mean, Phantom. Oh, we're in last hit situation here. He actually gets the confirm.
Yeah, the one time that we see the bomb working out, we're able to finally get the killing blow in that one game. We got first game too.
Good stuff from Gabe there. See how SSJ ends up adapting to. I think we're just gonna be seeing more and more projectile play.
Yeah, I think I think Lad Gaming was starting to pick up on just the ways that SSJ was landing.
Yes, especially the landings.
In particular, it's a fair option to use that neutral B as like a stalling to like try and mix up the timing. But if you're just gonna wait for their landing option anyway, I think it just gives them more time to set up for the punish.
Very punishable too, like if you're ready for it. And then we saw him kill with the up smash on the landing, and then he was catching the tech landings twice. I remember with that down smash. Didn't kill with the down smashes, but it sent him in a situation that you don't want to be in against Toon Link.
Right. It's it's catching the air dodge in with that back hit and not being able to kill as efficiently as I remember it being able to, like in Smash 4 or something, because I remember that move was like it reminds me of like Zetterburn from Rivals almost, where you run up and turn around down smash.
Right. Yeah.
And it's a killer, man.
And like Toon Link doesn't have like an insane down smash, but like it's the same idea where it's just I mean, down smashes that hit like on the 1-2 on both sides. I really like those because like you're able, like depending on like the timing, it's just you're able to cover multiple options.
Right.
So.
I think of Wolf. I think
yes.
What is it most?
Probably the most powerful one.
Yeah, or at least of one of those. But in a Wolf here, we got Toon Link on the screen with that down smash we're talking about right here. Seeing if we can make use of it right here to close out this 2-0 here in the winner's round 1.
That was a very aggressive side B from Zelda there. Just real close in his face.
Yeah, you really gotta be cautious of like when you commit to using an option that takes as long to use as like a side B or a Phantom from Zelda. You really have to say, okay, I'm really giving you this much time to do something about it too.
I think that's a big thing in this matchup. Like when you're fighting against Zelda, nice, up tilt, up air off the platform. Ooh, getting more.
That's one of those that's one of those things I wanted to see too. Is the tech chases off the platform, being able to cover those.
We're seeing some juggles here.
Yeah, wow, having a hard time landing right now. These up airs are putting in complete work.
That was a different kind of struggle with the landing because like before we were seeing like the catching the landings on the ground, but he just kept catching his like landing attempts in the air.
Ooh, I like the weight right there. Thought that the tech was gonna be coming out, but ends up working out there for Lad Gaming here, trying to push this as far as we possibly can.
You honestly do not want to be, you kind of want to have a lead against Zelda.
That's true. Zelda's one of those characters where it definitely sucks to play from behind against that character, but that character also not the best at mounting comebacks.
Yeah, also true. And that's like, big reason for that too is just because like with the Zelda matchup, I feel it's like knowing the timings of these projectiles, most especially Phantom.
Oh wow, yeah, catching the Zerus right there, the tether, coming in with the side B. So we're still on the board here, SSJ.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a great use of the side B. Off stage is where you're gonna see it the most.
And not too bad of a deficit right there, about 40% or so.
If I'm SSJ, I am terrified at coming at Gabe from the air at this point.
Yeah, we've seen time and time again, especially in this game in particular, the way that first stock ended is we're just having a hard time getting back on the ground.
Right.
And so it could maybe help to have a more grounded approach to what's going on if he jumps, just hold center, or take a step back and give yourself that space and that time while he's still in the air to charge up Phantom or something.
Absolutely, and at the same time though, I don't really blame SSJ because I mean you're trying to avoid these projectiles from the ground,
right?
And then Toon Link's got that air mobility. Like if you're charging Phantom on the ground, he's gonna be able to jump right over it. Was that a kill there?
I think forward tilt.
Okay.
Off the side, charging Phantom a little bit too close. It seems.
Yep.
Okay, actually trading right there. That's something we've been saying too, is that Lad's been able to get the hit onto Zelda before the Phantom comes all the way out.
And I like that because I feel like a lot of players respect that Phantom too much because they don't realize it's like you can stop her from charging it more easily than you think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because especially the lower charges, like the lower level charges of the Phantom, is not really that threatening.
No, it's really when you're at the ledge, it's the most like scary because you're able to get that full charge and you're not in any like threat range.
That's what we're talking about too. Like doing a good job of just stalling out his punish on the positions. Ooh, I like that setup though with the down smash, trying to catch him coming out of shield. That's another thing too about Zelda pressure. You get so scared for your shield when you get caught up in those Phantom traps. So it can be easy to feel like you should drop shield at some point, and that's how Zelda's gonna find those kills. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what trips me up personally.
A little lightning kick off the bomb from no, I'm not finished yet.
Gabe is not letting go of his patience.
I like that. And once again, just waiting out the up B. And we find the kill here off the side with the forward tilt. No, we got the air dodge. We're good.
Yep.
So
I like that teleport back to middle stage.
And that's what I'm talking about too. Is when you commit too early to the punish option, there in the corner, that's when you're able to get those cheeky recoveries back to the
At this point, he has a kill throw.
Yeah.
Doesn't kill yet. Okay, you're not close
enough. I mean, center of the stage.
Yeah.
Still not too bad. I'm just checking him completely.
Ooh. This is
the air dodge.
Absolute comeback potential here.
Find the kill. Phantom's a little bit too close.
It's a forward smash.
The forward smash. Wow. Yeah.
Toon Link's really light.
Toon Link is light, and SSJ bring it even.
That was a crazy comeback.
That was a comeback. Yeah. Okay, we're still in.
I love seeing a game 3.
Was it? Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Game 3. I mean, SSJ really brought it back. I think it's the composure. Yeah. Honestly, because SSJ is sitting at like above 100% for like a good 30 plus seconds before we even started finding hits.
It was Gabe's like second stock, and then down to his final stock. I feel like he was above 100% that whole time. Right. That's crazy. I feel like the start of that was when he reflected the bomb with Nyrus, and then from there it was just snowballing.
That lightning kick, being able to start that snowball to get us here into that game 3 back on even footing. Oh, that's gonna be about who throws it out at this point. We're still keeping it even. We're still finding these hits from SSJ.
Lightning kick out of shit. It keeps getting those lightning kicks, racking up that damage. Got him off stage together. It's a scary position. Alright, so able to make it back.
I think it's another hallmark of Zelda's corner pressure. It's just like knowing when knowing when you have to accept the fact that they're going to make it back to the ledge and then set up for the corner pressure.
That's a great catch on that neutral get up too.
I think the first time we've seen SSJ coming out with the lead.
Yeah.
With the first stock here in game 3.
Just getting that hard punish with the lightning kick, and then getting another punish here with that grab. No follow up, but
catching. I think having the right idea with waiting for the tech, but just not quite in the right position to take the most advantage of it.
It can be hard to react sometimes. Those kind of situations. And I'm on the ledge again.
So this is what I'm talking about. That's the best pressure I think that Zelda has access to, is when you're able to accept they're going to make it to the ledge, not really worry about it too much, and then just play around them trying to come off the ledge.
Right, and Zelda really wants to make you feel like you're forced to do an option, and then capitalize off of that. But I really do like Gabe. Getting that up smash, yeah.
Yes, sir. That's the parry.
But I've noticed that he'll come to the ledge when he's before getting ledge trap. Oh, and then lightning kick back and forth. Coming to ledge with the bomb in hand. Wait, which?
I was looking at the most.
Oh yeah, that caught me up there.
You're right.
But yeah, I think coming to the ledge with like a bomb, like he was doing, is a great way to come up from disadvantage. Just forget like Toon Link's the one that like his up B will like send far away, and then like Young Link's is the one that you combo off of.
Right. I like that there's the difference between those two as well.
Like they genuinely feel like different characters. I mean, they got their.
They just combo differently.
Yeah.
They kind of move differently. All their hits are like they all serve different purposes.
It's really the only similarity, sword projectiles that the bomb boomerang.
Right.
There's it's kind of like how swordies are.
Yeah,
Some
I
of
mean,
them.
you gotta find the differences in there somewhere.
Yeah.
This is where you really want to see Zelda right there, is with that corner pressure, that setup with the Phantom, but Gaben able to fight his way out.
Definitely not out of it yet.
And right here, the punish on the up B.
Setting off stage, see if he can capitalize on this ledge trap.
Maybe respecting the Phantom. Enough for SSJ to make it back to the ledge and back onto the stage pretty safely as well.
I think this is my kill. Yeah.
Definitely gonna kill at that point. You got a little bit of rage starting up over here.
Yep. Oh, little light charge Phantom to get back off stage. See how he gets out of the corner. Just.
Yeah, I mean, one good lightning kick. That's honestly the stop.
Yeah, he's kind of at kill percent here.
Kind of is. Like maybe a down air to set up into it.
Here
we go, off stage.
Scary spot for Gabe. Tether's great, I feel, when you're fighting against Zelda here. So
it is. I mean, we saw the kill with the fire the one time, but that's when when the tether grabbed like from higher up.
Almost gets the tech base, but not quite.
Just really trying to find this kill right now. We saw smash attacks find the kill. We've seen the lightning kicks come out.
I like that drift back when you're using the Phantom.
I want to see if we can maybe find a kill.
We are getting to a last stock, last hit situation.
This is about it. Oh, but the snipe with the fire, getting a little bit too comfortable under the platform.
That was pretty clutch.
That was. I mean, that's you can never rest too much when Zelda's off stage, and that's exactly why.
Right.
With the side B, you will get sniped. You will get sniped. So
be so careful.
And it's one thing too with the up B, because at least you're going to be able to punish it, right? If you shield it. And we saw a lot of that from Lad Gaben too, where the up B came onto stage and didn't really show his cards too quickly. And was able to find that punish. So, but it ended up working out for SSJ, coming back from the depths too. Honestly,
that's crazy. Like using the explosive, or is it? No, it's what is the move called?
The
side B.
The Din's Fire.
Din's Fire. That's right. I almost said explosive flame. That's Palu.
Right.
No, but like that's crazy doing that, coming back from stage and doing that Din's Fire.
But I think if I'm not mistaken, we're gonna take it to a quick break while we're looking for some more matches. Is that right? Yeah,
all right.
We'll be right back, and we're gonna get some more action for you guys real quick.
Welcome back, everybody. We got some more hot sets for you guys. We got, I believe, Mitch and Ray.
Yeah, Mitch and Ray.
All right.
So Rosa, and I see Ryu as well. Ray plays like 20 different characters. So we could have gotten any one of those 20.
Oh, yeah, I believe.
We're going with Rosa today.
I believe we have, like, Rosa, Peach.
Zelda's in there.
Zelda.
Marcina's in there. Pyramithra's in there. We got everybody, but we get the Rosa today. A little bit of puppet character action right here. I kind of like this matchup for both characters. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
I think that a lot of the main differences that you would imagine between Ryu and Ken in most matchups really comes down to the comes out of the side B confirms, like specifically if you want to be able to like confirm into the side B to get the kill off the top with Ryu,
Or confirm out of it.
with Ken.
Right.
And then also right there the Hadoken as well, having access to the red Hadoken, the Shakunets I think it's called.
Yeah, Shakunetsu or something. I'm not too sure, but I know that like it's like what, like you get a lot of is it down tilts into it?
Yeah, there's stuff. There's obviously stuff in and definitely out of it, which is it's the out of it that matters. You don't really get those from a normal neutral B from Ryu or Ken, honestly. It's more of an approach tool. As we find the first stock here, that's one of those things too. Is it's going to be a lot easier, I think, to find a kill on Ken than Ryu, because Ken can kind of free ball into a short you can kill at like 60, whereas Ryu has to close the distance a little bit more, I think, to be able to find the one like strong up tilt or whatever it might be to find that Shoryuken. But the other part about the neutral B as well is that it's going to be less effective against somebody like Rosa who can just absorb it,
Right.
or just make it a
We haven't
non-factor.
seen too much of yet, but
I wonder if Ray is just not imagining that as enough of a threat to have to employ that down B. But we'll see how it plays out. That's what I'm talking about. So you really got to lock in those kills with Ryu as opposed to Ken.
just going deep for that.
Yeah, that's one thing that I don't give Rosa enough credit for, is Rosa can go all the way off stage. As long as you can get that that range of angles to get yourself back to the corner with that ledge grab, it should be fine. But if you know your limits out there, then you can come up with some craziness for sure. That's one of those things too, is where it's going to be a little bit harder to find a kill with the Shoryu. It's going to be so much easier to kill off the side B.
And then I think Rosa really does have to rely on Luma much more in this matchup.
I can see that, because it's definitely, you're going to be trading
Now
a lot more with Ryu, I think. Because Ken's going to be a little bit more floppy, a little bit more flailing.
Right.
So if you're going to find a hit, it's going to be outright you're whiff punishing, or you're just catching misspacing or whatnot. I think with Ryu, everything's going to be a lot more, or it kind of has to be a lot more
And then we see
intentional.
it there. Grabbing that Shunetsu. I hope I'm saying that right.
I think it just comes down to if it's punishable or not. Because the down B is still a little bit laggy in that the neutral B generally is just going to be used as like an approach tool.
It might depend on like how close and which input he's using.
Oh wow, the Luma down tilt
Wow.
sending towards the corner.
Right,
Look at that dash
there.
attack.
Yeah,
Off
I think.
stage.
Yeah, see, because it almost looks like he got punished there. I think it might just been because Ray jumped in though after that absorb.
Both really even here at the very end, but the
Great shield
Shoryu's
pressure.
gonna do it. Yeah, just running up with that down tilt. That's one of the things that I'm talking about, is you have to be intentional with Ryu. You really have to close the distance a little bit more and be able to close that space to get a little further in. With Ken, you can kind of, it's like I was saying, you can kind of make it happen with the Shoryu. It reaches a little bit further, and it has the the one hit box at the very end that just shoots way off the top. It's the multi-hit part of it. Right. Whereas with Ryu, you have to get that one hit.
And the caveat is like you're just getting more conversions off of it. So
That's
the trade-off there.
So, but switching over to Zelda here, saying maybe the Rosa might not have been working out too much in our favor. So we got some more Zelda action here on stream.
I was kind of expecting a swap like win or lose, to be honest, because I know like Ray, it's not like Ray's no stranger for swapping characters if he doesn't feel comfortable like running it back or just.
Right, with as many characters as Ray has, you're definitely gonna bring enough of them out at some point.
And he's pretty solid with like all of them too, which is like that's something I don't know, I can't do it playing multiple characters, but
Yeah, Gotta respect it right here. But seeing if it's gonna work out. Excuse me, in the long run here, as it's still pretty even.
Yeah.
One good opening from either of them could end up taking a stock, though the focus saving from the lightning kick too.
Oh yeah. I can understand this swap too, because I think Nairu's is gonna be better if he's trying to just kind of mitigate the projectiles, or just kind of keep Ryu from closing the distance with his own projectiles.
I think Zelda's out of shield is also infinitely better than Rose's. You have the neutral air out of shield. Obviously, you have lightning kicks. You have something like the up B out of shield if they're really disrespecting your shield.
I think Zelda's getting more off grab too. Well, not necessarily.
I wonder about that, honestly, because I know Rosa has like a little bit of ladder action going on if there's a platform.
This is true. I mean, if you're playing like a more technical Rosa I think maybe gets more out of grab, but
I think it's a matter of just like the situation.
Right.
Honestly, I think pound for pound, Zelda's like conversions out of a grab are a little bit more valuable.
Right.
But I think that you're able to pick and choose the kind of situations you want to find yourself in a little bit easier with Rosa.
There's some more creative freedom there.
Right. Ooh, absolutely integral parries, by the way. Like being able to hit the focus and hit the parry on these lightning kicks is what's going to keep you alive.
I was a little scared about that air dodge that he did off stage.
Dude, Mitch has been doing a great job at doing exactly what we're talking about, which is one, finding those precise kill confirms with like being able to close the distance and find the Shoryu or the Tasu, but also not committing too hard to the kill in moments where like you might run up and get a down tilt, or from there you might let a Shaku rip, or you might catch out of the down tilts if they want to air dodge, just go ahead and chase it. I think Mitch has been great at just knowing what the next step is right there.
That's a great confirm by Ray into the Phantom. But yeah, he's racking like what we were saying. Like he's racking so much damage up this way too. Like just
that's what I'm talking about right there, and that's one of those. I think it's something that was kind of found a little bit later on. Whereas a lot of Ryus initially would think, okay, let me just get this up tilt Shoryu. Right. It's not quite like that anymore. I mean, Ken might have that at this point with the multi hit, but finding that you can get the special you can convert into the specials out of most moves, let alone the car cancels, but the jabs are really what are able to put that confirm together. So
absolutely.
And yeah, that was actually the set right there.
Yeah, wow, that was a quick
little 2-0, yeah. So Mitch moving on, I think, going up against Wes in the next round.
Mitch was like just totally unfazed by that Zelda switch too.
Yeah, like was that a 2-stock?
No, I think they brought it down to last stock, but it was because Zelda just took the stock with the Phantom at the end.
That's right. Well,
but
either way,
Mitch was at like 0% or something at the end, like that. So
yeah, we are gonna find some more matches for you guys. So while we're doing that, we're gonna hang out for a little bit.
Yeah,
we'll be right back. Are we? All right. Yeah. So we're jumping. We're gonna be jumping right into it. We got Sigma Beam and Ardeo already going. Right here.
They were ready to go.
Yeah, they're raring to get this action started right here. Sigma being a little bit of a lead right here. This is fortunately a matchup that I have played a decent amount of times. So I already have a decent idea of like what these players are going to be thinking. It's going to be a lot of Falco trying to operate around what the heck Refit is doing.
Right.
You know, because there are some weird hitboxes on this character. You gotta respect the ball, and you definitely have to respect the hitboxes that you have access to, because while by themselves they might not be that crazy once you get up into that, you know, what is it, 60 or so % range. You get that deep breathing going, Refit can cheat. But it looks like Sigma Beam is actually not even having too hard of a time.
Right, he's got like
trying to
a
navigate this
entire
one.
stock lead. See how much he can do before, you know, Ardeo attempts to take this next one.
I think this is where Falco really shines a lot in this matchup, no pun intended. But I think when Refit can struggle to find kills sometimes, as we see the back hit of the forward tilt, being able to take the stock right there, I think Falco, just the way that Falco normally moves, it can be really hard for Refit to, get like a solid read on what that movement is exactly going to be like, because you have to be precise when you're trying to place your kill moves with Refit. You have to really place those forward tilts. You got to call out jumps if you want a forward air. I think the only one that's really a gimme is the back air.
Right.
If they if they disrespect touching your shield from behind, that back air is such a potent tool.
Wow.
And so is this corner play. The edge guards are on point. Ardeo does not miss those.
Catching that jump with the forward air, like you were talking about, and I do like how he's utilizing. I think we saw it hit once, but like using the down tilt when Refit's trying to re-grab ledge, when using the projectiles to kind of just flank there.
Yeah, in my experience too, that's one of the easier recoveries to be able to hit down tilt.
Right.
As Falco at least. But that's the one thing, especially against Refit, being as comfortable in the corner as the character normally is, you cannot show your recovery cards too early with like a kind of like mid-level or higher upside B. You don't want to give that away too early, especially if Refit's in a place to punish it. That's how we lost that second spot back there. But I like the mixing up the timing and the spacing on the side B. Wow, just off the top.
I think he caught the DI there too.
It might have been. I think because we saw the tech roll to the left.
Yep.
Might have still been DIing that way as well. So Ardeo holding it down, dropping the first stock, but taking the first game.
Wow. That was a pretty quick one too. Part of that might have just been because they just kind of were weird.
Yeah, they jumped right into it. They wanted to play. They're here to play today.
How do you like feel about this matchup overall?
I think Falco wins when the Falco is conscious of Refit nonsense.
Right. Just the tools that he has to deal with that kind of nonsense.
Right. It's because Refit struggles a lot in disadvantage in this against Falco in particular, because I don't think that there's as much comfortability in the corner because of something like Reflector, but also something as potent as down tilt. Falco's down tilt is in the corner.
I feel like it's a combination of a few things too, because you got like Falco's, he's got lasers are probably not to Refit, but you don't use too much obviously. Because Refit's got some projectiles, but
right.
I mean it's a combination of like. So Falco's got the disjoints, right, for keeping Refit out, and then also like I don't know how you feel about the Reflector in this matchup, but I mean we haven't seen it do anything too crazy, but
I think it's good just to keep Refit in check.
Right.
If you are getting too comfortable as Refit with like a side B, like you drop ledge instant side B or something like that. You're getting a little bit too comfortable with that, or off stage if you're using Sun Salutation to kind of cover yourself to get to that lower angle to the recovery.
Right.
Or if you're using a side B as more of like a stalling tool off stage. I think Falco's Reflector is really good at just saying, hey, don't get too used to doing this.
Right. Because Refit can still do those kinds of shenanigans, but you just gotta be like way more careful, and you can't be doing it constantly.
But I think that we're seeing in full effect exactly what I was talking about, where Refit in disadvantage can definitely struggle a little bit in this matchup, particularly just because of how Falco is generally going to edge guard and going to protect that corner.
So yeah, because we saw he was trying to use the soccer ball to cover his deep reading, and he couldn't because of the Reflector there.
I think that Sigma Beam might also. It seems like he's giving a lot of respect to these projectiles, specifically with the reflector in places where I think that he might just be able to just move around. You don't have to commit too hard to the full animation of the reflector.
Charging. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because like. Reflector, I think he's not using the reflector too much. Like, he's just jumping over it there. Like, you're not gonna like rely on it too much.
Right.
But
if you have the read, you can get it there preemptively, so that something like that sun salutation out of the corner right there will hit right away.
Yeah.
Then by all means, but that's if you're ready for it.
That too, but also I feel like on most like up close, like when you're just gonna be getting better punishes by doing something else if you're ready for it. Because Falco, Falco's game, he's gonna want those, long strings.
So right here, tried and true. Can't go wrong with that one.
No.
I was gonna say that game too. We were talking a lot about the situations, but these two were trading stocks left and right. They were going crazy. So yeah, I want to see what these two can put together. I know Ardeo's played a lot of this matchup. I am not sure how much experience Sigma Bean might have here. But I mean, I wouldn't say that it's on any other character than Falco. I can imagine that it would be a little bit hard to pick it up on the fly. Yeah. But I feel like the tools that Falco has and the way that Falco just naturally wants to play,
it's making it easier for him to pick it up on the fly.
Yeah, it really helps out a lot there.
It was really bold from Ardeo earlier when I saw him. He was trying to charge deep read above Falco, which Falco was being like having one of the highest jumps in the game.
Oh yeah.
Able to catch that up there. I remember.
I think the jump right there too, nice with the forward air. And this is one of those things that's so scary. I like to, you really got to be on top of the recovery right there, because when Falco can put you in that situation with no jump, you have to commit to the up B. You gotta have those recovery mix up on lock.
Sigma a really convincing start here.
Yeah, catching the Ardeo getting a little bit too comfortable breathing up in that top blast zone.
Now we got Falco playing his game, missing that grab though. Fortunately for Ardeo, not racking up any more percent than he's already taken.
Falco is definitely one of those characters that is not afraid to check you on the verticality.
I do like that little flip pop with the sun salutation.
Yeah. Just one time get him off stage, can't get too comfy. But Ardeo, one good hit is gonna be definitely able to close up the stock, but we just gotta find it.
Really struggling to land too against Sigma.
Yeah, I know we're in a bit of a vortex, if I may say so, but we got the breathing, got a little space to no pun intended, but missing the grab right there. Air dodge going right through, and Sigma is going to be able to stack up a lot more percent right here. Maybe trying to find a drag down right there as well. As we are, yeah, there we go. Sometimes you just gotta let it rip.
Right.
You just gotta let it rip sometimes.
Got a couple of lasers. He's like, I know I'm gonna be losing this soon, but I got a couple lasers in.
Because that can that's something that I see Falco do sometimes. They'll get too comfy with the idea of being able to sit in the corner and laser.
Right.
Where sometimes you can just kind of disrespect that.
Yeah, you don't have to I don't know. Falco, he really wants you to approach, but then once you do take that stock, it's like, well.
Oh wow, not getting the invincibility like we were hoping for right there with the down smash, but back here, not quite catching the DI enough to be able to find the kill right there. I was worried that, I didn't know if Ardeo had to jump down there charging that neutral.
Oh yeah.
I was worried.
Because I thought he like jumped into it. Able to roll past it. Oh, and Wii Fit just having such a far roll too is something I always forget.
It's actually really crazy, yeah. Forward air, wow, yeah, catching that side B. Once Wii Fit's able to like just follow you all the way out like that, you have to be so conscious of the space in between you when you're trying to recover, as any of the spaces, honestly.
He kind of just drifted there. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna throw this out, drift over there to him.
Oh, okay, trying to cheat. We're trying to cheat here.
They got a little bit of shenanigans off stage.
Yeah, this is Wii Fit heaven that we're over here in. So you got to be really careful. The lead kind of running away a little bit from Sigma Beam.
Just after getting the breathing too,
yeah,
and missing it on the Angel platform iframes.
Yeah, I think twice over we've seen Ardeo from behind being able to make up his deficit and make the comeback in both of these games.
Ended up reversing that set there. Ardeo taking that 2-1.
Is that with the or no? That was the win. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they went back into game 2. Ardeo got the first one. Wow.
I can't believe that was like best of 3 too.
It seemed like it went by so quickly.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
It is like, and not just that, but also like those are the two really good players
Oh, yeah.
fight each other in a best of 3 match. I think before making out of pools.
Right, yeah, that was just to make it to the qualifying match to see what side of
not even the qualifying
top 24 you'd end out in. So
very stacked for an Indiana event. I'm excited to also see top 20 or top 16 later.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe I'll be commentating the early cut of that, but
yeah, we definitely have some hitters coming out, dude. Like I'm looking at just this one pool that we just played in right now. Top 2 seeds are Jin and Wes.
Wow. For the winner side.
Yeah, to make it out winner side.
Who we got for loser side projected?
That looks like it should be Ocular and Ardeo. Should be. I'm not sure exactly who Ocular plays. It looks
I'm
like
not sure either.
Kong.
Is Ocular Indiana?
I
don't.
Sure.
I want to say no, but.
Ooh, Malice and Jin keeping it in the same pool here right now. We got Malice and Jin coming up.
This might be a hot one because I know that Malice. No, he mostly plays Kazuya nowadays.
Mm-hmm. That's true. And Jin definitely has that matchup.
Is it still Aegis?
Yeah. Definitely Aegis from Pyre and Mytha.
And like you were talking earlier, we got some old heads coming here in this tournament.
That's true.
With Jin making it out here to Butler, which is really cool to see.
First tournament or what is it? One of the first tournaments we've seen Jin in a while anywhere. Taking a little bit of a break from competing down there in Kentucky.
Yeah.
But coming up to see what we can make happen. I know we still have that matchup experience though. That's what I'm thinking of because Jin coming from Kentucky was number 1 down there.
Wilds.
Right now. You know it. So I know I was there for it. They definitely went back and forth for a long time, and they probably still had for a while too. After I left.
I was actually just about to ask about that, like what their record looked like.
It's anyone's game. I feel like historically, early on it would have been Jin favor, but I think as Wilds just snowballed and just got so much better so quickly.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have been surprised if he was able to even it back up at that point.
Jin's also been coming to several Indiana events recently, so it's been cool to see him come back and compete with us. I know he'll also be going to Riptide, actually, like coming with us to room at Riptide.
Freaking room, dude. So, yeah, I'm excited to see Jin again, man. It's been a while. We're gonna see if he's still got it in the pocket. We got the matchup experience. I know his cohort Roger. In his own right, has been still making waves, showing up in Kentucky, coming out to some Indiana stuff.
You said Roger.
Roger, yeah, the Ike player.
Is he here today?
I think he is.
Wow.
I think Roger is here today.
Probably came with Jin.
Yeah, I think they both live in the same town.
Okay.
That's how it's always been. Is
because they've always been they've been doubles partners too, right?
Yeah, historically they're buddied up. So
yeah.
So I'm pretty sure Roger's also here, but we're seeing Jin and Malice here. I think we're jumping into it.
I'm kind of I wonder if Malice's tag is a reference to Wake Up Dead.
Wake Up Dead.
If it is, I don't know it.
I'm not sure what that might be referencing. I'm not sure, honestly.
Or maybe it's just like this tag.
I mean, people come up with tags on their own. They got some craziness to come up with.
Yeah.
But you want to talk about craziness? This is about to be a hot set right here.
Oh yeah.
Jin
already a 52% combo.
Yeah, man. I mean, he
out the gate.
We'll say he hasn't played in a while, but he, once you got those combos on lock, you never really drop it. And Jin, of all people, has some of the best Mytha combos I've ever seen anywhere. Just straight up.
And I want to say that's going to be a great thing to have for Jin. Wow! And able to close out with Pyra down air.
Yeah, no, he hits those. He actually does hit those.
I was going to, what I was just about to say is that Mithra seems like the scarier one in this matchup, but then he just comes out, switches Pyra, and ends him right there.
Yeah, I kind of see it the same way that I see something like Pokemon Trainer, where there are a lot of matchups where you just keep out Squirtle until they go under the stage, and then you just switch to Ivysaur, down air,
capitalize.
Yeah, problem solved.
Yeah.
So, and that might be the same kind of dynamic that we see here. As Mithra is definitely going to be the one to rack up all the percent right here, but you can't forget who we're playing against right now. This is Mr. Mishima himself. All right, this is the CEO of G Corp.
Can never count him out.
That's true. So Malice still is going to have more than enough opportunities to be able to close out this first stock that we're still sitting on here from Jim, but these frame traps are putting in absolute work right now with the air dodge. Not gonna find the trump right here, but we got the kids get him off stage.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's unfortunate there.
You can't be giving it up a little bit like that. You have to stay locked in.
No.
Because Jin, you give Jin you give him an inch, he's gonna take a mile. No.
Absolutely. I was like, because I know that Noah's got the conversions out with Kazuya, but it's just a matter of getting in.
He just does it. Oh.
That's 3 stocks with down air.
Yeah. That's kind of what you got to do. Like,
Terrifying.
if you have one tool in a matchup like Kazuya where you have to take as much as you can get whenever you get it, right? If you have something like down air that's going to be kind of a guaranteed kill when you hit it, you just have to go for it. You have to play around it. I was talking earlier when we saw the Zeldas on screen about recognizing when you have a checkmate situation, and despite Kazuya's advantage being what it is, it's still relatively easy to find those checkmate situations against him, just because of how exploitable his recovery can be.
He doesn't have as many options.
It's true. So, and we're seeing Malice maybe thinking a little bit...
Wait, switching to Ganon.
Yeah, maybe becoming a little bit wary of that. We have one of the best characters in the game against one of the worst characters in the game, and it may debatably be a better matchup.
It's crazy to think about.
Right?
It's like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, actually.
I think I think a good logic that you could see here is if you are going to trade hits at any point, you might as well make the most of it. And Kazuya is a combo character at the end of the day, but Ganon will just hit you. He's just gonna hit you.
Here's the problem too, though, is that I was noticing last game that Jin was doing a great job of getting Malice off stage, and then just ending in stock from there. And the problem is that Ganon's recovery is definitely going to be worse, even though we were talking about how Kazuya has got limited options with his recovery as well. Ganon has even fewer. So I think the issue is if he keeps continuing getting to hit off stage in these interactions, then it might be a little tougher in those scenarios.
Well, one good hit from Ganon, and we will already have done better than we did with Kazuya.
This is true.
So I don't think it's actually, going to be too bad here for Malice as long as we are able to really avoid, a lot of the reasons why this dual character is as good as they are, honestly. But yeah, taking the first stock, already, making an improvement right here.
I will say Ganon's probably going to be better at catching Aegis in the air.
That's true. The neutral air, the up airs, just insane hitboxes on those moves in particular. I would not be surprised if we see a side B like trade stock. He's kind of going for it. What's going to happen? Ooh, looking for the down air, but that side B has a little bit less lag than you would imagine. You gotta be quick with the punish and quick with that up smash. Catch again, kind of land there on that platform. Now it's over here on his last stop. Jin's kind of cooking.
Just trying to find some ground here. Not so much menace. And ending up with another up B. You can see if he does get off the ledge.
And that's
able
the
to get
thing.
that Wizard's kick, yeah.
Here's the thing too, Battlefield is such a good stage for Mithra in particular, just being able to find those combos up to the top platform.
You just get so many more extensions.
It's true.
Is he easy to jump? No, he doesn't. Oh,
No, but
that's not gonna be enough.
we're gonna, are we gonna keep it going? Are we gonna get a little creative with it? Neutral be the other way? Yeah, it's definitely gonna take the stock. I mean, what is it? Ganon's a big boy, but I mean, something like that, if you're all the way over off the side like that, it's gonna be able to find the kill.
Yeah.
As we've seen, Jin does still got it.
He does.
He's still got it.
That was a pretty, a little bit of a taste of what's to come in this tournament for Jin.
Maybe. It looks like he's going to have to play against Ocular, who we mentioned earlier, playing Diddy Kong. For, what is it, winner side or loser side.
And we're going to be watching that one as well.
Qualifier. We might be. Let's, I think we're going to figure out who we got coming up next. Looking over here on the other side of the bracket. It looks like there are a couple DQs going around. So it does look like Roger did actually DQ. So it doesn't look like we get Roger today. The other Wave B pool is looking like Mysterica is going to be playing against More Money. Oh, that's Emperor, isn't it?
Oh, I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, playing Wolf there.
Because I think I remember his endgame tag in in-game when he was practicing earlier being, yeah.
Okay. And then the other side of that being Loafer potentially, either Loafer or Lux, against either Queen or Jaybreak. So I would maybe anticipate.
Is Gursley here today?
I think Gursley's here. I think I saw a name in a bracket.
It's not
because Gursley always switches up like the name of like.
Because it might be Gursley. I'm thinking. I don't know.
More Money might be Gursley.
Yeah. What does the character say?
It was Wolf.
It's Gursley.
That's Gursley. Okay. Yeah. I saw Do as the like the sponsor tag, so I was like, oh, is that Purdue maybe?
Yep. Yeah, it's probably because they're buddies over at Purdue.
Yeah. Okay, so Mysterica and Gursley to make it to winner side or loser side top 24, and then I'm anticipating Queen and Loafer.
Yeah.
Could be different. We saw Lux taking it over Quill in the Min Mirror matchup.
Wow. I can't imagine how that would look like.
I don't think I've ever seen a Min Ditto. Period.
That doesn't sound fun. I'm gonna be honest. Like to play as in a Ditto. Like
right. I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like because Min players play such a different game than the rest of us. So I think honestly, like if they play their own game, but you're playing that against itself. It's weird to think about.
It seems really polarizing actually, just playing the Ditto, because one of Min-Min's biggest weaknesses is like disadvantage, and when you've got Min-Min in offstage disadvantage against Min-Min,
right? I mean, easy stocks.
Right. I feel like honestly, you're taking a lot of early stocks in the Ditto.
Okay. So it could have maybe been one of those things where it just ended up that Quill ended up being the one off stage, and that's just kind of how it went.
Yeah.
You know.
I could see that. Do we know what we're watching next?
Yeah, this is gonna be Mysterica and Gursley.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right. Yeah, because I think you might have said that earlier, but it's kind of
right. So yeah, I think this is probably gonna be seeing Wolf from Gursley. Mysterica looks like she has been using Palu so far in this tournament,
which is to be expected probably, but
right. I mean, I know that
there's a Bayo and a Zelda.
Yeah, they're always going to be there. Apparently, there's a Cloud in the works.
Oh wait, that's right. I think I remember seeing Cloud in a few graphics with Mysterica. I think winning with Cloud.
Okay.
At like the Yes weeklies.
Okay. Yeah. So we got Cloud is on the board too.
I'm actually pretty sure I saw like Cloud as the main character on those graphics too.
Above like Palu or something.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's to say what we might be getting here? I don't know which of those characters would be better against Wolf. I think it might honestly actually be Cloud.
You might be right, and like here's the thing is that like I'm sure that like she's probably playing that character at the weeklies at least.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get Cloud on like kind of like maybe her character roster.
Right.
Not sure if she plans on playing Cloud for this tournament, but I think I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I mean we're about to find out. I think it's definitely going to be Wolf no matter what for Gursley though.
Oh yeah,
I don't think
sure.
There's another character.
I think he also has a Cloud, but I'm not sure if he plays them in bracket.
I mean, imagine a Cloud Ditto, but I see. He's hovering both of them right now.
Oh, he did hover over Cloud for a second.
Yeah, but I think we are waiting to see what.
Or maybe he just hears me. I don't know.
Maybe I don't know yet. I guess we're gonna find out here in a little bit as we're gonna be getting into it. This is to make it out into either winners or losers side top 24.
I know he does play a little bit of Sonic too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of characters that we could be seeing from either of these two. So
Gursley, you should go Cloud.
You see the just a random pocket from both of them. Imagine the reverse mains and then it's just a Cloud Ditto. I don't know, but
I think he's kind of making me think it could be literally anybody. But
it's also what is it? It's been a bit as far as I remember since we've seen Mist at Indiana tournaments. I think she went down to Florida for a while. But
she just moved back. I think she's here to stay for a while at least.
Back for the time being. And as it is now, we're going to be seeing Wolf and Palu as we're jumping in to game one right here on PS2. As we're going to be, we're getting into it right here.
Yeah.
So they're going, right?
Yeah, they're going.
Okay, yeah. There we go. Yeah, as off the bat, Grizzly finding the first initial hits. Getting a little bit of mileage off of it, but
not looking too one-sided for anybody right now.
Yeah, you see immediately as soon as Grizzly goes off stage right there, Mist's game plan is going to be all about keeping you in that corner.
I like the covering yourself with that Inspire.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Explosive Flame. Oh my gosh.
Got to mix up like back over again now too.
Yeah.
But it's that back turn corner pressure from Palu. The back air is such a threat, and then the empty land just by itself because of that back air is such a potent tool for Palu.
But like you're not gonna, that's like a I don't know, it's projectile. But you can't.
Flame?
Yeah, kind of. But like it's like you can't really reflect it, so it's like.
I don't know, because I have like I have a reflector that I can't hold. It just kind of does its thing one time.
Yeah.
I think it's just a one-time projectile, but it's just a multi-hit.
Right.
Like a stationary multi-hit. I think that's what it is, because I usually only have to reflect it one time. So.
And then you just kind of walk into it afterwards. Or
right. But I'm not sure how that interacts with characters like Wolf, where the reflector is.
That's what I was kind of wondering about that too. Yeah. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't be wanting to find out if I was Wolf, but
right. Especially trying to figure it out in the moment at like hyper sense or something. Nah, we'll figure it out later.
No, yeah.
But neither of these people are giving up the stock too early.
A little footstool.
Sure, a little footstool out of shield action right here. Just trying to feel each other out, trying to find this kill in the forward tilt is going to be the one to do it here for Grizzly.
Like, what do you think about just this matchup in general as well?
I think it's I think it's definitely like Wolf is probably the best of the spacies into Palu, just with how insane some of these hitboxes that you have in something like neutral. I want to talk about hitboxes.
What a
look
reversal!
At that one. Yeah, getting a little bit too carefree.
Or not even a reversal, but you just kind of decided to hop off stage. He's like, I'm gonna come back, and like you're gonna go down.
I think Miss was looking to punish the side B, but he just hit that perfect spot. I think Grizzly checked out.
We just figured out what happened with the explosive flame reflect too.
Oh, right there.
Yeah,
as well.
he was like he was landing with the reflector like onto the explosive flame as he was going below the ledge, and he was safe.
There you go. Something every day.
Yeah,
I think.
Cover.
Yeah, I think Wolf is definitely going to be the best in the spaces just because of those hitboxes like the forward to the neutral air. I think you're going to have the best bet as the spacies, but I think you still will fall victim to the classic corner pressure of Palu if you're not the one to take the initiative and really fight your way out of the corner.
Right.
But even then, you have to be careful because that still kind of plays into the Palu gameplay loop of get them in the corner, keep them in the corner by. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Incineroar a little bit, as well, where you keep them in the corner and you just kind of float and let them make the mistake for you.
Like you're gonna be getting those kills more easily as Wolf, but like at what cost?
Right. Backer going through the neutral air completely. That's a game one for Grizzly.
I'd say a pretty convincing one too to start. See how. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna have to see something different. This is a best of 5, by the way.
Great. Okay, so, I'm actually kind of glad to see a best of 5.
We are not quite in complete turmoil
because it's a winners qualifier, right?
Yeah, winner's side right here.
Because I know like losers qualifiers, they are not best of 5 because they're not top 24.
That's true. This is
because once you get into winners qualifier, your top 24s, that's when they start doing the best of 5s.
I think technically winner of this makes top 16 winner side.
Yes,
I think that's how.
I think out of pools is top 16,
and then loser this is in top 24 loser side.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, game 2, we're going to stick with the Palu here.
Yeah.
I think we're confident in making the adjustments that we have to make. If you are Mysterica, we're switching over to small battlefield.
And we've seen Mysterica, historically make those adjustments pretty well in the past, so we'll see how it goes.
Very much a mental player.
Absolutely.
And you kind of have to be playing Palu. I mean, a lot of Palu gameplay is a lot of the same stuff, but just being able to mix between it effectively, I think. Putting in some work right here down tilt. That's something that I want to see a lot right here too. It's like the point I was making earlier is that I feel like Wolf has a good shot compared to other spacies, but you're still a spacey. You still have to up B. You still have to side B at some point.
I like how Mysterica was getting past the ledge trapping earlier by just doing the cancels on the teleport cancels.
Oh yeah.
On the platform.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, Wolf in the corner is no joke himself.
No,
so you really gotta take advantage of all the tools that you have to get out of the corner.
Gets that punish with the back air on the get up attack.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Well, actually, this is looking pretty different from game 1.
Yeah, solid lead right here from this Erica. And that back air closing it out. Looking for the grab right there too, out of the forward air, but we didn't quite find the dash out of the lane. Maybe thinking that we were a little bit closer than we probably did. but we're gonna keep it going here. I like that weight there from Gursley.
Almost trying to catch the landing with the up tilt, but doesn't get it.
Caught the button as well, but just wasn't able to find the button.
Yeah. Oh. It's
That's how you find those. That's how you find those hits out of the
Wow, I did not think that was gonna kill either.
That's how you find the kill with that back air right there. I was just having this conversation the other day. Wolf back air can like cover the entire platform. It just completely removes it as an option to like ever go to.
Wait, yeah.
Because like, what are you gonna do? Land on it and then either get hit or use shield? Like, and
It's just
either
not
way,
worth
it's
the
not
risk.
gonna matter because he's gonna auto cancel it and do it 3 more times in the next second, anyways.
It's got no business being as fast as it is.
And you see, as soon as as soon as Gursley gets Mysterica in the corner there,
Oh, it's just back air.
That's the exact area that he's trying to cover with that back air too. Because where else are you gonna come in unless you teleport? And if you auto cancel the back air, you're gonna be able to catch that anyways.
It's great for putting on that corner pressure like you were talking about.
So despite the early stock on Mysterica, Gursley got this back to even until we eat that explosive flame to the face.
It's kind of bringing it back after that, that explosive flame. It's kind of, we're seeing Mysterica on, the other end of the stock lead. Let's see how much extra credit she might be able to get. Or if he ends up taking the back air for it, yeah.
Alright, so back to even right here. Not too far removed to what we were seeing in game 1.
Kind of taking a step back for a second, shoot a couple lasers, wait for it to come to me.
Yeah, I like this. It's not you're not committing too hard to an approach option because I feel like when you say, okay, I want to push your buttons here, no pun intended. But I think Palu, just with the neutral air in particular, is just a great answer to that kind of conversation that you want to start in neutral. It's like, oh, you want to be up on me? Okay, this neutral air is crazy. You gotta find the answer to that first.
And I think they've both kind of realized that because we were seeing a lot more scrapping before, and now we're seeing a lot more slow game from the both of them because I think they're this game 2 is really pivotal for the rest of the set.
It's true. We're either going to be playing a pseudo best of 3 from here on out, or Mysterica's gonna have to make a reverse 3-0 to be able to close it out. So
a little teleport cancel.
She really does need this game, and we're gonna find it down tilt back air. That's one of those that you got to be able to hit because that can be a little tricky to hit sometimes. Yeah. I mean, if you
get a little raw back air.
You get different hitboxes of the down tilt. They'll send them at like different angles, and their DI is gonna be different. So you got to really be able to.
Is it like the inner or the outer hit that sends up?
It's the inner, I believe, but it's also a timing thing. Because if it's a sweet spot, I think it's the same. I think
so. It's like the start of the inner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or because the lingering one will also send straight up as well. So, and I think that's the one that's usually more reliable when you're trying to hit a 2-frame like that.
Okay.
Because it just kind of lingers over the ledge. And that's what happened right there. That was effectively a checkmate, I'd say. Because, I mean, Wolf's up B, not the best when it comes to the distance. So at some point, you're going to have to do it. I mean, Mysterica just finds those timings. It's fine.
Yeah.
So game 3, it ended up working out. Or game 2 ended up working out for Mysterica. Now we're going into a game 3 from an even scenario here. And we're keeping with the characters all the way through. Like I said, Mysterica making those adjustments. And we're going to see how they play through here on Hollow Bastion is Gursley's kind of pick.
How do you feel about this counter pick?
I like this. I think the Smash Bros. Hollow Bastion stages are generally good for Palu. I think that it's just a matter of how the Wolf is going to feel it out, honestly, because you can play like that more reserve neutral with the lasers.
He might want that more stage space, and then because you get more than Smashville at least, so I can understand going this over to Smashville if he wants that middle platform.
Right, and now I was going to say too, just the choice of having that middle platform, I think introduces a dynamic around center stage that the other stages don't have, honestly. And I think that both characters are really good at playing around that higher low dynamic.
For sure.
As well as just generally like sharking, trying to land on that platform, or just making movement decisions that involve that platform.
Also gives, Palu getting that middle platform is, another kind of aspect to her game plan as well, where she's going to be probably getting more of those combos off. There's that catching that back there, but getting more of those combos off that middle platform, and also getting teleport cancels in the middle platform for stage positioning.
First stock going over to Grizzly with that back air, and we are sitting solid. We're going to get a little bit more damage right here. Hopefully trying to take it as far as we can go while we're still sitting on this first stock that we're sitting here now. Trying to keep here.
Yep, holding that lead and just laser, but now he's back on the ledge, able to get back that upbeat above.
Yeah, that's one thing that you got to be conscious of too, is that Palu down tilt, it lingers and it will definitely hit just like that.
Almost getting it there.
Force out the air dodge, but the up B hitbox from Wolf is definitely really good too.
Yeah, interesting trade there.
Ooh, she had the right idea with the roll behind grab, but just mistimed it a little bit. Grizzly getting away with that neutral get up right there too, but the back air not quite killing either.
See if he can make it a second time.
You see Grizzly's already playing a lot more reserved.
He's playing from the corner right now.
Does not want to interact, does not want to risk losing this stock, but the dash attack, I don't even think that was the sweet spot. I think that was the sour spot to take it right there. I mean, 170%.
It's, it's expected.
You're going to have to lose it at some point.
He's able to get a little bit of extra credit there. But now all of a sudden it's even again.
And we saw a little bit of that action with the middle platform as well right there. The tech chase off of the explosive lane. They're getting a little bit more percent right there. And then we're going to throw off stage. Kind of losing the timings on these down tilts a little bit. Grizzly being able to find these side Bs. Yeah, the tech chase. Almost catching the air dodge as well, just straight up with that down smash. Not sure if it would have killed at the time, but still a strong move.
Like the idea of that forward throw up tilt.
Grizzly's kind of moving right now. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of moving right now.
It's just a matter of like whenever he gets sent off stage, that's the tough part.
I mean, as any spacey, honestly.
Absolutely. I mean, it's so much easier to react. But that's the scary part when he's trying to recover, is that you can absolutely just lose your stock to it.
Oh no, these side Bs are putting in a lot of work right now. I think Mysterica is gonna have to revisit how she's approaching the, trying to keep Wolf, over there in the corner.
Sometimes a couple times now.
Sometimes it's okay to give up the ledge itself. And it's like I was saying earlier. Sometimes it's okay to give up the ledge and just play the corner. Like the corner traps with Palu are always going to be on point with the it's like I mentioned earlier, the empty hops, the back airs, just those two in general introduce the strike throw mini game that you just have to respect with Palu because you cannot hit through that back air.
I agree with what you're saying though about just kind of it's okay to just kind of like give up the ledge and just like wait for him to get to the ledge first. But yeah, it's rough out here with that was a whole
that could have been tricky right there. Moving to the right could have been caught DIing to the right there. Stay on stage. You do not want to give up the stock like that.
This is F tilt range too at the ledge.
Punish on the whiff grab. Still on the lag from the up smash, the up airs. Trying to find the kill off the top. We haven't really seen the up airs too much. We're pulling them out in a pivotal moment right now. Wow! Is that Snake?
That was a crazy up tilt call out.
Up tilt was actually really good. We haven't seen the up tilt really either like that in those situations.
I can only remember like one at a time. I remember seeing up tilt coming out, but yeah, I haven't really seen it.
It might have even been just in a combo, not even in like a kill situation.
Right, because it's you can extend the combos and then you can also catch their landings like that, and you got that sweet spot.
When you have a platform above you as well at those lower percents, that up tilt can really set up into a really easy tech chase.
Yeah, absolutely.
But right there, finding a kill with it at the end, we saw Mysterica pulling out the up airs from the bag of tricks where we hadn't quite seen it before. Once we were able to get the send Wolf upwards and be able to reset the situation, having our jump back after landing on that middle platform is another reason why that stage is really good for her as well.
For sure. Because I think otherwise like Wolf is just too much of a fast faller for the up airs to be like really like a prominent juggling tool in that matchup.
But yeah, I mean Grizzly clutching it out honestly because
that was really clutch from it.
Mysterica was starting to get something rolling there towards the end. Had the up airs, baited out the air dodges, committed a little bit too hard to trying to find that second up air, and Grizzly getting away with getting out of that situation, finds an up tilt for the kill, man. Like, I mean, we're up. Mysterica is on winner's side point.
This is true. Yeah, we're at 2-1 at the moment.
She's got to really make it happen at this point. We're gonna stick with the Palu.
She was able to come back with the win on the second game. We'll see if she able to hit back with another game.
Yeah, we
bring
saw
it to game 5 or not.
We saw adjustments made to take out that game 2.
Just more adjustments to the adjustments, maybe, but
Yeah, we gotta adjust our adjustments. I mean, it's all adjustments, man.
yeah.
Like, especially in something like a best of 5 where you're trading games, you're really trying to see through each other.
Absolutely. That's why I really love seeing the game 5s, because you're typically seeing those, like, you know, back and forth adjustments.
Especially with players that you know are going to be able to make those drastic changes if it comes down to it.
Right. So we get the real hype sets. Alright, starting to have it. We got a slow start, 30 seconds, and nobody's hit each other. Gets the grab
finally.
though.
Yeah, there we go, 30 seconds. Just kind of, you know, taking our time trying to figure out exactly the way that we want to approach this, but really coming out on top of that short little interaction. Immediately, we're in the corner.
Yeah.
Letting them rip. Those back airs going, boy.
Try to get out of the corner there, first there, and now you're just trying to get back to center stage.
And that's the eternal struggle against Wolf, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, at what point do you say, you know what, I'm not scared of your back air, and then, you know, still have to accept the fact that at some point that back air is going to hit you.
Right,
Like,
because like he's not only scared on the ledge, but you're scared of like, you know, getting in his space while he's got center stage with stuff like that back air or, you know, his other anti-airs.
Because I think what... Oh, okay, now that move
Yeah,
lingers.
right from underneath, yeah.
That move will linger for sure. I think part of the reason why Wolf's back air in particular is as threatening as it is in those situations is when you do an option like that, auto-canceling it over and over again, you know, most moves when you do like that, it is... The threat is not in the move itself, it's in the threat of what you're able to do because you're using that auto-cancel, right? Whereas you might auto-cancel, or next time you might empty lane and go for a grab, right?
Oh, gets another one.
Another up smash. The thing with Wolf back air is that the move itself is just insane.
Right.
In its own right. And that's before you auto-cancel it.
Like, you can play neutral with it, you're gonna get kills with it, you can, you know,
Yeah.
combo out of it, into it.
It's a jack of all trades move, for sure. But, I mean, we have seen 2 up smashes from Mysterica.
Almost happening again, but this time on a stage spike and hit with that side beat.
Yeah, I wonder if if Mist wasn't in the air when that happened, if that would have been a kill right there. Grizzly again looking for the kill.
That's crazy that, like, Grizzly, I feel like he's kind of waiting for opportunities to do those side beats.
And there's the up air, finally, just the very end of the...
That was a extremely convincing fourth game. 3 stock there, holding on to that last one at 130%.
Dude, a 3 stock as well. So the up
Answering
smashes,
back.
the up smashes were finding those cheeky kills, right?
Yes.
The lingering kill on the first one, and then just finding the kill on the second one, and then the up air. Finally, we saw it at the end there. It was a, it was a hitbox of that up air for sure.
She's figured something out.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if she knows something that we don't, but a 3 stock after having to play from behind. Like
we weren't
that.
seeing many of those up smashes before, so it's not like that was like a new. Because I don't remember seeing her attempt those before either.
I wonder if that's an adjustment to the side Bs.
That's what I was thinking.
Because
yeah,
we're seeing the down tilts were not working as well as they were before.
Because he was dropping from ledge, I believe, a couple of times.
Or it's that, and then just aiming the side B a little bit above the ledge as well.
Right.
You know, I can imagine you might be able to like just go over the edge of the down.
And like how you're talking about like how much it lingers, like it's easier
yeah.
to catch it because of that too. So.
Right. Well, both up smash and down tilt will linger in their own right.
Coming back into game 5, first game 5 that we've.
It's a banger.
Actually, first best of 5, I believe, right? And then now we've got a game 5 on our hands, which is
It's only fitting.
Yeah.
It's only fitting.
Absolutely.
This is what you want to see from game 5s, man. Best of 5s.
So yeah, what we want to see for these qualifier like hard hitting qualifier sets for sure.
Right off the bat, just the same kind of pace as before, where
Interrupting it.
not really taking too many chances in neutral until we find that advantage state, and then we put the pedal to the metal.
Right.
Quite frankly.
Getting out of the corner, that forward air is absolutely what you want to be doing against Wolf.
And you see, Grizzly's also not playing as a counter hit.
Drifting back, almost getting hit by the
Yeah.
yeah.
He's not focusing too much on counter hits over in disadvantage. He's very happy to just, drift safely to a spot where we can land. We, have our agency back as far as like shielding or jumping.
Yep. You're rarely seeing these players overextends.
Oh yeah, by all means.
Yeah, see, he's like,
Just-
he's not
just
even,
do
just jump,
nothing, yeah.
just jump at their shield, you know, just make him a little scared, right?
Dude, I wonder if Mysterica was anticipating something to punish, but then just nothing that was needed to be punished came out because like, I mean, unless you're going to punish the landing, but then you just jump right away.
Yeah, just tomahawk nothing.
Tomahawk nothing, and you just jump again, and then just keep doing nothing, just interface. Just imagine, dude.
Which, I mean, you're not doing nothing though by doing that, you know. It's like you're kind of feeling out your opponent and seeing what they're gonna react to.
Right. It's just kind of saying like,
React with.
you won't, you won't.
Right.
But back to even. I mean, able to end up finding that kill here. Back to an even 2-stock game here in game 5. This is even.
I know.
Steven, as you want to see it.
I actually know Wolfie took the up smash for that first stock with Wolf up smash. I'm not sure what happened to his stock after that though, to be honest. But Mysterica's got him in a pretty rough spot here on the ledge. Gets reversed by that back air.
I like that idea of like as soon as you push them out, it's okay to throw the explosive flame out there because what are they gonna do? Jump over it and run at you and punish? It's not gonna be out there for that long.
And he's already on the ground.
At these higher percents too, where you could like, there's still a decent amount of hits.
It lingers.
Yeah, the lingering, and they'll catch the spot dodge every time right there. Wow, trying to time it on the neutral, get up and almost losing the stock for it, but we're gonna drift right into that explosive flame. Yeah. All right.
Did I see a taunt there? Is what I saw?
It could have been. I mean, Miss is the type. This definitely is one to throw out a taunt here or there, especially bringing back from playing from behind in a game 5 situation. What's the worst that could happen?
I mean, if you're feeling yourself, I'm not gonna count that. Again, you know, it's a game 5. You have
go crazy.
Yeah,
You know?
absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, a very healthy stock that we're still sitting on here for Mysterica, 70%. It's not too great, but it's not too bad either. We're still going to take a couple hits here and there, and a backer is actually going to make this a little bit tricky to exist with this second stock here.
Just racking on more and more percent, holding on to the second stock.
That was a really scary up air right there. As soon as Gursley jumped with Palu as well, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, we're going to lose the stock at 60%?
Right.
No,
First time in a
good.
while we've seen Pal at the corner.
They need to close it out. Looking for that down throw combo that we haven't seen either. Maybe holding it in the
I
back.
honestly thought that was it after that air dodge.
Yeah. And this is what I'm talking about too. You have to respect that back
It is.
air. It's gonna win neutral. It's gonna take your stock. It'll do your taxes. It'll do your homework. It'll wash your dishes.
It'll take your game 5s.
It'll take your game 5s. It'll take your dog to the park. Pally backer is so good, man. But I mean, you need somebody good to pilot it, and Mysterica. Not every Pally would be able to bring that back.
No.
Gursley was unironically playing really, really good. He was playing great, but Mysterica's just got that clutch factor.
Yeah,
man.
it just kind of started snowballing at the end. You know, the taunt just kind of let him know. Just like I'm.
Let him know.
Let him know.
Yeah, I respect it, man. But that was dude. I'm so glad that we get game 5 bangers, dude. I wanted at least one banger today on the mic. I'm glad we got one.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can maybe get any more. I don't know if the
I would love to
side-
see one more best of 5 qualifier.
Well, we are getting one. I
Or
think it's
is it a
gonna-
losers?
No, I think we. Yeah, Weston Ardeo for.
This is gonna be
on
a
the winner's side.
hot set.
This is so what? So
I don't
what
think
is
I've
it?
seen this matchup.
I rode here with Wes and
That's right,
and
yeah.
Malice and Blake, right? We rode here together. Wes was talking about anticipating playing against Ardeo, and the best that we had to say about Wii Fit just in general was just a lot of it is just trying to figure out what the heck Wii Fit does. You know, the hitboxes are weird. You have to know what the ball does on like every different hitbox. You have to know your best options for the planking with the side B. You got to know what's what, and you have to respect the deep breathing. It's just limit without a button that expends it.
I'm thinking about like how K-Roll deals with the planking too, and I'm honestly thinking that K-Roll can deal with it pretty well. Because
So
you got Blunderbuss, maybe, but
I'm
like,
thinking it's the normals actually that'll
The
put 'em
normals.
to work right there. Because I know that down tilt has an insane like shockwave hitbox.
yeah,
So you got to be careful for that. dash attack could put in work right there, just because the armor exists low down on K-Rool.
You also, I don't know if like down smash my armor through anything, but
oh, I can imagine down smash at the ledge if you're trying to. Well, then again, I know that the spike hit of Wii Fit is like strong.
Absolutely. So maybe I think I don't know if it would clank or what, but like I don't know. We'll see how some of these interactions go.
Well, I just worry that I might worry that it just breaks the armor.
Ooh, do you think it would break it?
I think if it's deep breathing and you get the spike hit and the ball, I think
especially if he already has some damage on the belly armor.
Right.
I think you might be right on that, but
it's scary to think about. But yeah, it's something that I know Wes is always conscious of, you know. But it's like I was saying, you got the down tilt, you got the dash attack. I think forward tilt might be a sleeper option too, because you can angle it down and it hits 2 frames. But also there's the armor on, like when he reels back to clap. When he reels back, he's got the belly armor.
Oh yeah.
So
I always forget about the forward tilt armor actually.
Dude, that move's crazy. That move is so crazy. Like boost pivot forward tilt, you get so much range on
I think
it,
it's
actually.
honestly just because like since it's armor on a forward tilt is the reason why too.
It's specifically forward tilt too, because you can get that boost pivot.
Right.
You can cover so much distance with it. You can angle it. It's kind of a kill move. Like it's kind of crazy.
I want to say like like Bowser forward tilt. You're gonna have like the tough guy armor on that, but like you're getting like belly armor. I mean, it's a different forward tilt too because you can angle that down with the Bowser one, but like just on a forward tilt in general, I think like like you were saying with the pivot.
Yeah, there's a lot of nonsense that you can do there. That's one move that I anticipate might actually be a good option for Wes in that kind of situation. Another one that we picked out is that K-Rool down air is actually really good there as well, because as we saw earlier with Sigma Bean playing Falco, it's kind of easy to 2-frame Wii Fit. So K-Rool down air is one of those where you can very specifically time like your placement of the spike hitbox over the ledge, and even then sometimes you can just do it instant and then fast fall the sour spot
because it's such a fast down air.
It's pretty fast for what it is.
For what it is, yeah.
Like it's a spike hit. It's got the sour spot. It's on a heavy.
I will have to be honest. I'm very excited to watch a West set on like during the commentary block.
Dude, Wes I think just consistently has some of the hypest sets.
Absolutely.
Like,
there it is!
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's
just
exactly
right before the
what I'm
set
talking
started.
about. The down air is just so crazy. Like as we fit, and I'll give it to Ardeo. Ardeo's got a great recovery, right? But sometimes there's only so much your character can do against a move like that.
Right.
Especially when it seems like situationally almost tailored to be like an answer to your entire disadvantage.
Right. Because that's like the big thing with Wii Fit, and Wes has just immediately got an answer to it. Ooh.
Okay, hold on now. We're taking it all the way over on the side. Quick 80% combo, by the way.
Ardeo's like, I can cook too. Just watch me.
Yeah, you cannot sleep on this character.
No.
Wii Fit, when you get the breathing, and then especially...
that was terrifying.
Nah, man. Like, both of these characters can cook each other so hard.
Yeah.
I think it just so happened that Wes found the first instance of just some craziness, and now Ardeo just has to play from behind.
Which is, like, okay, not only feels tough against K-Rool as a super heavy, but, like, against Wes as a player, because once he's got his momentum going, it feels like he is just, like, a very unstoppable force.
And we saw it right there, too, like, catching the air dodge in with the forward air. Dude, the stock take and, like, dude, you can trade hits with this character, and he just won't care, because he's going to kill you at, like, 100.
This I don't know, this seems so volatile, because they're, like, now Ardeo's, like, racking up the damage pretty nicely, actually, and has the potential to bring it back to even here.
Now, why did that hit? Why did that hit?
We love Wii Fit.
This is one of the things. This is what I'm talking about. Is this character?
Wait.
I think that was an up air moment.
Okay.
It was I saw the up air come out. I was a little worried for a second. I didn't know if he was gonna be able to get out of the lag in time. But I guess PS2 might just have a bit of a high up, lower blast zone.
Yeah.
That's like the worst way to end that game after the start that you had.
Yeah, like you had that momentum going in. Like, I mean, Ardeo was bringing it back, but you still had a 50% lead.
I don't know. We would need to see Wes like not lose the composure.
I'm so glad that this is best of 5 for reasons like that too, because these are such two really good players that are fighting for that qualifying spot.
Right.
Winners.
So, but if I'm Ardeo, I'm like Oh yes, the momentum is mine now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Move forward, keep
Because
going.
we take those.
We actually take those every single time. And Ardeo definitely looks like he's taking those right now. Jab,
Ooh.
jab. Maybe looking for either the barrier, maybe like a forward smash.
Ardeo
The jabs.
coming out.
Oh, careful now, careful now. Okay, down tilt.
God, just letting that down smash rip. Wes being very careful here around these, soccer balls and the Wii Fit aerials at this high percent.
I was gonna say, unironically, an even game at these percents. But
No, actually, though.
we
like,
did
even
find the
still.
forward tilt. We did find the back hit of the forward tilt at like what 160 or something.
I feel like
K-Rool's still the big boy.
I feel like he doesn't have the lead until he gets back to center stage. And
Ooh.
ooh,
I think right there feeling like he wasn't quite quick enough on the timing.
Wow,
Maybe
what a
looking for
call
the
out
down smash,
there,
but the
but-
up smash. Wow, that move is so quick too.
it
Just
is.
lets it go. Another one. Can we see a third? Okay,
Oh.
we're good.
You know,
Just like that, we're back to even. By the way,
yeah.
like this character will just absolutely blow you to smithereens, man.
Both of them have the potential to blow each other up, like you said. I think a combination of deep breathing and Wii Fit being able to harass K-Rool with all these hitboxes and projectiles.
I was gonna say you better be careful with that up air. We saw how it ended for you
Right.
last game. Okay, we caught the air dodge, but the forward smash going in the wrong direction. It probably could have killed in the other direction.
Right.
I will say it, like 80% or so.
That deep breathing coming through for Ardeo though.
Just going up more and more percent. Well, we got the percent of our own racking up here on K-Rool, the neutral air combos.
Wow. Yeah, Ardeo having no problem racking up this percent against such a big body character. Whoa! Was that the crown?
It was it was his hurt box for like after he threw the crown, his hand was still out, and Wii Fit went down and forward aired it. Like forward aired where his hand was.
So it was a hurtbox extension thing. Yeah.
Wow. That's okay. Ardeo's feeling good.
Yeah.
Ardeo's still in it. Like okay, most players after taking a first stock like what happened earlier would be like, okay, I'll give it up.
Right.
You know, like you got it. Like if you're playing like that, you got it. You know. But Ardeo is still in it. He said, "Don't count me out."
No.
He's up 2-0.
He's got the momentum. Let's see how Wes can answer back.
Yeah, Wes really needs
Potentially.
to put the pieces together right here. You do not want to go out 3-0 like that. Feeling real good in both of those games, and then Wii Fit just does the Wii Fit thing, man. Just does that thing.
The surprise factor from game one has kind of disappeared too. From Wes coming out of the gate with those. I think Ardeo's definitely gonna be more wary after that.
We've seen kind of how the dynamic is, where it's going to be, can K-Rool pick the right hitbox to maneuver around
It's got
what
the crown
Wii
in
Fit
hand.
is
That's kind of
doing?
scary.
Oh,
Just missing
okay.
it.
A little bit scared of that back air going a little bit lower than was necessary.
I wonder if not reaching ledge has anything to do with like facing the wrong way.
I'm not sure actually. I think it definitely helped as far as like keeping like the hitbox of the up B itself. I think it definitely helped right there.
Ardeo's really got these combos unlocked, but Wes answering back with that up smash.
Sniffed out that air dodge. He said, "I
Yeah.
feel it coming from a mile away."
Whoa, that
Watch
belly armor.
Armor, yeah. Put in
It's
work
looking
right
a
there.
little. It looks like it's about to break. Actually, it'd be good. Yeah.
I mean, after an up smash like that, I would not be surprised, honestly.
No. This is kind of similar to what you were saying earlier. It's kind of like an even game at this point with K-Rool having rage.
Yeah, this is scary for both of them right now, man. Like one good conversion from K-Rool, one good like smash attack, or
Like when you're in
setup
neutral
into
like
up
this.
air.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Ooh.
that was risky, but I like it. I don't know if Ardeo was like anticipating that or was just trying to go for the 2-frame with the dash attack.
I'm just ready to shield that for wait.
Okay, we're a little surprised, but it's like 160% with the
Right.
Wii Fit up
I
air.
mean, yeah, true.
I
I
guess
think it was
it
just like
didn't-
no kill sparks is what it
Yeah, it didn't really look like it was gonna kill. So I guess I also was kind of surprised, but like then I look at the percent, I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
Oh.
That was just kill straight up, yeah.
Yeah. I think it was really just a kill sparks, like a kill sparks I made it seem.
I like how quick Wes is to bring the vacuum back out. Out of
Or the blunderbuss, yeah.
neutral B. When she realized that the setup with the reverse crown isn't gonna find its mark.
Right. Oh, using that crown armor to just kind of break through that soccer ball and make it back to stage. I like that.
Wes definitely needs to lock in. Ardeo's about to get
Oh,
this
that back
stock
up throw
no,
kills?
but
Oh, yeah, up throw kills
with
too,
the
yeah.
platform is going to help out right there. With the kill, about 130 right there, but we got the breathing.
What is it? Kiro has like kind of like 3 out of 4 kill threats.
Something like that, yeah. And then the last one's a berry that sets up into kills while we got combos instead. We're not even worried about it, but trying to get a little bit ambitious with the forward smash. And now
This is such a scary situation.
No,
Just
but we're
barely
good,
missing
yeah.
that forward air.
This is what I'm talking about. The back airs are super crazy.
Great awareness from Wes, using that counter to just kind of safely make it back, not using any of the resources. Wow, that almost killed.
Oh,
And he gets the
wow.
up smash!
There we go. Dude, these up smash are coming in so clutch for West right now. Finding, I think, like 2 of the stocks in that game, and then 1 in the game before as well. This up smash is putting in work right now. And that was close. That was scary close.
That was like, that was crazy clutch, I'm not going to lie.
Like, I was actually going to be shocked if West gets 3-0'd right there. Like, and all credit to Ardeo, because Ardeo is crazy.
Oh, absolutely. He's like, he's taking this momentum and running with it.
Oh, yeah. But, like, West is, I know West is not the type of character, or the player more so, to just get 3-0'd in that way, especially after such a strong start.
He's at least going to answer back a little bit.
I know it can be easy to let the momentum get away from you a little bit like that, but no, we're starting to see a little bit of, some signs of life here from West as we're gonna keep cooking this advantage state right now, sniffing out the air dodge.
Using all these normals just kind of rack up damage super quickly. Not even like combos on each other, but just kind of following up. Another up smash.
Okay, the breathing is online right now. Maybe looking for a side B right there instead of the down B, and we're gonna eat some percent for it. Almost even in it right
wow,
back
that
up
just
with
kills?
the stock, the snipe with the side B. And Ardeo's got the lead. You gotta be mindful. These late hits on these like these neutral airs and up airs is interesting for sure.
He tried armoring through that, and then just Ardeo's like, nope, I'm gonna keep hitting you.
Ardeo's got this advantage state on such.
Can he make it back?
Right
No, he gets sniped again. Wait.
Up air. I think we should be good with the forward air. Yeah, the up air is gonna stall.
Up air to stall a little bit. Yeah, he was able to get a little more below ledge there.
Oh my god,
Wow.
he jumped with the backer and it hit the armor, but he didn't get hit by the down smash hitbox. Oh,
Ardeo's playing kind of crazy.
Ardeo, yeah. It looks like Ardeo's got the answers, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like, whatever he was trying to figure out, it feels like he kind of got caught up for a second in some K-roll craziness, but it feels like he figured out what's going on! Okay, I was gonna say.
I wasn't sure if he armored or not.
Because he got hit by the spike, and then the ball hit him, and it knocked him away.
Oh, that's what happened. So it wasn't the armor. The ball just saved him.
Yeah. Like, the spike hit definitely came out right there. This is precarious.
It's so, like, that's so suffocating. Like, K-roll off stage with, like, the Wii Fit. He's doing a great job at just kind of cornering K-roll's recovery.
Okay, here we go. We still got the stock. That's a downer. But yeah, this is a really tough spot. No, we're good. Wait, West got the mash?
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
This is West with rage. Like, he's getting a kill percent.
Calm down, young man. Who let you do this? Okay, rolls right in front. Okay. Okay, missing the grab. Maybe look for a down smash with the up air. It's gonna put in a good spot anyways. You see, West is still. It looks like he's still moving with confidence, but the up air, yeah. That's a tough one. He was starting to go crazy.
It was one of those moments where, like, it was make or break.
It was. Dude, you'd love to see anybody turning up right there.
Yeah.
And especially in such a hard-fought situation as, like, having to play into the way that Wii Fit is just kind of really suffocating all your options, man. Like, especially when Wii Fit starts to get going like that, when you have the deep breathing, fast as can be. And the hitboxes are all so threatening. You have to respect it. And with K-roll, you really just kind of have to use your body. Honestly, I'm a big body. I get to do big body things, and you get to kind of impose that to an extent, right? But it's the extent that Wii Fit kind of looks past a little bit, I think.
Right, because Wii Fit's gonna do Wii Fit things, and I think that Ardeo was really starting to figure out, like you said, like he was like off stage, like edge guarding K-roll. He was just using all of his horizontal hitboxes to just kind of knock him out of the park there. It was
the back airs and forward airs that really came in clutch right there. I think the back airs in particular.
The back airs, forward airs, soccer balls, what have you.
Now, are we seeing? I believe I heard Wolfie and Mace. Is this? This is top 24. Is this? I think we might be, because I know that we were just wave B. Yeah. So all right, that'll be it for us.
That's it for wave B, guys.
Yeah. So It was fun.
Yeah.
Darby, Kane's gang on the mic.
It was a pleasure.
We had some hot sets.
We
to
did.
watch, and we ended out with a banger too. Honestly, I'm glad that
I would have loved to
get
see a
some
game
good
5,
sets
but
in.
also good stuff to Ardeo for really taking that momentum and like capitalizing off of those last few games.
Yeah, man, like really coming in clutch right there. Just again, really taking advantage of the
Yeah.
momentum switches and all of that, man. So
Great
it's been
stuff from
fun.
everybody.
That was Wave B. We're getting into top 24. We're gonna get some new casters in here, but it's been fun. I'm Theed. That's Starpy. Shout out Canes. Shout out Butler. Let's get it.
24 at Butler Brawl. What are we having here to see? Yeah, all best of 5, but
we should probably introduce ourselves.
Yeah, we should. That's not maybe not the Tharp.
Yeah, the graphic will get updated in a second, but I'm Mystic Nick. I go by Nick or Mystic Nick, either way is fine. I went to Butler, graduated in 2021, and was part of the Smash team while I was here. And I've TO'd a little bit in Central Indiana, but it's been a few years since then, so some old heads might recognize me, but the new people probably don't. So.
Okay, quite the resume.
Thank you.
I'm here as a Risky Paradise. Some might call me as Paradise, but yeah. Been in the scene, at least in Indy, because I go to like Arizona and Miami's at time.
Gotcha. But
at least in Indy since the game started, and been to TO now after COVID for a while, so.
Which tournament series?
Odyssey.
Okay,
so,
yeah. Gotcha.
I'm like one of the main TOs with Landon, so we were good.
All right. Well, we'll be getting into this match here. We got Wolfie and Mace, and this is the beginning of top 24 here on stream.
Yep. I know Wolfie is a cornerstone at this point of Smash, but Mace with a surprising upset over Yash to get here. Yash was I believe a top 8 seed or a top 12 seed, one of the two, so that was a pretty big upset by him. But we'll see. We can see if the run still continues against this Stonewall that is Wolfie's Sonic, because he used to play the ZSS when I'm not mistaken, but switched over to Sonic and only found success. Since then.
I gotta say, if you're Mace in this situation, playing as Dark Samus, you gotta have a hard time keeping up with Sonic. I mean, Dark Samus is pretty fast, but not compared to Sonic. I mean,
yeah,
you're definitely getting chased around the stage.
It's mostly the mid range game. You have to play around with the charge shot. Like,
gotta use your projectiles, which if you're playing Samus, you know your projectiles. So
yeah, for sure. But I would say Dark Samus / Samus has the range advantage too at times with things like Nair and Bear, just with a slight disadvantage tool that the explosion, like the little particle effects have.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a quick stock.
Early stock right there for Mace, so good start, I gotta say. But
for sure.
Also kind of lucky. It seemed like Wolfie just didn't realize that he was gonna fall off there.
Yeah, a little mishap there, but Steam Moon if you're Wolfie right now.
What'd you say?
We still move.
Oh yeah, we still move.
We still move.
Yep. Well, you're Sonic. You move all over that stage.
Yep.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see a couple up airs chained together there for Mace, but just couldn't connect the second one there. Now Wolfie's taking over and gets the stop.
Alright. I mean, that's gonna be something we're gonna have to see if that can get alleviated a little bit. That was a stock at almost like a 150. If those stocks constantly get taken at that percent due to Samus being like a heavyweight, it's gonna be very rough to, I guess, play that long game with Samus. If you know that your stock could be taken at like 80, 90 if you get messed up on some ledge play, but we shall see in this next little bit.
I do have to say I'm glad to see both players being aggressive here and like playing a good match, because this matchup could definitely be one where if both players want to stall, it could go the full 7 minutes. I mean, there's always that chance, but they're really
out here with a 30-minute best of 5.
I know, right? Hopefully we don't have any of those today, but maybe we will. We'll see.
As long as they're 5.
If it's a fun game, then that helps, even if it goes the full distance.
Interaction is key.
Yes, for sure.
But Wolfie brought it back.
Yeah.
After that little mishap, still gets the stock after dipping right underneath the bear with the side B.
It throws me off how strong some of Sonic's moves are. Like, I feel like since he's so fast, his moves should all be like combo moves, but a lot of them, some of them actually have some good knockback. Like, that F smash I always thought was so scary.
Yeah, it's particularly the three of like Bear, F smash, and Nair off the top.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially Nair, like when you get hit with like side B that far up and you just get hit with jump Nair and you just get popped off the top, you're just like, wait, what happened to the stock?
And looks like we're down to the last stocks here for game 1. Mace facing about a 90% deficit here.
Can be alleviated with some head play. Let's see if that can happen. Mace find himself still trying to get back on stage in the middle. Where Samus usually wants to lie, but
Yeah, stage control definitely is a big part of how Wolfie's been taking over this game, I feel like.
stage spike almost spelled doom for that game one from Mace. But this fair will.
Yeah, that's it for Mace there in game 1. But hey, nice job by Wolfie. We'll see if Mace can answer here in game 2.
Yeah, a little bit of a gift that stock won, but wasn't received with the kindness of like, I guess, Merit, and Wolfie takes that game 1 pretty quickly or soon after.
So if you're Mace here, what stage do you think you might go to?
So I wouldn't even think
Looks like
about.
we're going to FD.
I was gonna say I wouldn't even think about Wolfie. I was just thinking about like your character, because you have to establish space as Samus. So let me see what the bands beat. Probably like a Smashville, because like any stage that just like says you're getting suffocated
Yeah.
can spell like, oh man, I'm getting like combo to like 60% and I'm still in Sonic space. Yeah, that's just a nightmare waiting to happen. But I like the FD pick. Nowhere to land if let's just say Wolfie gets caught by like some options here.
Yeah.
Like up air is kind of a really good tool in that manner. But
There are definitely some characters that prefer platforms. I feel like Samus can kind of deal either way. Like,
yes.
platforms can be good, but not for every matchup, maybe.
And we're seeing here the up Bs are coming out now because Wolfie doesn't have any platforms to like mix up to. Has to either go in and hit his shield or just back off. And every time he sees the shield being like touched, it's just immediately up B in response.
Just the back air, but nice charge shot. Gets stage control back.
Yep. Tried to get the high recovery, which messed up his edge like setups with the bomb, because those are the money makers with Mace. But that down smash is one we were getting that first off.
That's one of those sneaky moves that Samus has that it's easy to forget about, but then they'll just pull it out when you least expect it.
Yeah, great range it has. If you want to call out something like a landing. Oh, parry into the charge F smash doesn't take it out from across the stage, but still good damage. Another good hit, we'll take it probably. But Mace still finds himself with a good lead with the heavy body of Samus. We'll try to go for a quick there too. Stage spike? Nope. Barely gets back with the good up B that Samus has.
Has a good shield to block the charge shot there at the last second. It's the up tilt though, and 3-1.
Yeah, space is established here, and that is a quick 3-1 stock lead for Mace in this game 2 that's looking his way right now. Kind of want to see if Wolfie can establish some momentum, because you don't want to go down this far into a game 3 with all the momentum in the zoners away.
You can tell he's really trying to get that kill. I mean, he keeps
Yeah.
going deep off stage, but he just can't reach Samus. That recovery is so tough to get to for some characters.
Finally gets it there, but yeah, that's the biggest problem with Sonic at times. Like, doesn't really have the kill confirms to get those free kills if you have a clean hit. Kind of has to look for a raw move if you don't have the percent ranges for you in your favor.
It's one of those weird moments where the homing attack misses and then Sonic's just kind of stuck drifting for a second.
Yeah, that's like the next best thing. If that happens, you don't want to hit the ground. He has so much in line to keep you. So
Yeah.
Samus can literally just run up and probably like even F smash at certain ranges. Yeah, as long as they hit the shield or parry, it's fine for Sonic if the homing attack doesn't meet the clean hit. Could be some damage. No, misses the confirm there. Kind of want these if you're Wolfie, just to clean up the stock.
We're seeing a lot of moves get thrown out, but nobody's really getting hit.
Yeah, it's just straight hits now.
Yeah, it's one of those moments. Somebody just has to take over here.
I will have to give that. If it's just straight hits, I will have to give advantage to Mace though with the stock lead.
Yep.
But if he's still fighting.
Yeah, definitely making it interesting here on his last stock.
See, a lot more of a passive player Wolfie is, but now seeing that he needs to get these kills, he's going out there just like so to bring it down to last stock at least for both players.
Definitely a closer game than it was looking like in the beginning, and we're already almost tied at percent, or we're getting close. A couple
Yeah.
more exchanges could do it.
I'll say both of these characters, in some regards, doesn't really have a problem of getting the low hits. It's just finding those confirms that Sonic kind of struggles with at times, and Samus does not. You have like up throw, dash attack at a lot of percents, up tilt on ledge. It's so many options for Samus to just throw out a raw move and it will probably spell it down.
Yeah, and I mean, you still got your basic smash attacks and your, you know, even super missile at a high enough percent can send you pretty far. So
Down smash almost does the job there.
I like how he's using the morph ball bombs to kind of cover the ledge there.
Yeah, just like the big old wall that Samus loves to create, where if you want to stay on ledge, you'll eat a ball, but you won't get hit by like a trap of like an up tilt or a down smash, but you'll still be stuck in that situation regardless. Bear might take it.
Oh,
it will.
Big comeback for Wolfie on that game, down 3-1 and comes all the way back for the victory.
Yeah, with the rage, Bear just cleans up that stock. Didn't really like come into play until that last moment there with the confirm, and we were running straight back.
Straight back to said, "I'm not losing this next game. We've got it."
Oh,
so
God.
We'll see how it goes.
That was frame one. Jesus Christ. All right, this is game 3 though for Mace here.
I don't know if I've ever seen a buffered stage choice until now, but
Yeah, you got to ask Mace how you get that input so fast.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this is do or die for Mace now, down 2-0. I mean, it seemed like it was working though. It's just that the last interaction was just not in his favor, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, I think Wolfie kind of caught on to some of the tricks that Mace was doing at the start of the match, and then really was able to answer there at the end, and Mace just couldn't bring it back in time.
You know, one thing that we didn't see at the end, oh my god, Raw F Smash just takes it.
Okay.
One of the things we didn't see at the tail end of game 2 was just like the uppies, right?
Yeah.
Every time when Wolfie came in after stock 1, it was just no
Big
retaliation.
Big spike there. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it was like a switch flipped after Mace went up 3-1, and it was just, yeah.
He was playing. I was gonna say you gotta play to win, not to just lose at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely like let up. It felt like not just had Wolfie coming in with some good combos to eventually even up the stock and move up the lead from 1-0 to 2-0. But Mace is trying to like do the same in this game 3 where he kind of had the big lead. Let's just see if he can keep it.
Yeah. And it's definitely like, it's a mental thing too. Like when you're up big, I feel like it's easy, not even like on purpose, but just subconsciously you take your foot off the gas a little bit, and then all of a sudden your opponent can catch up to you.
It kind of comes in play too if you're like already down 2-0. You're gonna have to like reserve some of it.
Yeah.
Against Sonic of all characters. For like
You're
games 4 and 5.
If I'm gonna win this, I have to win 3 in a row against this character, and he's gonna have stage pick the next 2 if I win this one. So yeah, it's tough to come back from mentally.
You gotta reserve the.
Definitely have to go one game at a time. Like if you think about it all big picture, you just get back aired like that. You know?
Well, if you think about a big picture, that's like at least like 10 minutes. You know.
Yeah.
10 minutes, you're still stuck in the seat playing against Sonic.
Yeah, that's oof. That's I do not envy this.
Let's see if Mace can stave off this comeback from Wolfie right now. It was now 1 stock to 1 again.
Got him up to 152 though. Pretty much any of Samus's like strong hits will probably do it, especially if you've got Sonic at the edge.
Can't be just throwing them out there. We saw like up tilted down smash and quick succession, and that just leads into like very like laggy options. But F smash from the roll does take it.
Yeah, it's a good job by Mace varying up his ledge get up, going with the roll that time, gets around the F smash, and yeah, we have a game for him.
We have a set as well. 2-1. Small battlefield is the pick, and I don't think it's too bad. It's a little smaller than what we were on in game 1 with the PS2, but now Wolfie has the platforms to mix up his side B and up B landing spots, and that's pretty good in that aspect. Definitely will show in this with the combo game as well, like the up air conversions that Sonic has on this stage specifically is crazy.
Yeah, and those platforms I think are really going to come into play too.
Nair doesn't as well, and Wolfie's back on stage, only to find himself right back off. But we're seeing some confirms. Oh, this is scary. That's so scary.
Oh,
Wait, that might be it. He took the jump.
Oh no! Yeah, you lose your double jump, and what can you do?
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it was just a flurry of options covered by Wolfie there. Jump finally taken once he got him off stage, and that's such a good lead for Wolfie. And now the grind begins, because Wolfie is not coming to you unless he finds it favorable for him.
Yeah, and I have to say, I'm really impressed with how Wolfie has just been able to be patient at times, but then he knows when to pile on the hits and the aggression.
Yeah, switch was turned on there, that second stock as well with the stage spike was there. And this is looking a little bit out of reach now. 3 stocks to 1, looking like the roles have been reversed. Uppy doesn't get the full hit. Kind of weird.
Yeah, that Samus Uppy, the screw attack, just it has those weird instances. It'll launch him up, but it just won't connect. It's so strange.
And you kind of need that from Mace. All the damage you can get just to find this kill so you can start your comeback. And this potentially winner side stock for you. Oh, one that looked for a dare even. Like you have to find something like kind of a little rash just to get back in this game. But
it's definitely gonna take some cheese, I think.
you can't play safe anymore as the zoner.
And there we go.
There
A nice down air for the lucky spike there a little bit. It was well timed though. It's not just luck.
Yeah. Mace was like, I'm tired of this. I'm going out there.
Yep.
Oh, that should be it though.
Yeah.
So far out, that confirm is just so consistent at times. And that is 3-1 to Wolfie.
Yeah, Wolfie showing why he's the number 1 in Indiana right now.
Yeah.
For sure.
Very confidently taken, it felt like, at the end.
But I have to give props to Mace too. He really had some good moments. He won that game on FD when he had the frame 1 stage selection at the beginning. So, I mean, he made it interesting and definitely gave the number 1 in the state a good set.
I feel like I missed an upset that he had, because I know he beat Yash, but who else did he beat? Let me check real quick.
Yeah, I need to get my bracket out too.
You know how it is.
Yep.
You always gotta be checking.
Looks like Ardeo will be up next.
Ardeo Jin.
Yeah.
Ardeo had a close set with Sigma Bean. Jin confidently taking it over Malice. Seeing the Ganon actually from Malice game 2 after a quick game 1 with his Kazuya. He's been playing really solid here. So
Ganon is definitely a choice.
Well, that was his original main.
Okay.
He originally played Ganon and Bowser. Those two characters, but okay, it seems like Mace beat Yash and Augment.
Okay.
So Yash, probably I'd say top 5 easily in Central Indy, or at least in Purdue. I know Yash is in like Purdue area, but Augment in Manchester is one of the top 3 there. So
gotcha.
Definitely some good wins from Mace there. But man, it's good to see Jin back. As I said before, when I was out looking at him playing against Malice, he hasn't been here for a while, but definitely one of the old guards in Kentucky. Kind of made the the moniker of Jintucky.
Okay.
Yeah, he was like the goat with Roger.
He was the guy that people knew from Kentucky. Kind of made a name for the scene a little bit.
He went to what was it? I think it was the Gimmentational, the thing in
yeah.
He went to like that thing and got some pretty good sets. So
okay,
it's good to see him with this stuff. But
all right, looks like we'll be getting started here with Jin and Ardeo here.
Already.
Jin going with the Pyramithra pick, and Ardeo sticking with Wii Fit Trainer.
Definitely a weird pick, I will say. He's been making it work this whole bracket, as he always does when he plays. But definitely some weird options will be shown here with how he has to like play against Pyramithra as the one lacking in the range department in this set. But we'll probably play mostly on this ledge as most Wii Fits do. But against Pyra, that's a little scary because the big moves with power can lead into this quick stuff.
And already an early lead here for Jin.
Nair doesn't get it confirmed though. That's like his big party starter though. You get a Nair, it kind of leads into himself, and then with deep breathing, you can see some like wacky confirmed with like up smash and things of that nature.
I always felt like fighting Wii Fit, like fighting against Wii Fit, was just so strange and uncomfortable. Like the way that Wii Fit moves, you don't expect the like hitboxes to be where they are, and that was a big hit too there from Pyra.
Yeah, the way Wii Fit contorts their body for most of their moves, kind of like squinches up the hurtbox a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Which just leads into moves just whiffing that otherwise wouldn't. Oh my god, that was a lot. Just taking that first up. Sometimes you just gotta throw it out, I guess.
F smash to the face.
Sometimes you just gotta throw it.
Yeah, sometimes.
Alright, quick grab into up B, the Pyra classic. Going to, actually the Mithra classic, going to Pyra here to see if you can find something early. But the header does so much damage, actually. Now I'm thinking, that felt like it did like 20 to 30% like raw. The deep breathing buff coming in clutch there. Try to reach the landing with the dash attack. But each a neutral B from Mithra instead.
I like how Ardeo is making it work, even with the range advantage going to Pyra and Mithra with that blade.
Oh my god!
Yep,
How did you convert off of that? He almost got the kill too.
Oh jeez.
If you read that roll, I'm pretty sure he just died. They're almost taking it. Going deep.
Gets the spike.
Yep. Gotta call out Pyra and Mithra when they're off stage like that. That's probably the biggest weakness. Just with the, I wouldn't say pitiful recovery, more like predictable.
Yeah.
But you gotta let them know that you're willing to at least pressure out there, because if not, you're just making this character seem way better than they already are.
And they're good.
Oh, they're pretty good.
They're up there.
They're pretty good. Some might say a little better than good.
Yeah, a little busted.
But you gotta find your good spots where you can find them.
For sure.
I didn't even see that. Is that a smash attack from Jay?
I was looking at Ardeo. I couldn't tell.
I was gonna say I didn't even notice. Side B catches the header. Another one catches the landing.
Is that gonna kill? Wow.
Yep, so far up.
Gosh. Pyra, yeah.
You're so far up, and then like you're already so close to the side blast zone, so you can't even DI to the side that much. So you just eat the instant death after that point.
I have to say, when Pyra and Mithra were released, I was still like playing regularly, and it was definitely one of those characters that I was like, man, I have to fight this character now. Like, that's
it's not just like, oh, this character's in this game. It's like I have to fight this character too, alongside the other messed up stuff in this game.
Yeah, it's like
it's crazy.
I have to plan for this now. I already am planning for so much other stuff. Like,
it's messed up. But game 1, the Gen.
Yep.
Game 2, the small battlefield, and we are back. Seeing a lot of like tilts just like space out the range that he wants to establish. Eventually finds a combo to lead into 60-something%. Wants to go off stage. Okay, he beefied the second one. Kind of didn't want to stay on the stage on ledge the first time. Because the up B is loopable if you can get certain characters into that position. And that's just free damage. Why not take it?
I like the ledge coverage there from Pyra, just throwing out that sword, covering all options. It feels like.
Yeah, side B was thrown the wrong way there a little bit ago, which just led Ardeo coming back, but this is not a good spot, regardless.
Got him off stage though.
Oh,
and the medicine ball.
Header?
Oh,
that would have been. You got the tricks. That would have been kind of nice if you got the hit, but still end this after the Pyra Mithra with a lot of Abs here at the late stage of the stock. Finally get the bear to take it, but we're seeing some life and some weird things as we like to call. We've said forward tilt, somehow a kill move when he's deep breathing like that. It's a very strong move. when I see it, I just think, oh, it's just like Incineroar F-tilt, but on both sides.
Yeah.
Especially with deep breathing, not without it.
Deep breathing just takes Wii Fit and just turns him up to 11. Like, they just get so much stronger. It's crazy what starts killing.
It's a character that unlocks a lot of stuff, but you have to like look at this character intrinsically. Like, you can't just pick up and play this character and expect like deep breathing to just be the end all be all.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of setup that you need to know, and once you do, this character can be very scary in this state.
Speaking of scary, got a good grab into the aerial.
Nice.
Yeah, good.
I'm gonna say Jin like played it perfectly with the header. Oh no!
Gets caught trying to do the deep breathing on the edge though.
I'm gonna say he did it too many times, so it gets slower the more times you do it.
Yep.
And that eventually it gets called out there.
Yeah, you can't rely on it too heavily. Gotta pick your spots.
Yep. While the state you can activate anytime, anywhere, people can still get to you.
Especially on a small stage like this.
Kind of the stage actually biting back on him.
Yeah, a
His
little
own
bit.
counter pick.
Yeah, that's tough.
But still keeping this surprisingly close. I like when he like cancels the header because he still keeps the ball as an option to just like throw with a lot of different angles for his moves. Oh, Up Smash almost got there too with the jump from Jin. This is scary. There, puts him off stage with the header.
Oh,
no!
Header spike. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. He took that game commandingly at the end with a good string, and that is 1-1.
I have to say the edge guard there was top.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good for sure. It was good for sure.
It's a good call out to just throw out the header there. Like.
I would say the ball's still active. It's just like instant spike. There's just nothing you can do about it.
And I think that calls back to what you said earlier. Like Pyra and Mythra, you really have to take advantage of that recovery that they have.
For sure.
If they get low, they only have a small range of like angles that they can take. So that's when you can go down there and go for something more risky like that.
Yep. And risky is the name of the game here in game 3 as we, I think, are going back. No, we're going to Battlefield. Top platform has been activated here. It gives a little bit more landing options for the both of them, but kind of a sharking angle for Pyramithra as well, as all of these have the ability to stop Wii Fit Trainer to do a lot of their moves.
I've dabbled a little bit with some different sword characters, and I have to say, at least when I play them, I feel like I prefer to have platforms because you can just cover them so well with the sword.
Yeah, a good up there, especially from like Pyro, it just covers the whole platform.
Yeah.
What?
And it's like
I'm not gonna lie, that ball is kind of nice, just covering everything.
oh my gosh.
Oh, had the right idea shielding side B, didn't do it enough, and Jin chasing him down on these platforms eventually finds that kill with the up smash.
It's that platform coverage we were talking about. Got up there now and just putting some good pressure on our day.
I'd say definitely so. With being one of the fastest like swordies in the game too, like you just get there whenever you want to. Dash attack. Oh, the fair didn't hit. That's unfortunate. That would have been a free kill if it actually connected, but now finds himself off stage against Pyra.
Ooh, that was dangerous because he could have lost his double jump there.
Oh, this is scary. Oh, try to read an air dodge of some sort. RDO did not give it to him. And we're fine. They're finally finding his mark.
Alright, 2-2. I just had to check. It's 1-1. I forgot how many games we were in here.
Yep. A little bit of a close set. And I don't know how you feel about this, but like you gotta at least have some of it go to like there's a Wii Fit on the screen. there's some unfamiliarity. With
yeah. There's not a lot of Wii Fit players out there.
There's not a lot of good Wii Fit players.
Yeah, and good Wii Fit players are scary, but there's just so few of them. It's hard to get good practice against this character.
Okay, that's why I feel like this best of 5 is helping out Jin, because best of 3 against a character like So can be rough.
Yeah, for sure, because you can lose game 1 from matchup experience, and you're already just down, and you have a hard time coming back after that.
Did he get breathing from that? It looks like he did not. There we
He
go.
just got it though. Big fair. Oh,
Try to connect the second one. Grabs after that point. Kind of a little bit of a mix from last time where he just got up smashed. Nair is just such a good thing. But Nair from
Jeez.
Pyra. The combo breaker. And that will take game 3.
Nair being a kill move on any character just feels wrong. Like, it's so easy to throw out. Like,
I agree. Oh, wait, RDO might be actually be my favorite player. That's a banger song right there. That's actually a banger song.
Which song was that? I didn't see it.
We're Robots from Mega Man.
Oh, nice.
I love that song.
Quite like the music from the Mega Man series.
It's good. It's good.
It's good stuff.
This is Ardeo's game time right now. Going with the game song that he knows and loves apparently. Seeing if he can get this to a game 5 to see if we can get a big upset, because we already had a couple scares this bracket. Let's see if we can add one more to the list.
I'm a little surprised that he ran it back on Battlefield. I mean, I know it was kind of close, but just dealing with the sword in these platforms, just I wouldn't choose it personally.
I was gonna say I am as so. There's no ESR as well, so
Oh yeah.
that might put a little socket into Ardeo's plans at times.
That's
that
true.
might kill. Yeah. Nice haul out on the landing from Ardeo with this ID that Pyra has, just closing out stocks. That's probably like the third one I've seen this set alone. All hitting their mark. Nair being the combo breaker from everything that Ardeo was trying to do with that header.
Oh jeez.
And
Yeah,
Spike eventually takes it.
Oh man. It's tough at this point. You're down 3-1.
Yeah, just
Got
go-
him 66.
Yep, and you can just go right back to Mythroad. As soon as you make your one mistake, this is like such big damage with the platform.
Look at this conversions from Jin. Nice damage. 57 and off stage.
Oh, yeah, we're going down.
Yeah.
We're going down.
There was no coming back for Wii Fit at that point. Alright, well, Jin takes it. And moving on to, looks like top 8.
Yeah, kind of turned up that game 3, I won't lie.
And I believe Jin will be taking on Boogie in top 8.
Oh, Boogie made it too?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. It's Wolfie, Masirka, Jin, and Boogie
Okay.
in winner's side. And we're still awaiting the results from loser's side, obviously. But yeah, definitely filling out on winner's side. And I'm seeing a lot of old heads on winner's side. It's I feel like I'm back in 2021 when I was still part of the community.
Took a good old time machine.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yep.
Well, if you want, we can take a break.
We could. Just seeing what's going down in
All right. Well, yeah. So we'll send it to a quick break. You guys are watching the Butler Brawl on Butler Esports Twitch.
Alrighty.
and welcome back to the Butler Brawl on Butler Esports Twitch page. Coming up next, an interesting matchup. You were telling me a little bit risky off during the break. Quill and Pars here, and you said there's a story behind this.
There's a little beef.
Is there really? Yeah.
A little tiny beef with the character specifically. So this is a Fighters Pass 2 matchup. This is Min Min versus Kazuya. So,
all right.
as you can tell by those two characters alone, one character has trouble getting in. And that is what happened the last time these two played at the Works. I think it was a Game 5 set. Winner got out of that pool to get into Top Cut. And Quill took it Game 5, and there was some beef.
Yeah, I can believe it.
There was some beef.
I was already kind of on hiatus from Smash when Kazuya came out, so I've missed a lot of the wave that happened, but I know he's been a controversial character in some ways.
You say that about most of the Fighters.
Yeah, a lot of the DLC has been questionable.
Yeah, but we will have indeed Kazuya. Definitely a Kazuya specialist. I do not see this man go on any other character. And then we have Quill. I think they said they played PT before this, but I'm not too sure. But ever since Min Min came out, I have not seen them on any other character. They have just been going thick and thin with all of these matchups, whether it be good or bad. This one being good, so.
I feel like this is pretty cut and dry. It's going to be, if Kazuya gets in, it's going to be real difficult for Min Min. But if Min Min can keep him out, it's real hard for Kazuya. So.
Yep. If Kazuya gets in, he's just dead.
Yeah, basically.
if Min Min gets off stage, she's just gone.
Yeah, it's definitely a volatile matchup we're looking at here.
For sure. But Quill playing this well from the start, backing off with these dragon normal arms and the Ram special.
Definitely keeping Pars on his toes here to start.
Doesn't seem like he's going to get back from this edge guard either. Does actually after a point. That should be it. Megawatt arm is just so good at calling the shield pressure to stun you ever so slightly more.
Yep.
To force you to do a delayed option that Min Min would capitalize on. But
here's
Pars
a
got the
chance.
hit.
Yep, chance for Pars. Can he convert?
Footstool almost gets the full setup, but not quite. And that's still good damage. But every time you want to hit Min Min, you kind of just want to get the kill because it's so hard to find your way in for a single time.
Yeah, Quill definitely taking advantage of the fact that he's got stage control back a little bit, but now Kazuya gets to the middle.
That should be it.
There we go.
You're gonna have to. I don't know if you know. We're gonna be guessing some of these moves because I know a good 40%, but then I see some of them oh, I forget Mr. Tekken here has 80 moves in this game.
I know. Yeah, that was one thing. Kazuya, like I said, I was kind of out of it at that point, so not much of an expert here on this character. But good edge guard though from Quill. Taking a nice, almost a full stock lead here.
Bit of the CQC combos here, gets him up to 63, and another offstage situation. Pars just fights through, almost gets the Rise Electric to potentially get the kill, but does not do so. And now we're back on full screen. I'm surprised we even tried to go here because typically Kazuya does the FD variants, but even then, this feels like such a big stage when the platforms come into play that it's kind of rough to find your way in. But we still find yourself at 1 stock to 1, so as we said, this is a volatile character. All he needs is 1 touch to find himself a win here in this game 1.
Yeah, definitely getting pressured on the edge here, but Quill with a nice counter. Off stage though. How about that recovery for Kazuya? How many of those does he get?
What, the lasers?
Well, yeah. Well, he's got the lasers. He's got the bat wings going on. I mean.
Well, he has the when you up B, you can't side B, and when you side B, you can't up B.
Gotcha.
So you have the jump, which you can do the up B empty jump. Oh my God, he takes the game.
Wow.
Full rage, actually.
Definitely pulled it out there at the end, and yeah, the rage really helps out, I think, if you're Kazuya in this case, because you already have these moves that hit so hard, if you just can get a couple to land at the edge, you can just take a game real quick.
Yep, and that's a much needed game if you want to establish space. Getting the game one so you can at least have a little bit of a buffer to find yourself potentially winning this set and finding a further way into this loser side top 24.
Pretty quick game one, setting up for game two here. I'll be interested to see if Quill changes things up a little bit now that we're on a two-platform setup here, but Quill probably likes this because at least he's got platforms all the time now.
Yeah. I know the First Tech has been a thing that Prize loves to do. Oh. Off stage with the, what's it called? Hell's Gate, there we go. And so that's the move I hear a lot of colleges love to use against certain characters because getting them off stage like that, especially a character like Min Min, and just like pressuring them off, it's so good.
Definitely using the Ram here to keep Kazuya at bay and just put on a little extra damage and maybe set up for a kill here in the next few hits.
Oh my god, stalling so much of these different types of moves. Eventually finds himself on stage, and this could be a quick death for Min Min. I think it is. Oh. No?
Still alive somehow, both of them.
My goodness.
Got him off stage. Missing the megawatt arm though, and Par is able to get in and get the nice kill, and now we've got Rage, and I think this is when it gets scary for Min Min, but nice job by Quill to quickly take that stock.
Yep, for sure. Oh my god, the F smash almost just like connected there. Wouldn't have done much, but still funny damage would have been applied for sure.
I think Ram actually helps Min Min out like a lot here, more than I would have thought at first. But just to cover Kazuya when he jumps, because it kind of swipes up after it comes out.
Yeah, and Kazuya having the worst jump squad in the game doesn't really get high as fast as other characters.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely not doing him any favors. I would
Just holding
say.
him in place there. Jesus Christ.
Let's see, got Quill off stage, and a nice cover on the get up there. It seemed like that move covered pretty much every option except maybe a roll would have got past that, but is great coverage either way on the ledge there. And Par's taking control a little bit, but now Quill is back in the center, so we'll see if they can get a quick kill.
Oh, that could have been something there.
Just carry him off stage, yeah.
Kidnap. Takes him off. Min has no way to get back.
It's like a Ganondorf side
the
B
Ganon side,
type of
yeah.
thing right there.
While she may have a tether, it's just not good at getting back that far out. And that's a quick 2-0 actually to Pars. So kind of a different setting here. Pars having a 2-0 lead. I think it was the reverse way at the works. So a little bit of a different side of this set we can see here with a quick 3-0 or a potential reverse 3-0 from Min Min.
And it looks like Quill decided on PS2 as stage, so correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's a bit bigger than than the stage we were just on.
Yep.
So got a little bit more range to work with, and then some stuff underneath as well that's not on Battlefield.
Yeah, you gotta give and take sometimes with Kazuya. You still get the first tech with this stage with the two platforms, but with the bigger stage, you kind of open yourself to getting a lot more camped. But that doesn't matter if you find yourself in literally one time and getting a kill off of it.
Yeah, Par's definitely starting to run away with this here. 3-2 lead, got Quill off stage again,
That should
and
be it,
yeah,
yeah.
that's it for stock number 2. So
Yo,
Quill,
we're gonna get this in a minute.
yeah, Quill needs a big comeback here.
All he needs is one more hit.
Nope.
This might be it.
Nope.
Oh, then get the drag down there.
Still though, valuable damage. And
Oh my god, if he got the little loop that he was going from there, that might have been death too.
nice parry.
Alright, cool, trying to establish space. Because those first few stocks were taken so fast.
Laser keeps on knocking Quill up in the air and just, again, putting on a little extra chip damage that'll help Kazuya get that kill. He's looking for, and yep, there we go. So Pars with a pretty convincing 3-0 over Quill.
Yeah, the little roll behind was just not something that Quill prepared for, and that led to Pars leading for a quick charge. I think it was just regular electric, because he has the true electric where he just stands, and then the other one where it does more damage but he jumps.
Gotcha.
But yeah, 3-0, and he will fight Mace for top 8.
Yeah, another another ranged fighter there with Dark Samus. Pars has to be not super excited for that next matchup. But
I guess he's used to it now, so
Yep.
we will see.
Yep.
But in other news, we did see Gersley, aka More Money, taking it over Augment 3-1.
All right.
And then I think it was Grease, aka Apple, taking it over Sigma Bean. Those are the other two.
Yeah,
sets.
3-1 for Grease over Sigma Bean. Snake taking on Falco there with in that set, and I have to think he's feeling pretty good because I know Falco can be, Spaceys in general can be tough for Snake with their reflector and stuff. It can mess up some of your projectile game, and then they're just so fast too, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, Sigma actually made a good run to 9th there, beating Ray and Theed, but we'll see Apple in top 8.
Yes.
Playing against the winner of Ordeo and Gersley. That's going to be our next set here. Or one of them.
Yeah, it looks like Loafer and Bubba Watso.
Oh, no.
Coming up next.
This is a team kill. Oh, no. This is a Fort Wayne team kill.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Happening. Winner makes it to top 8. Loser just outside.
At least we get one in the top 8. But, man, seeing both of them play against each other like this is kind of sad.
That's tough. Sounds like we'll be taking a quick break here, but we'll be right back with the Butler Brawl here on the Butler Esports Twitch. Stay tuned.
All right, we are back here at Butler Brawl, Losers Knives, and we have a banger here for our next set. We got a Fort Wayne team kill. Bubba Watso and Loafer here are set to play, and man, there's stakes on this line, not just for getting in the tournament.
Yeah,
but,
word on the street is there's a Bart Simpson tattoo that someone might have to get.
There's a tattoo on the line here. Loafer trying to get into top 8 to give a chance for it to get on main event here, but Loafer finding a certain someone that has his number at times in Bubba, and we are set here for game 1. I don't see us going to any other stage. Maybe we'll see like a Hollow Bastion, but they love this stage. Small battlefield. These two are brawlers, and they will stop at nothing to get in on each other to get big damage, because they have some very early kill confirmed that they have on one another.
And one more thing to note, Bubba Watso coming off a 3-2 victory over Espers, who also plays Kazuya, so you have to think feeling a little bit warmed up against this character now.
For sure. Esper's having a good run here too, with an upset of his own earlier on in the bracket, but we're finding Loafer stuck on this ledge against Bubba. But the tides turn so quick in this matchup.
Oh, jeez.
Up tilts by both of them almost lead to kills, but Bubba's didn't quite get the hit that he wanted, and now this is so much damage from Loafer. Crouch electric, and this is probably dead. Oh! Focus actually gets through there?
Alright. Yeah, Focus gets through so much.
I was going to say that the combos are so frame tight from Kazuya that sometimes you see the Focus not even come out at times. Up air takes it though.
Looking pretty good so far for Loafer.
Yeah, the tattoo's in what's it called?
The tattoo's still in play. It's
Yo,
still a possibility.
He's at 148. Something's got to kill this man. Oh, there we go, finally.
Sure, you can for the kill, but still facing that big deficit here. I would feel, if I'm Bubba Watso here, I would feel like this is such a deficit, like what Ken has versus what Kazuya has with some of this cheese.
Yeah, I mean, both of them have their fair share of it, but Loafer, all he needs is one hit. Bubba, it's kind of like a 2 to 3 hit scenario, but
yeah,
your neutral is a little bit better in terms of just finding your way in. But against a character that already just wants to brawl with you, it can be pretty rough in Kazuya.
For sure. So a quick win in game 1 for Loafer. We'll see which stage but Watson wants to go. We're going back to small battlefield. Like you said, a favorite for both of these players.
What is his tag from Loafer? I'm just not noticing. I'll have to ask him after.
I believe it's a Dune reference, actually.
Oh no, he's been reading that book. Okay.
Yeah, so...
Is that like a character in a book or a place?
Yeah, it's a character. I don't want to spoil too much. I actually just read it recently.
Okay.
But he's one of the villains.
Is he like a goat villain or just chilling?
What do you mean by that?
Is he like a written villain?
I thought he was cool. He kind of comes in at the end. The book kind of builds up to it, but yeah, I don't know. He has a cool fight with the main character towards the end. So
okay.
It's fun. I enjoyed him.
But doesn't it have like a movie or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. There is a movie as well.
Okay.
I haven't seen it, so I couldn't tell you if it's any good. But
might have to peep.
might have to peep.
Might have to peep.
Can get the hidden lore.
While we were talking about hidden lore. Oh my god, what was that?
Oh no.
Armor versus kill move. Loafer wins out on that interaction and gets the first stock somehow.
Wow.
My god.
Jeez. And yeah, Loafer still in what looks like some really good control now. Already got that Ken up to 60, but then eats the Shoryuken to the chin.
Yeah, Bubba had to find something there, or else it would have gotten like game 1 actually, where it's just too far out of reach. Where you're playing like a 5-touch game, all Kazuya need is 1. The cheese is there. It's just that it's gonna take a while for it to all come out by the time Kazuya actually hits you.
For sure.
Oh, this could be something here.
Yeah, some good conversions here for Bubba Watso.
That's good data too, because that one confirmed can lead into like 3 interactions. You can either jump and get hit by Gear, stay still and get hit by F smash, or drop low and get hit by falling Gear. So that might be leading into something that Bubba does later on into this set. Doesn't seem like it's going to be a factor right now unless he can find something here. Tatsu's getting him closer to the corner. Nothing
Really good
found.
spot here though, hanging on the ledge.
Yeah, but another jump by Loafer. Puts him to a spot. Oh my god!
Jeez.
Coming straight into his arms, and that is another game to Loafer. My god. He's doing miracles on Ken, man. Just sending him down.
Yeah, this is it's tough. You know, once you get either of these characters off stage, I feel like they don't have a whole lot of options at that point.
Yeah.
So if you're in a good spot to take advantage, that's definitely a crucial part in this set.
Yeah, I feel like Kazuya does capitalize off of it more than Ken, because Ken doesn't really have much that he can go down with and get back safely. Kazuya with the jump up B and then up B side B can fall down with Nair, can fall down with down air, and still get back while having constant hitboxes to show for Ken to get past. Sometimes he can't even get through him because of his arc that he has to go with his limited recovery angle with up B. Platform saves him there from the up smash, but we need something from Ken to show for. Oh, is he gonna get back? Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
If I'm Bubba, we take those.
Yeah, for sure. But
we take those. Nice dodge out of the
yeah,
focus.
that air dodge was crazy, but yeah, just couldn't make it back in the end. Still got a couple stocks left though. Bubba trying to bring this set back. It's a best of 5. We're in losers top 30. Top 24 here.
Yep. Winner gets at least 7th. Loser is out at 9th. So it's we're at the single digits now. Only a few left. So you kind of want to keep your run going, but not too bad if you fall out here.
Yep, definitely have had a lot of great players come through today at the Butler Esports Park, so it's been exciting.
That should be it. No, heavy body from Kazuya keeps him alive here. But this is a lot different from games 1 and 2. Commanding game, it looks like, if you can find this kill. Tries to get some damage with the down B that he knows it's going to get rid of in like the next hit. So tries to get some damage to maybe get this to a last lock situation. Doesn't get the tech though.
Yeah, nice stage spike there off the shore. You can.
Yeah, that's a feels bad if you're Loafer. You need to attack that probably up B and you probably got the kill. But
yeah, it's tough.
That's game 3 to Bubba. Yep, and we go straight to Hollow, bro. These two play every week. These two play every week. If it's not Small Battlefield, it's Hollow Bastion. People say it's okay. Originally, when people talk about Hollow Bastion, they said it was bigger or Smashful.
Mm-hmm.
Now they just say it's FD with a platform. So I don't even know how people are getting there. But I kind of see it with this matchup in particular.
Yeah, it kind of has that feeling.
Where, like, if you get on that platform, you're just putting yourself in such a unfavorable situation against Sharkers like Kazuya that you just can do so with up B, or not up B, up air, and can find himself on the platform. But that's a shield break. That should be done, no matter where you are.
Massive
Charge
F smash. Foot to the face.
Hopefully for Bubba, there will be many more in that Kazuya face if he wants to find this. Game 4.
Did make it a good set, at least got one game there in the last one, so we'll see if he can keep it going here.
Yeah, pretty commanding too. It was like a 2-stop.
Yeah.
To be fair, it was a little bit of an SD, but you know, he also SD'd, so SD's given and FD's taken. We should be fine there. Tatsu's to establish space. You saw Loafer tried to read it with the immediate up B, thinking that he was gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Up air on the up B. Probably would have been seeing an up air or up B himself, just trade that stock out, but Loafer still finding Bubba with 3 here. There we go. Some aggressive options. The down B into the invincible dash. Just finds the first stock from Bubba. This should be it.
Yep. Big F smash, or was that an F tilt?
I think that was F tilt.
Yeah,
but
F tilt.
But the strong one.
Yeah.
And can another character with a ton of moves here. So we'll try to get through it as best as we can.
we're trying. Yep.
Oh no!
I'm really not sure what happened there. Just buffered an input. It looked like.
I think that's what happened. Tried to buffer input, and this is it was like 5 minutes ago. We were just talking about a free O. And
now we're looking at a 2-2. Next game wins it for whoever can take it. We'll see the music pick here.
Sonic music. Don't these two characters hate Sonic? Like
Night of the Wind.
I'm gonna say Kazuya and Ken probably just cringe when they see Sonic on the screen.
Whoever picks this just really likes Sonic and the Black Knight, I guess.
I guess it's probably Loafer because I know he's an edgy individual.
Okay. All right.
He's probably an edgy individual, but picking Kazuya, the tried and true for both players, Bubba and Loafer. Game 5, small battlefield. Winner gets top 8, loser gets out at knife, and a long way home back to the fort for one of these players.
And want to remind folks that if Loafer survives this, the Bart Simpson tattoo is still on the table.
Yeah,
so.
How could we forget? I think he's tapping into his alter ego.
Yep.
The Amish devil, as we like to call him. What was that? Oh, it should be big damage.
No, 80%.
No confirmed to a kill there. Another like hit for both of these players at these percents. Funnily enough, just killed them. Like a good one. Like this should be it.
Yep.
Reverse up B too.
Had to reverse the style on him a little bit.
sometimes the autocorrect forces you to.
Yeah,
and then other times you need it because of the DI mix-up.
That's
so
true.
It takes a little bit of consideration into account. But we're about to see one of those instances where Bubba couldn't really get out of anything with the down air. A little too slow on it. That just leaves Bubba getting 58, and he's on the other side of the stage. Wanted to go for a dare there, felt like, but did not pull the trigger on that. And this is a pretty good game for Bubba. Oh, that should be it. Oh my God.
3-1. Bubba in a good position to get the reverse 3-0 here.
Be kind of nice because I know Loafer has been pretty much the king of Fort Wayne in his past, like, I guess like 3 months. It feels like for a while, but kind of thrown him out of state. Bubba's trying to do, or out of region rather, just to see if he can get this going. Oh, that should be it. Oh, didn't get down on the ground with the, I guess, drag down there to potentially get an electric afterwards, but. Now Bubba has him off stage, and this is so scary. An up tilt could kill, a down tilt could kill. There's so many things you have to watch out for as Kazuya, which is kind of the opposite of what you normally have to do. Had to let go of shield there, or else it would have broken. Good awareness by Loafer, but this is getting further and further out of reach for Mo.
Just kind of looking for an opening.
Up B, not the strong hit, so he doesn't find it. Focuses out of that one, which is pretty good, and that might be it. Yep.
Yeah, wow. All right.
Reverse
Bubba Watso gets it done. How about that?
Yeah, that was pretty good on Bubba's part. We did see a couple, actually not even a couple. We saw 3 SDs from Loafer in games 4 and 3 combined that really shifted the tone of that set, if I'm being honest, from a commanding 2-0 to a scary 2-2, as you said, going into that game 5. Sound counter pick did not work. And main event, you are safe, brother. There is going to be no tattoo on that leg of yours. He is not getting in the top 8 to give you a chance. So that is Bubba doing another good run, actually.
Yeah.
Did really good at the works, and now is doing really good at the Butler Brawl.
I want to shout out real quick. I'm looking at Bubba Watso's run. I mean, he came into top 24 on loser's side, took out Winter 3-0.
Crazy.
Yeah. Espers 3-2, also Kazuya, and now Loafer 3-2.
Another 3-2, yeah.
Yeah, and those are big wins, and he finds himself in top 8. That's a really impressive showing here from Bubba Watso.
Yep, for sure. We'll have to face the winner of our potential next set, or the one after, and Mace Pars. Could be another team kill if Pars can somehow pull it out from Mace. But as you said, another zoner for Akazuya. Can't spell Doom for that, so we shall see in a couple.
Okay. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back on the Butler Esports Twitch page. You're watching the Butler Brawl, event number 1.
Back with Butler Brawl, top 8, losers 9th. Our next set is Ardeo versus More Money, aka Gersley, coming to you in a second. But we're going to have to look at how More Money, aka Gersley, got here. Beating Mario 3-1, beating Augment 3-1, and then finding himself losers 9th. Winner gets into top 8 to play against Apple. Apple the Snake. I don't know how we're gonna do it.
It's gonna be tough, regardless of who wins this one. You're hitting a stone wall after this.
Yeah. one of the cornerstones. I feel like Apple against specifically Gersley might be harder because Gersley, aka More Money. I'm gonna keep saying that. Because he goes by many names. I'm gonna keep calling him Gersley actually, but Gersley has a plethora of characters that he can pick. And I think he might actually go Wolf against the Snake. But that's neither here or there if he can't even get there with Ardeo in the wings right now in this game 1 of Losers 9s.
Already got Ardeo up to 60, but
that works?
Quick answer for the
win. Wait. I did not know that certain throw worked. I forget which one it was. I think it was up throw. Up throw header just works. That's crazy. That hit like 30%. That was like a lot.
Yeah, that conversion was insane. I was looking... Ardeo was down, and then all of a sudden he was ahead.
I think the ball actually saved him there with a little bit of a hit stun. Dash attack for the burst. I like the up B just getting back to the ledge. Now, the problem with Cloud always, even in Smash 4, is how well you're going to do. Kind of similar to Pirate Metro. How well you're going to do in like edge guarding him off stage. Because while Pisbra is a more horizontal like recovery type character, Cloud is straight down and vertical. But he doesn't snap, so that's going to be the problem. So things might down tilt from Wii Fit might be able to catch him out, and maybe even the fully charged Sun Salutation. But we shall see if that even is a problem, because it's really hard to get in on back air that Cloud has, and even when you jump in, you can still eat anti-air side Bs and up smashes. So that might be a problem that Ardeo has to find a way through. Also, if this character is going to start running away with the game.
These blade beams here just making it so tough on Ardeo off stage.
I'm gonna say I thought it denied the deep breathing, but it did not. Eventually does get it. Recovers a little bit of HP, but that's not the part we want here. We wanted the damage buff on most of our moves. Did not reach a point where it mattered in that stock, but that side tilt with deep breathing on the last stock takes it to 1-1. It got there eventually.
Wii Fit F tilt is crazy with deep breathing. Like you can,
it's a move. It's a move.
It's a move. Yes, it's wow.
Oh, snare, double nair in the upper, big damage.
I have
Bear out of shield.
I have to give props to Ardeo too. He's done a great job in this first game, getting around whenever Cloud has limit. He's been throwing out those blade beams, but he keeps just somehow managing to get around those.
Yeah, ever so slightly, just shuffling in and out of Cloud's effective range, hoping that he will eventually throw out a preemptive button, kind of in a panic mode scenario there. But Ardeo's playing really well, just trying to see if he can get this first game after some. Oh my god. Okay, after a little bit of turbulence. I thought he was just going to let it rip all the way down.
There's always that chance.
There is always that chance. He did that against some people today.
Oh, big up smash though to take it for more money.
I'm going to say that's the second time that happened too. That might be something that Ardeo has to like hold back on, because it's really good the dash attack is when you're catching landings, but when Cloud is already on the ground, it could be very tough to approach with something that's, I guess, a little slower. So he tried it with the burst option of dash attack, but ate the up smash for the second time. I think both of the times that up smash did hit too, it just took both stocks. So a little bit of a counterplay needs to be applied from Ardeo to get this game too. And we're going to PS2 for our game too as well. A little bit more space for Ardeo to run around, but a lot more space for Jersey to do so as well if he gets the lead in this game early on.
I feel like this is not a good or bad stage necessarily for either character. They can both work with them.
I was gonna say most sortie combos. I know Cloud doesn't have a lot of them, but most sortie combos are like horizontal. So you kind of want the bigger stage to like confirm most of them if you ever get the hit.
Gotcha.
And then Ardeo, I mean, he's playing Wii Fit.
Yeah.
So you kind of need all the space you can get at times.
Yeah.
And I like the PS2 pick for that.
That's true. Good shield against the unexpected down smash there.
Yeah, we're chucking stuff now. Oh, I like the down tilt. Just get underneath the blade beam there.
Oh, the deep breathing's so slow, but he's able to get it still.
Yeah. What was he doing? Was that like Hampton of the deep breathing?
Oh no! Spiked by the up B coming down.
It was gonna happen. It was not a matter of if, only when the up B was gonna come straight down onto Ardeo there. Finally gets a kill with it, and that is a lead while being small to Gersley here.
I don't know what it is about Cloud up B, but it just reminds me of a windshield wiper, so I just call it the windshield wiper. Like,
is that the Goodyear? Or we're calling it
the Goodyear. Not sponsored, by the way. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
The Cloud is at 162 getting back to the game here. This is such a big piece of rage that he has onto it. Upper might honestly kill if he's that high up, if he went for it. Dash attack not doing the job. Trying to find an angle with the header ball.
Oh, still alive.
Where did that ball come from?
You always have to watch out for those against Wii Fit.
Oh
They just throw it out at the weirdest times.
Trace
There comes another
with
one.
The blade beam. Good option to get off ledge quickly, but this is.
Oh, here we go.
No. I'm gonna say Cloud's deep breathing there, you know, takes the second stock.
The supercharged windshield wiper.
That's the 18-wheeler.
Yeah. Put on the Amazon truck. Also not sponsored. Alright.
Oh, these jump side bees I kind of like with the little drift. Doesn't get it there, but could be something we could see later on. Another Tiger Woods up smash. Almost gets the dog.
Tiger Woods.
That man is like 18 years in the game and still going strong.
Oh, yes.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Wait, why did I feel like that should have broke shield? I felt like the ball should have hit him too, but it did not.
I was thinking about how he covered so many options by throwing out that back air over the blade beam.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, so overwhelming. This is why these guys are have a chance to go into top 8, and I'm sitting here commentating. Like,
Fair enough. Oh, trying to go for a finishing touch there. Finally scuffed out. A limit option was, and let's see if Ardeo can do something with his version of bootleg limit here. Does that have a wind block? It like blew away the ball.
It must, to
like,
some extent.
It
Yeah.
blew away the ball. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's
I guess
crazy.
we learn something new every day, but. Oh,
Oh,
my
here
god,
we
he
go.
just went out there and did it. What?
Send him to the stars, as they say in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
Oh man. It was like, I am not trying to play in game 2 anymore. You are going to eat this up B. If I lose this, it is because of that. If I win, oh well.
And looks like we're going back to PS2, which I think it's a solid pick. It's a stage that most people can agree on as something that they enjoy playing.
Now hear me out.
So.
This stage a little sus, bro.
You think? Well, yeah.
This stage is huge.
It is.
I'm trying to go in.
I guess Ardeo just likes to have that space for deep breathing.
Oh, it's good for Ardeo. I won't lie.
Yeah.
I'm just saying this stage is huge.
Oh yeah.
Any zoner that wants to go here, you gotta assess the situation and see if it's actually good for you as well. Because if you're a character that doesn't really like particularly like PS2 and your opponent does, it can be very rough.
That's true. Medicine ball for the quick kill.
Okay, a little bit of a ledge trap there, gets the first stock. Oh my god, the single hit of both of those uppers still leads the bear at that point. Good 35%. I mean, this is like a fighter. This is like a fighter's best one I was about to say, but this is a base roster character, so 35% actually pretty good for a character, you know. We're not dealing with 0 to deaths and like 0 to 80s here.
We're still in pre-DLC world here. So, although Cloud Limit definitely has its moments, even in Ultimate, not as bad as 4, but
Yeah, the fact that you just hold it instantly in 4 is crazy to me. Still.
oh my gosh.
It's just a constant buff you just had. Okay, side B doesn't hit the mark, but still the pressure
Yes.
leads into Ardeo getting deep breathing after the fact. I like these angles he's trying to throw these headers at. It can be really tricky if you can get the right hit.
And Cloud's definitely got a pretty linear recovery, so I think that's something that Ardeo has to like.
Okay, that sucks that he threw it the wrong way. He still gets the healing, I guess, and another deep breathing after the F tilt.
Plus the Sun Salutation charge. Right into the shield, though.
Yeah, he's healed so much actually in this little interaction. 69%, a lot better than almost at 80 that he was at before. Still in a kind of a rough scenario, but could be worse. Kind of basically staved off a fair from Cloud there with all the healers he's had in that little bit of time there.
Windshield wiper to stop the combo.
Oh, the Gerson's trying to go out there. Oh, didn't get the spike with the header. Could have been something there, but still gets to survive. Both characters do. Is Gerson going down there? He is.
Oh man.
Needs the tech though.
Nice tech.
It seems like that bear is pretty fast out of shield. It's just the hitbox may not be forgiving as other characters in terms of the actual hitbox. Oh, bear does take it.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Ardale, you're on turning stock, dog. It's time. Oh,
man.
another F smashed raw. That's the second one. Oh my
Had the deep breathing charge. He was just ready for it.
I guess, and both of them worked just dropping shield right in front of Ardale too. You're just not expecting that from a Wii Fit or a Zoner in that matter. Just them just running up saying, I call game here.
All right, well.
That's 2-1.
Yeah, Ardeo making it interesting here, and
no Frios.
some hovering Smashville, but we're going to small battlefield, so
okay.
a bit of a smaller stage here.
Oh, we're going back? What the heck? Oh, we're going back to the song. My fault.
We're robots.
My fault.
gotta get the music right.
My fault. I got you. I like that Ardeo knows his ult so well that he doesn't need to look at it.
Yep, he just knows.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, game 4 here. We're going to tell the legends about our Wii Fit here in Indiana, or is Gersi going to come in to top 8 with his plethora of characters? The roster of 6 looking like a Pokemon trainer out here, low-key. I think I only saw like at least 3 because he played Sephiroth, Cloud, and Wolf. I've seen in this tournament at least. I don't know if he played any more. It seems like he's going to stick to this Cloud if you already played 4 games of it already, but you never know if this guy.
Sometimes you just gotta switch it up.
I would say you might see a little switch at the tail end of this set if it gets to a game 5. Header actually finally working. Where'd that ball go? Why did it just disappear? I thought it was going to angle it right towards him.
Yeah.
I was like, Ardale, you're a genius. And then the ball just said, I'm not here today.
He probably thought the same thing.
And so we almost saw another up B to kill, but F-tilt on the stage up B finds the first stock from Ardale here on Gersi.
I like how Ardeo was just planking on the ledge there, just like getting under any of Cloud's hitboxes.
That is the Wii Fit special. I won't lie.
Wii Fit crouches. It actually goes hard. Like it's
I love the Wii Fit hop.
When he
crouches, he's like, it's like a little
hop across the stage.
Yeah, like a little mischievous little devil. Up-tilt's putting it, or not even up-tilt. I think it's always up-tilt by the way it looks, but that F-tilt is putting it in.
Yeah.
From Wii Fit here.
Missed a few aerials though, and it seems like More Money has a good opportunity here.
Bear puts him back off stage.
Ooh, I thought we might see a spike there, but it just didn't happen.
Alright, Ardeo gets to have his deep breathing. It should be a kill. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna be a little bit of a whiff. Maybe had the jump after getting off the stage there a little bit. Okay, we take those if you're Ardeo. This is game 5 stock for Ardeo.
Yep.
So we can see another banger set going to silver space.
We've had a lot of game 5s here in top 24. It's been exciting.
They want to get there. Top 8. Pretty big here with almost everyone in attendance. I think like 7 of the top 10 of the PRs here. A lot of old names are here too, so
yep.
Getting yourself in top 8 is pretty good in this type of tourney.
Windshield wiper into the fair. Trying to hit that limit blade beam, but just doesn't work out.
I swear that fairy's like 1 frame. It's so short.
I forget about it so much, and then I just get hit by it randomly in like the very rare situation that I'm playing against the Wii Fit.
The 2 games that you ever played against.
Yeah, like I can remember that happening though. Like,
oh no!
Oh wow. Okay.
That was some bad DI on the dash attack, which led to the header ball actually hitting afterwards, and that's actually game 5 that we're gonna have here.
Yep, another game 5 set, and
goodness.
Reminder for the people: the winner of this will take on Grease Almighty, aka Apple, in loser side top 8. So everybody fighting for their tournament lives, but you have to think you're fighting to have to go up basically against a buzzsaw next round. Like it's not gonna be an easy match for sure.
All right, Last game going to mass destruction. Will we see a reverse 3-0 destruction from Ardeo here? Or will Gersley clean it up and take this game 5? A little bit of a wait getting into it.
Yep. Probably wiping the hands on the jeans, getting the sweat off of there, you know.
Yeah, it's getting sweaty out here. These guys are playing for top 8. You know how it can get.
Yeah, gotta get serious.
Quick confirm too.
So
Double
much pressure
side
from
B.
the side B here.
Nair didn't seem as safe there, even with the deep breathing. Down
Oh,
tilt scuffed out the header.
He's covering the crap out of this ledge right now.
Okay, finally gets a little bit of breathing room. Maybe to set up a deep breathing, but Gersi is just, as you said, all over this man right now. Neutral B will take off that first stock, and that is a commanding first stock from Gersi. Did they get the deep breathing too off of Angel? That kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's rough. Oh,
That's so much damage like you've taken to potentially get a return. Kind of working out right now. That up smash is insanely safe once you have the deep breathing. But Gersi still just going in so well here. Spaced back airs. Inside B is putting in work even with the cancels. Canceled it to jab 1-2 just so he can go into another one there. The pressure is insane. Reads the roll there with the down smash. And Gersi's feeling like Ardeo has no options for this relentless aggression. Side B doesn't get the kill, but on the neutral
Smash
get up,
will do it.
jump, up smash will take it. And this is a commanding 3 stocks to 1 lead. Could end right now. I think it might actually.
nope. Stays
Oh.
alive somehow, but eats
There
the
we go.
salutation.
I was saying Cloud was kind of over the ledge there, so I was kind of surprised when he didn't let out the salutation a little earlier, just to call him out for it. But that's neither here or there because Ardeo still takes the first stock. Maybe you could find the second one with some deep breathing cheese. We might need to see that actually if we want to get this to a last stock.
Yep, Ardeo definitely gotta find another gear here at the end.
Yeah, we're seeing the problem too. Like deep breathing takes so long, and that just leads to
Oh.
Gersley going in with these back airs and side Bs, even fairs at times, just to mix it up in terms of timing.
Able to charge it up finally, and he's got Cloud in a favorable spot.
Find his mark, sun salutation, doing 2 things at once. Lessening the deficit he has to go once he gets down to that last stock and hitting Cloud for good damage. But it doesn't matter if Cloud is still going to get all these hits after the fact. You need to find something here, Ardeo. What's it going to be? Keep breathing, setting it up again. Side tilt not working. We're doing so many of them just to see if one of them can find it. We'll certainly do so with this rage, but that rage just leads into you
Wow.
getting hit with back air from Cloud, and that is a 3-2 set win for Gersi. Prevents the 2-0 comeback, or reverse 3-0 comeback from happening.
Mo money, mo problems, as they say.
There's going to be a problem for Apple once he gets there, too.
Yeah, no
Because
question.
there's like 6 characters that you have to deal with. I assume that we might see a Cloud, or not a Cloud, we might see a Wolf against the Snake.
Yeah,
That's a pretty favorable matchup I've seen in practice, but that is Gersi going in top 8, and Ardeo, you did well, but that is 9th place to you, sir. A lot of good wins under your belt, I will say, this tournament, but man, it's tough. It's tough to even get into top 8, let alone top 16, because there's so many killers here.
yep. And Ardeo, of course, got into top 24, took on Jin, fell 3-1,
Yeah.
and then had that last chance to make top 8, but just couldn't get it done. But still, an impressive run to even get in the top 24 on winner's side is a big accomplishment. All right, and coming up next on stream will be Mace versus Pars for the last spot in top 8. They are the final match we're waiting on, and of course, we'll, like I said, we'll have them on stream here in just a moment. But we'll step aside on the Butler Brawl on Butler Esports Twitch. We'll see you in just a minute. All right, and welcome back to the Butler Brawl here on the Butler Esports Twitch page. I'm Mystic Nick. He's Risky Paradise. We've been bringing you some excellent Smash tournament here in, at the Butler Esports Park. This is the first Butler Brawl of 2024, and I'd say it's off to a good start here.
Yep, and we're going to have actually the final set of top 24 here. Mace versus Pars. Kazuya versus Samus. We'll see what we can find here. And Kazuya, kind of a rough draw into Samus, I would say.
Yeah.
It could be really funny though. It could be very funny because Kazuya has a couple of tools to make this matchup turn on its head. If you charge shot and a Kazuya is ready, you literally die at like 0.
Yeah.
With the reflector. I think it's I don't think. It is the strongest reflector in the game. Such a big multiplier on it that Mace has to watch with if he wants to find himself getting damage safely against his character. You might see a little bit more of the lasers too with Pars. Oh, waits out the down B. Kind of nice from Pars' perspective there. Almost gets the down smash to go. Side B's to look for a roll of some sort. Didn't find it, but you seem to be back in a more neutral scenario. Charge shot. The charge shot on the ground just to force out a tech option is pretty good as well. Still doesn't really find anything there. But we are at 100, and you know what that means.
Big down smash mix up there.
Yeah. Oh, the up B clipped, and that's Pars in on a less scenario. Didn't get anything with the roll from Mace. Oh my
Wow. Back through? Okay.
He got flung.
That was crazy.
I've never seen a Kazuya move that fast in the air. I will not lie.
Kazuya wishes he could move that fast under his own will.
I was gonna say he just needed a little help, you know. That should be it. Yep. Area B takes the first off from Mace, and this is still relatively even. All right, you saw that now. I don't know how it's gonna be in the future because Mace normally would have probably just thrown out that neutral B or had the mix-up, but the fact of the matter is, Pars can just forward attack, and you might just be dead, like straight up. Especially at 94. Okay, another fling doesn't send as fast. Oh, that should be it.
Oop. Big spike.
Yep. That Nair, the Nair knockback growth is insane because at lower percents you can like chain 3 of them and insta kill someone off of an electric, but at higher percents you just die to one. you just go straight down. And
yeah. It's GG's for that stock.
Yep. The left trapping from Mace here kind of needs it against Pars. If you want to find any like stock here, but the air dodge wasn't close enough to ledge, and that is Pars' stock forfeit on a forced air on Mace's front.
Ooh,
there we go.
There's that reflector. You called it. Yep. He got it.
There we go. And we'll see if any more of those will fly here out of Pars. And man, it's so fast. The knockback's so big. If you do it on stage, your shield's also broken, most likely.
Yeah.
Which means a free combo from Kazuya. So most zoner matchups are good into Kazuya, but the problem is when you're a charge shot character or a character with a stronger projectile, you have to be careful because
you run that risk of that reflector all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always scary because while it does around like 5 shield to you, it will just break yours. And that's why you see a lot of other characters like I guess a Link or let's just say something with or Falco probably do better at like a longer range because they don't really have the strong projectile that Pars or Kazuya here can just like reflect off of,
right?
And scare the zoner into a false security. Just here with the 4 forward attack.
Yeah, I mean, if he just reflects like a Link arrow or something, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah, but like a
But a
Charge shot?
Samus charge shot, that
or a Rob like neutral B.
that can come right back at you. And
Okay,
take your stock.
the funniest one is actually Rob gyro.
oh yeah,
Because the knockback bases is off of the amount of time it spins.
gotcha.
So when Kazuya kicks it, that thing goes
no.
into overdrive.
Yeah,
And if it hits you, you're just dead. Even as a
Deletes
big
your
body,
stock.
even as a big body at like low percent, you're just gone.
Yeah,
But
that's crazy.
that's fine here. Because Mace still finds himself with a pretty good lead. Up tilt with the tech chase. Doesn't really find anything. Gets back. That should be something here from Parth. No, like Mace just wants to avoid ledge as much as possible. That should be it. Why did you have to get so fancy with that? You could have just up B, Parth.
That was crazy.
All he needed to do was up B. He did the like up tilt into jab into like hell sweep. That thing is that was crazy.
Just trying to make a statement there.
I guess he was styling a little bit.
Yeah, wow. But can Mace respond? I will say Mace in this game has done a nice job with those projectiles. And in the last game too, until the very end, he was staying
Yeah.
away from that reflector. It just got him at the very end.
I agree. Not a big fling off the back throw there, but oh, how did you lose your stock? Oh, you just tried to. Oh, that sucks. You just did it the wrong way, and that's part of another lead. We're seeing a lot of forced, well, not even forced errors at that point. That did 22.
Yeah, an uncharged shot reflected.
Oh
did
my
22.
god.
Jeez.
You can't even press B against this character if you don't want to take at least 22%.
That's crazy.
That's
But
insane.
the nice up air juggles. Kazuya gets
Oh.
to the ground though, and this might be wraps.
All right, there we saw the first tech. Didn't lead to be on the platform still. If he did, that was wraps for sure, because that just leads into the up attack, into electric, into up B or up smash, and you are probably gone. Nair off stage, Pars almost gets probably another Nair fair. Mace is trying to get off stage because he doesn't want to get his character into a neutral state, because any hit just leads into instant death. If he is there, this should be it. Yep. I think Pars was trying to look for that bomb.
Yeah, the bomb almost saved
Yeah,
him.
I was gonna say. I think that's why he didn't like air dodge up, because that
Yeah.
was the only other thing that would have saved him there. I think he was just hoping that the bomb hit, but didn't do it. So, and once you got that low, there was no way you coming back. So, that's game 2 over to Mace.
All right, well, 1-1, and I did not see the stage pick. I should have been looking closer, but so that's all right. We'll see it here in a second.
We probably went back, or a version of FD. I do like the small battlefield for the first tech. Yep. Seems like we are. Yeah, that was like very close from Pars, just taking it 2-0. If he did land on that platform, as we said before, did not get there, and now we are finding himself back 1-1 against Mace here. This should be something here. Oh, then get the drag down Nair. Good DI on Mace's part to get behind. Man, we're seeing a pretty even game here. Parries on both fronts.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so scary. I love that Pars is actually putting out the option too, even if he misses it, just to force Mace to be scared of it. Like, there's a lot of times where you have a good option, you're like, I'm not gonna do it because it's good, and that just leads into the player that has to play around said option, just not being scared of it anymore because he knows that you're not gonna do it because you think that he's going to. So, Mace out here with a good lead here in game 3. Grab hits from behind. I don't know what that electric whip was hitting from Kazuya.
As questionable for sure. There's the almost kill off the top, but not quite.
Yep, there goes the good weight of Samus here coming in clutch. Ooh!
Again.
Did not get the stage tech, and that is another fair to finish out a stock here from Mace. And this is a 3-stock to 1. We're seeing a lot of these actually, these 3 stocks to 1s going on in like the middle part of the set.
And if you're Mace, you're loving what's happening right now because you've got rage. Your attacks are doing the most damage they can. Like
Yeah, we maybe not have the rage anymore, but you know,
Yeah.
we're still 2 stocks to 1 against Kazuya. A little bit of a buffer. Why not be that great if you get if Kazuya gets the right hit, it could still be good. Another charge shot eats more damage away at Kazuya here. And this is pretty much wraps. We might be going to a game 4 at this point. With Mace up 2-1. If there's not a good edge guard here from Pars, we might be seeing. Oh, okay. I was gonna say there's a bear that could have happened, but he was kind of like reading the Zera input that he was going to get back to the stage. Grab doesn't really reach into electric. Nair might be it. Yep. Wow. There we go.
All right.
This is scary. Still has the. I'm gonna say he still has the rage drive as well. If he gets the electric, I think you just rip it, no? Just for the damage. That's like a free like 20 to 30%.
I think you might have to. Oh.
Oh, it's still there. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's based off of time, hits, and damage, so they really have enough to keep it on for any longer.
Mace survives for now, but in a bad spot.
Oh no! F smash almost gets the kill. Laser still gets him off stage. Oh, Bear doesn't really get much. Oh, you're stuck.
So much pressure into the up throw to just end that game.
Yeah, 2 heavyweights there. Pars living to 207% after the hit. I don't know if it would have just traded hits if he kept just doing crouch jab, but that was a scary scenario that he had. It almost just takes the stock. If he got probably one more good hit or an electric, it was.
We very easily could have been looking at a different result there. From,
for
from
sure.
What we came out with, could have gone either way.
But now, if you're Pars, you got to put that game behind you because this is your turning game, last potential game of top 24 here, and you got to bring your end game against Mace, who's been pretty much on fire this tournament, taking a lot of good wins and upsets. Kind of needed a third Nair there if you wanted to kill Mace there, but did not get it, and now you will see to be on the other side of the stage for sure. Not trying to deal with Kazuya as best as he can if he can help it. Sharking with up airs he is. Pars somehow finding his way through. Kind of well there. Still gets the he kind of taunts there, but gets the up smash on the aggressive option that Mace had off ledge. Kind of trying to make him get some adrenaline going with the taunt.
Those lasers are helping out Kazuya a little bit here.
Yeah, I like the stall it has. Oh, you're dead?
Wow.
Oh,
jeez.
beautiful stock trade from Pars. Low-key, just do it again.
Suddenly, Mace with 1 stock left.
Yeah. Do you see that movement?
Yeah, that was crazy. He
it's so good.
The pivots in there. That was.
Yeah, so when he's like crouching down, I think in the act of him crouching down, he's like fully invincible except for on his feet.
Okay. That's so strange that that's the case, but
it's very scary to see a Kazuya running at you when he's like doing that action. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, do I just run away from him? Like, oh, that's a
big charge shot to the face.
I see, barely killed too. Like,
I don't know how charged it was. I couldn't tell if it was full, but.
Oh, this could be scary. Going for the dare. Are you dead?
Oh no!
You went for the gusto, and instead got nothing for it. Game 5 is upon us.
Yet another Game 5 in this top 24. We've been getting a lot of extra smash here.
The 2 best words any smasher wants to hear. Game 5.
Yes.
For top 8.
This is where champions are made. And you know, I want to shout out Pars real quick for this losers run. He's took out Morty 3-0, Quill 3-0, which we saw on stream earlier, and now he's got to go through Mace, who took his first loss in top 24 to Wolfie, the #1 seed. So definitely would be a big win for either of these players to find their way in the top 8.
Yeah, it would also keep the FGC quota of having one in there.
Yeah,
if Pars does win.
Somebody's got to do
it. Did you see how he just flew after the rising electric move? That was insane.
Oh man.
I didn't know
Samus
Samus had it
out
like
a little
that.
bit.
Charge shot with the
Into the
tech
house.
chase. I like how Pars tries to ride the edge of the stage. Going out further vertically just leads you to get eat by like bears and bears. So I like the fact that you're trying to go as furthest into the stage as possible. dash attack snuffs out the roll, trying to get behind. And there we go. Fair, not working there because, you know, Samus moves just doesn't work at times. Beautiful character. Charge shot doesn't get the job done too. Zaire finally gets the job done.
All right. Had to work for it, but he got the stock.
He literally like brought out every move in like Samus's like arsenal just to find that kill.
Oh, here's a good chance for some aerial chains. Kind of missed the charge shot there at the end though.
Still fine. Catches him on ledge, and this is where Samus wants to be. Down B breaks the combo that Pars is trying to have. Up B breaks it too with a potential kill move in the looms from Pars.
Couple of big parries too for Pars.
I like that spot dodge electric was the play there.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw it. You saw the reflector. He was hoping that a charge shot would come through.
He was predicting. He's got a stock to play with, so if you're gonna predict, I guess this is the time to do it.
Yeah, he's doing it now because he knows he's pretty much down so much right here. If he like misses the read on a charge shot, it's still scary to do it on the end leg of the 4-1 or attack, but it's something that could easily bring this back into Pars' way if he finds that hit.
Are you as shocked as I am that Fair just killed?
I'm shocked that it worked more so that it killed.
Yeah, yeah, fair.
That should be it. Last
All right.
stock, game 5. Oh my god. Who wants it more?
It's coming down to this very last stock. Pars looked like he wanted to grab but couldn't find it.
Mace is playing so well with his people weight game too.
Oh, rolls into the charge shot.
Up there for the sharking. It's a pretty good move at that fact. I love staying on the ground just to get underneath the charge shot. Fully charged, barely gets underneath there. But he like goes in like a tombstone state. He's like so flat on the ground that it's very hard to hit him when he's like that. But man, this is scary.
Oh boy, here we go. Survives, but is in a tough spot. Gets back to lead. Wow.
Nair. Up
In the up B.
doesn't
does
take
not
it yet
kill.
with the big body of Pars. Oh my god, Rage Art through everything! Ooh. Pars finally finds the one. I think that was the first one we've seen all set, but finally a Rage Heart hits, and it's the one he needed to take the set. 3-2 over Mace. Another game 5. That's like our 3rd or 4th in a row.
Pars keeps the losers run going, makes it into top 8. Shout out to that Kazuya plate. We met the FGC quota.
We met the FGC quota. There's at least one. There's at least one.
Yes. All right. Well, so that's it for top 24. We'll be getting into top 8 fairly soon here. We'll have some new casters coming in. Again, I've been Mystic Nick. You can find me on Twitch, twitch.tv/MysticNickTV. And if you want to plug yourself.
All right. This is Risky Paradise. On Twitter, it is Where Has Jay Been? And I am on Twitch at the same name as my tag. With that being said, though, it's been a good top 24, but it's time for some top 8 action after this.
Yep, we'll look forward to it. And Risky, it's been a pleasure.
It has.
Thanks,
been
man.
with you as well.
Yep, all right. So we'll see you after this short break on the Butler Brawl on Butler Esports Twitch.
right, welcome back everybody to the Butler Brawl. We're here with top 8, just finished up top cut. We had some great sets that we were watching out there. I know the crowd was going crazy. Both of us were
Real
out there.
hype sets, yeah.
Dude, some of those sets were insane to watch. I just got back from getting food, and as soon as I came in, I was locked in on the rest of the sets.
Yeah, I wasn't even like I don't think I didn't play at all anymore after like my bracket was over. I was just watching sets. There was like I really like having like a lot of Indiana focused talent like just in the tournament because it's like at the bigger tournaments you're not seeing too like much more of Indiana versus Indiana. Especially, I mean, we have like all like pretty much all aside from Jin like top 8. So
yeah,
it's pretty dope.
Let's say seeing all the cool Indiana players is so fun. Like as you said, we hardly ever get these just interstate matchups now. Like it's all just who's our top seed playing against another state's top seed, and now we just get to see Indiana players, and it's so much fun.
Right.
We've been having great sets. We got some big runs into the top 8 too. I know Bubba Watso Par's making it in here. But we're going to be starting off with the winner side of top 8 on mainstream. So we got Wolfie versus Mist. Big set coming through.
Potentially a lot.
I know that both these players have been prepping so hard for this bracket. Both of them want to win so bad. And we're going to see what both of them can get out of here.
Yeah, how do you feel about like this matchup in particular?
So I know what Wolfie thinks about this matchup.
Right, okay.
He's talked about it a lot. And one important thing to know about it is that almost every Palutena player says they lose to Sonic, but you actually look at what Palutena does, and it's not as clear-cut as that. It is almost impossible for either of these characters to hit each other. And yeah, as seen by the start of this, like it's impossible for Palu to get in on Sonic, but Sonic doesn't really have the good approach tools to deal with like those nairs and back airs.
Right.
It's really hard for him to get anything, and you're kind of seeing that right now. Like Wolfie's already down 67%. He's struggled to find even a single hit so far.
I'm happy with getting as much interaction as we're seeing here.
Yeah, it's you would think this would be kind of a snoozer, but yeah. So you'd think like it'd be definitely a slower paced game, but hopefully this speeds up a little bit because eventually we want to kind of get out of here, right?
Right. I mean, we've been doing pretty good on schedule time, but like it potentially seeing like a game 5 here, we'll see how it goes, but.
Okay, so like the pace might be slow, but seeing a game 5 would still be insane.
It would be.
Seeing cool thing. Gets the spin charge into the forward air, and that's what you have to do. Is when you can get those conversions as Sonic, it is huge. And now you have Sonic with a lead. Sonic with a lead, it might be over already. It's only a minute and a half.
You know the vibes.
You do in fact know the vibes. You know what we are doing the rest of the day. I can get on my phone for the rest of the game. I know that. Yeah, so far. That's another huge thing that Sonic has is getting out of the corner. Most characters would struggle with like Palu back air. He can just spin and jump out of there. He's gone. He's done. He doesn't have to deal with it anymore.
At the same time, like Palu like seems like she can anti-air Sonic pretty well with like his approaches, so I can see him not like wanting to approach as much like you said. But
it's a sneaky even. It's a sneaky even matchup. Players just have to know what's going on. But he gets up right into the grab, but Palu doesn't have any confirms right there, so can't really do anything with it.
Like no kill at once before he got grabbed, but like within.
I love the homing attack off the ledge, knowing that was a true punish on the explosive flame. That's really good matchup awareness from Wolfie. You can tell he's been studying this matchup a lot.
Right.
He wants to win very badly today. I know that from talking with him a little bit. So yeah, he's definitely put in the work, and you're kind of seeing.
And you can see it. Yeah, I mean he's still at 173, holding on to that stock.
He's playing so patient. He unfortunately gets clipped by that up air. Look what you did. Look what you did, Cam.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, he stuck out the back air and just barely got clipped by the last frame of the up air. Look what you did. This is your fault now. Now we're going to tie.
We're not even going to talk about like whatever we're thinking.
I'm not thinking anything. I'm just here. But yeah, okay, no follow-up off the back air, but yeah. Ooh, Wolfie jumping platform to platform. He is taking his time. As we like to say in the industry, you know the vibes.
You know the vibes.
You know what's going to happen here.
We got, more spin charge.
More spin charge, more spin dash. Does get another spin charge into the forward air. So a couple times we've seen that already. It's an insane kill confirms for Sonic. So if you can keep hitting those, catching the DI on him, it is insane.
Yeah, all you gotta do is be patient enough for those confirms, and Wolfie showing that he has that patience.
Oh yeah, Wolfie is definitely patient. We know that much. We will not have a timeout. It is not going to happen. Nope. No timeouts, please.
I mean, we're not even gonna. What's the timeout?
Never heard of her. I want to go eat. That's all I know.
That being said, I think they're both like playing fairly aggressive enough, but they're not like overcommitting.
The way I'm seeing is that Wolfie, both of them are playing kind of passive and neutral, but as soon as Wolfie's getting that first hit, he is making sure this edge guard counts. Like you saw him going off with the homing attacks and back airs on that last edge guard.
Right.
He wants to make sure once he has her off stage, like this stock has to be over. I don't want to play more neutral with you.
Yeah, you're seeing Wolfie catch. I mean, that's just what Sonic does. But catching him a lot more off stage. This time off the top.
Woo!
Getting that splat screen kill.
Yeah, that spring ride all the way to the top, taking that game 1. Solid 2 stocks. Did take a little bit of time, went below the 3-minute mark, but that's the matchup that we're playing right here. And
Honestly, kind of flew by. I wasn't even thinking about it.
No, I don't like looking at the time ever, but because what if we go to time? Oh God, I don't want to think about that. But yeah, that was great stuff from Wolfie right there, and taking a solid game 1. Some would say most important game of the set. So we will see where they go from here.
I know people like typically don't like watching like Sonic neutral, but I think like outside of that, it's just like I think it's a he can be a fun character to watch because like he's like you have some creative freedom with him.
Unfortunately, I might be a little bit biased here because Wolfie is one of my close friends, but I do enjoy Sonic as well. I understand all the intricacies with the character. He's not as straightforward as people like to say.
No, I feel like he's definitely one of the like. I mean, it's like believed that he's I agree. I mean, that he's like top 5 at least.
top 2, maybe 1, but I don't believe he's 1 anyway.
But there is like a decent skill floor there.
Yeah, you definitely have to know your stuff. You have to be aware of all the different mix-ups that opponents can do to get out of your combos. And Wolfie has all of that practice, all that unlock. He understands all these different interactions that are coming, and he's showing that in this set so far.
For sure. We'll see how if Miss can adjust to that confidence that Wolfie seems to have here. And just what other answers that she may have for this counterplay that Wolfie has came up with.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we will ever eventually see a character counterpick from Miss, just because a lot of Polus think this matchup is bad. So if it goes really badly in this game 2 again, like who knows what we could see as well. There's a lot of things that could happen in this set, but starting back off, we're kind of back to that slower pace neutral. Wolfie gets stuck at ledge immediately.
Right. I like the idea with like the rising nair to see if she can like kind of with the lasting hitbox, just see if she can catch it there and just get an extension. Yeah, gets the nair there though.
Exactly, getting those combos started already. And this ledge trapping, one of Paulu's strong points in this matchup, kind of keeping Sonic at bay here.
Right.
But Wolfie immediately with the reversal already, and now trying to find a way to capitalize again.
He'll get back away from the teleport and immediately starts, going off with another nair.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, it's caught by the explosive lane.
Catch there by the explosive lane.
Let's say, still has his jump, so was able to make it back, but scary situation. Now you're still stuck at ledge against Paulu.
Yeah, you do not want to be in that position. Great ledge trapping for both these characters, actually, to be honest.
So let's say great ledge trapping players and characters.
Yeah.
Like, get me out of this situation. I'm done here. I don't want to be here anymore.
Still on the ledge.
All right, let's calm down a little bit, Mist.
So, I mean, did not hit that up smash there, but we saw, I don't know if you're watching the Grizzly miss earlier, there was a lot of up smashes that she started catching at the end. I'm like wondering like how like that might be against Sonic.
So I don't think Sonic should ever be neutral getting that much, so it shouldn't really play a factor. I know during the Grizzly set I was getting mad out in the ground. I'm like, dude, did you neutral get up again?
But like it wasn't just neutral get up though. It was also like catching like by the ledge too.
Gotcha. Yeah, because it does hit a little bit underneath the
like,
ledge. So
it does hit a little bit underneath. It's like it has like a lasting hitbox and it'll hit up obviously, but
yeah, definitely a good move. Wolfie tried to go for a ledge trump there, but didn't get anything off of it. But he hasn't lost the stock yet. That's the important thing to look at.
No, and it's like looking very unless Miss can do something about it, holding on to this stock with the. Well, this time it's on the other. Like Miss has the lead this time, but
the only things that are really going to get this stock for Paulu are like a straight aerial or a back throw. But good luck catching Sonic and into a grab or getting one of those hits. And yeah, just Wolfie has to kind of play with his patience here, and you kind of see that in this game. We're already 2 minutes in, no stocks have been taken yet. Both these players are playing so patient, just making sure that nothing can really happen. You don't want to be the first one to lose the stock here now, though.
No, absolutely not. I mean, we would go without saying, get Sonic.
Well, yeah, not only in that case. I mean, I guess you're right. Yeah, losing the stock against Sonic first is detrimental, but Wolfie's down significantly still, so if he loses the stock first, then
He's been at like this 150 like plus range for a solid like minute or so now.
Dude, he's like, I am not getting hit. You have
No.
you have to deal with me. But that,
Unwavering patience. But yeah, dash attack able to close it out finally.
yeah, finally gets the dash attack. And now Wolfie's gonna have to go on the aggro side a little bit more if he wants to even this game up.
Oh,
He almost caught that high recovery with the back air too. He was right there with the right idea, just unfortunately did not have the correct, spot to really hit that back air at.
yeah, I mean, Sonic Hedgehog is just so scary.
Dude, he has so many options to get out there.
Right.
Like, he can cover so much space with how high his up B goes, how far out he can go with his spin charges. Like, he can go so far.
Like against most characters, honestly, because of that like kind of thing, you're more often going to see him edge guarding than ledge trapping.
Yeah, ledge trapping is not really what he has to even do. Like, I wouldn't say he's bad at it. But
No, yeah.
You can just go out there and that's the set. That's it. Yeah, Wolfie has to find some way to close the stock off quickly. Already to 3.5 minute mark, halfway through the time for this game, and you still haven't even taken that first stock.
Yeah, this time the timer is looking way different from last game.
Yeah, I think both these players are playing a lot more patient. Part of it might be that Wolfie doesn't have the lead here, so Mist isn't really forced to approach anymore.
This is true.
And that definitely plays to her strengths more, not having to, go towards the ball of death that Sonic is.
Yeah, don't blame Wolfie for wanting to slow it down even more though, but
Yeah, but still, 4 minutes in, hasn't taken a stock. You have to do
No.
something soon to get this game back in control.
and it's not like out of control yet because okay, there we go. We just took
Yeah.
up that forward tilt, but as long as you're on even stocks, I feel like it's not quite out of control.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like you can start to stack up some damage. Sonic
For
has,
sure. Sonic's good at racking that percent up.
Sonic deceptively has strong combo options that just add on a lot of percent.
Oh, absolutely.
You don't think of Sonic as that I'm going to go 0 to 80 on you, but he just does.
And I know
Like,
Wolfie's elaborate too with this character. I've seen.
have you seen the Twitter clip he posted
Yep.
of the gyro dribbling?
gyro. Was it? And then he was doing like some up air stuff with it too, right? Or
Yeah, he was just trying to get all the damage off. of
or
it.
no, the gyro dribbling where you're just gyroing across the stage, just dribbling gyro.
Yeah, he's definitely practiced all of that. Not really helping him out right now. He
No,
did lose
we are
another
not playing
step.
against Rob.
I was going to say, not even close. No items
Nope.
on stage right now. And already being lapped in percent down a whole stock. This is looking like a timeout scenario for Mist. Wolfie has to find something to get back
Right.
into this game because now it is out of control. He is down that whole stock.
And I honestly, Sonic's not the kind of character to take stocks early either. Generally,
He can be, but in a matchup
can.
like this, it's kind of hard because you have to get these edge guards, which he's going for, but does miss that back air there. So,
Right.
unfortunately, isn't able to convert off that situation. Would have been huge if he was able to. Would have actually
Absolutely.
even the stocks, and then you have a full minute to play. the
because
last
that's like where Sonic will take a stock early is those offstage interactions.
Yeah, his offstage game is crazy, dude. It gets me so mad. I'm so that I can't believe that up there hit. I'm gonna be real. I just watched it in the replay again. That's not
Yeah.
fair. Up smash.
That actually takes it. That's a great up smash on the flat.
I was gonna say the plat definitely helped out there. I did
Yeah.
not.
I don't,
think
it wouldn't have killed otherwise.
nowhere close. I didn't even think it was gonna kill on the plat, but the back air is gonna do
Yeah.
it.
An entire stock adds. Yeah.
Yeah. No timeout. So we haven't had a timeout yet, but
We are 1-1 though.
yeah, even game still.
I'm interested to see how this third game go because the difference between that game 1 and 2 is kind of crazy.
The speed difference.
Speed
is the big
difference,
thing.
and then
oh my-
Mysteria did and that was Mysteria slowing it down way more once she got the lead. So it really is the vibes.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those the vibes matchups.
Yeah.
It's like whoever's in the lead, I do not have to deal with you anymore. You have to come to me. And as I've said, both these characters they struggle to hit each other so hard. Their mobility just works counterintuitive to one another.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult when you're down to kind of make any sort of comeback. Wolfie had shades of that, getting that up smash read and was able to get to the last stock, but catching a straight back air, yeah, that's it. And these players are definitely taking their time on their counter picks too.
Yeah.
That is the sign of players that are.
What
thinking hard.
are your thoughts on this counter pick if you're Wolfie here?
So it really depends on what you value in this matchup because if you have the lead, you want that bigger space. It looks like they're just going back to
Right.
PS2, so maybe they didn't even think about it that hard.
I was like, yeah, right.
You just run it back. But yeah, if you're Sonic, you think about what do you value more? Do you think you're going to get this lead? If you think you're going to get this lead, then you still want those bigger stages,
Right.
ability to move around, maybe platforms up high so you can
Right.
have more options to evade. But
I don't
if
think
you aren't ready for that,
I think the one stage I wouldn't want to go as either character is Kalos.
oh dude, because once you are down, it's over. You can't
Yeah.
get near each other
Right.
again. Yeah, I definitely believe that. But looks like we're having a PS2 all the way set, so your true gentleman's classic here.
Yeah, because like, they've already gone PS2 twice. So.
Exactly. So let's just do it again.
Yep.
We each beat each other on PS2 once. We're just gonna see who actually is the better player now. Yeah, starting off strong here. Wolfie's starting to get some combos going, and
Got some up air ones going.
yeah, little strings going so far. It's huge. Whoever
Sonic
gets
up
to
air is
see-
so good.
Dude, they combo so well.
Just off his aerials, but anyways.
Remember when people thought Sonic up air was bad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then now you have like he actually has like ladder combos. So
Remember when people thought?
I mean, they're
Sonic,
hard, but-
when Sonic couldn't combo, they're like, this character has no combos. He's just
No.
fast. You're all wrong. You're all stupid. That's all I got.
I feel like a lot of people too, like on the other hand, like people have become like way like more pessimistic. I feel like about Palu. I mean, she did get some changes, but
Yeah, no, the character definitely has some of those struggle matchups where it's like, I can't do anything about these characters that just throw out hitbox and
Yeah.
hitbox and hitbox.
I think it's
Like,
just it's more of like a late meta development kind of deal.
yeah. I mean,
But-
Paulo against like Steve and Kazuya, like what can you do? Actually?
Exactly.
Like those characters, but against someone like Sonic, it's not exactly the worst thing I've ever seen from watching it so far.
No.
Like maybe in theory, like this matchup is still losing, but it's really hard for either of these characters to hit each other, and like that can make for these longer games where one mistake really makes or breaks the set.
Yeah.
So-
Like, and that's I feel like, regardless of what people think about like the matchup, this has just been very even.
Oh yeah, even game so far, and Wolfie does have a significant lead, but again, it's really just whoever's able to take the stock and take the momentum.
Yeah, like, and we'll see if that pattern continues here, and we're 2 minutes in. Whoever takes that first stock, that is definitely we get him off stage, but
Yeah, whoever takes this first stock is going to be in
And
the
there's that
driver's
back
seat,
air.
and there's Wolfie
Alright.
taking it. So,
let's see what he does with it.
let's see. So in the first set, we kind of saw Wolfie take that first stock, and then kind of run with the momentum and kind of just steamroll from there.
Right.
But in the last game, Mist took that first stock and then slowed it down so much. We'll see what Wolfie does again here. Is he
Right.
still going to run with that?
He hasn't
or-
been able to get any extra credit yet.
Yeah, so kind of scary.
Oh, and that
Great air dodge. The frame 2 air dodge really helping out Sonic
just
right there.
avoiding confirm after confirm here. These air dodges,
It doesn't have to do it. Double up air. Doesn't get a follow up off of it, but,
but there's
36%.
that percent. Yeah.
Say any percent here, just got to stack it up somehow. This is still one Palu combo away, but
Back to
the back air. Oh, isn't able to catch the. Oh, what a turnaround!
that was good.
She just knew immediately.
Yeah,
Like, okay, this
that
is
was
where I
clean.
have to be. Great stuff from her. Does-
Wow, that nair just kills off the side. Wow.
Yeah, dude, that was a great air dodge call out too. Like she knew
Yeah.
exactly what needed to be done to take that stock.
That's
there.
that was like some new information, honestly. Like,
I was like, I know I don't have a true follow up off of this. I just have to go for what is going to kill you, and she got it. So
which is huge because like you don't get that kill, and then maybe Sonic racks up another however much percent over this exhausting amount of time.
exactly, because now Sonic's at like 170, you can't kill confirm anymore. You just have to get a raw
Right.
hit. So very key capitalization from this right there.
Absolutely.
And she started to add on some damage, but still kind of close. Ooh, weird recovery pattern.
That homing attack.
Yeah.
Because he just kind of goes over the explosive flame. It was like a weird punish, but like it worked.
Hey, listen, that homing attack is crazy. I don't care what people say about it, like missing and then losing stocks because of it.
All right, but
That-
then
that is
you
on
have.
you. That is on you if you missed that.
No, won't say any names, but
There are names that come to mind, maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
yeah, who knows?
But this game has gotten back to even. Miss has slowly crawled her way back into this one. Wolfie kind of going for those S smash, now getting some kills.
That does it. Yep.
Yep, finally gets spin
Confirmed.
charge into forward air. And then once again has this lead here. Able to play this patient game.
So what is with like the spring? Was he like doing the spring off of the Angel platform?
Yes.
Or right below it, because that's the same thing that Mega Man does, but like.
So like he can do spring, and then as soon as he lands on the spring, he can air dodge and just go straight to the ground. Or he could just ride it all the way to the top. So it's like you have to know where he's going. I don't know
Right.
why you'd ever ride it to the top, but it's just a fun little mix-up hit he does, and it's really hard to do anything about it. But
Because you're both like planting the spring there, and it's a little bit of movement.
yeah, I was gonna say if you try and go down and punish him, you might just get sprung all the way to the top, and then okay, now you're just up high and you lost your invincibility. That's
Right.
awesome. But yeah, so far, this last stock, you can definitely tell Wolfie's kind of taking the game by the reins here.
It is continuing the pattern that we've seen with like whoever takes that first stock.
Yeah, it's a big the vibes matchup. Whoever takes that first one.
But I
will take
definitely
the top.
I definitely wouldn't count anybody out though yet because like it's not out of control.
No, it's
Sock's
definitely
at kill percent.
definitely hard to get that confirmed here. But if you do get it, you still have a whole 2 minutes to work with. So
As long as you're not down a stock and also with your opponent out of kill percent range,
let's say you definitely have time to find a way back in here.
Yeah.
But slowly that clock's going down. You got to keep a good mind on that if you're missed and find a way to eventually. You might have to overcommit to try and get a kill here. It's the real hard scenario of being down
And
to a
we're
character
we're
like
also
Sonic.
looking at a minute 30 on the clock, which I almost forgot about, but
Dude, it just slowly picks back up. Wolfie gets back to ledge here. He's not giving that roll up there.
No.
That roll there would have led to a back throw leading to a lost stock, but very smart to kind of wait that out and know what she was looking for. No.
don't blame me for going for that grab there.
I like the explosive flame right there to try and get something, but it's slowly the clock's going down. We're down to a minute already.
Yeah.
He still hasn't found his second stock. Like it's just slowly getting to that point where you can't do anything.
Yeah, you get to the point where it's like it's not impossible, but like you gotta take the stock and then get the early kill.
Yeah, she's gonna have to take the stock now if she wants a chance to finish out this game, but like she still just hasn't found it yet. See that Nair doesn't do it either. 40 seconds on the clock, like
He's charging.
Yeah, and I think Miss kind of knows like there's not really much I can do in this situation. Like I'll eventually have to swing for something.
Okay, gets a star KO.
Finally gets it with a down air, but like you have
got
to
the
take.
invincibility.
Yeah, Wolfie's gonna take his time on the platform. You have to take the whole stock in 20 seconds.
Right.
Not looking great for Mist right here. Doesn't even get a combo off the Nair either. Yeah, this is looking.
Definitely needed that Nair to connect.
Yeah, definitely looking like pretty curtains right here. And yeah, no timeout necessary. We're eventually going to get this confirmed.
I mean, we quite close though.
Might as well have been a timeout. Like you knew what was coming here.
The timing out was still happening.
Listen, it might as well have timed out. If I'm Wolfie there, I'm not even going for the kill.
No.
We're going to just say it. We had a timeout just to say it. We did it.
Right.
You got to let him know. But yeah, that is a solid Game 3 win from Wolfie. Some would say Game 3 is a very important game, just so you have that counter pick advantage for Game 5.
All important games, and we'll see how this next one. Because if Miss is able, I think we could potentially see a Game 5.
Yeah. Again, it depends on who's taking that stock.
Yep.
Who's going to take it. Really, all does come down to who takes that first stock in this matchup.
And like not entirely, but like it's just so hard to come back. Like it feels so uphill.
It is truly like you're getting the life choked out of you kind of scenario. It's like I know what I have to do to get back, but like I can't catch up with this hedgehog.
But we have seen Mrs. We've seen that she's been able to take that first stock and hold that lead. So
Yeah, definitely a lot of things.
Both players very capable of either closing this out or taking it to Game 5. We'll see.
We got good players on stream. That's why
back to
winner
PS2,
semis.
of course.
Yeah, so like I would say, like I kind of said, like having counterpick for Game 5 is most important, but they're just going to PS2 every time. They don't care. There's no counterpicks here. We're just going to keep it even. We're going to keep it simple, and we're going to see what happens.
Or maybe we'll have like if it goes to Game 5, random counterpick.
Oh my gosh, that is my least favorite thing as a competitor. Where I play a Game 5 set, it goes to Game 5. Every game's been on like PS2 or just the stage for the whole time.
We're gonna change it up actually.
Yeah, so I would win Game 4. Okay, this is a set I had at the Works.
Okay.
I'm getting mad now. I'm getting mad thinking about it. But like I won Game 4, and like every game's been on PS2. Game 5, I'm just like, all right, we're gonna go back, and he's like, actually, let me hear your bands, and I'm like, dude, are you serious?
At that point, you're just like getting in your head.
I was like, dude, it's not that serious. And then he does counterpick me to Hollow, and I lose Game 5, and I'm like, dude, are we really doing this right now?
I guess it mattered.
It did matter. I got. I can't even say anything. It's my fault. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how much I don't compete. And then
Did you say pick your bands? Is that
no,
what he said?
he said, let me hear your bands.
Oh, okay.
Dude, are you serious? Are you serious right now?
No.
Yeah. Good player, but I'm mad at you. I'll never forgive you. Marsh
Is it-
Shadow.
Is it still the JS Banjo?
That was Bowser in that set. But
okay.
I was just playing whoever. You know how I roll now. I just, have fun with the game. That's what we should all be doing, right? Play to have fun.
Game's fun if we're having fun.
Exactly. That's what I like to see. And I'll be honest, I don't know if either of these players are having fun with this set, but you didn't hear that from me.
Hey, whoever's winning having fun going into the rest of winners top 8.
You're going to definitely have fun if you're in top 3. If you're guaranteed top 3, that's a fun day for you.
Oh yeah.
There's
There's a slew of a couple of wacky matchups down in losers though. I would not be wanting to go there.
You don't want to get matchup checked. If you go to an event with 100 people and then you lose in top 8 because you got matchup checked, that would be the worst feeling in the world. I would not be there anymore. It's like, all right, get me home right now. I'm done.
And here we go, getting started on game 4.
Yeah, they definitely took their time between that set. Both players probably trying to collect themselves, get locked in for the long haul because it's definitely been the long haul so far.
I don't want to take my time. I think just kind of like think it over too.
Yeah. All right, starts off with the up throw combo. Doesn't get a follow up though, so not as much damage as Wolfie really could have gotten off that conversion. But is still able to follow with some more damage.
Notice it's like, so with Palu, it's like you necessarily want to stay grounded, or I don't know if you want to like usually want to play more grounded against Sonic, or like keep throwing out those anti-airs with those nairs and then all that.
The problem is Palu doesn't really have great grounded options to deal with Sonic. Like yeah, she's a little quick on the ground, but
that's why you'll see. It looks like she's kind of giving those full hops, short hops, just kind of mixing it up.
And it's also her landing aerials are insane. Having landing back air and forward air, like those are great moves to have.
It's really just like yep.
And waits out the air dodge too.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, because it's really where Palu excels in this matchup is when she has Sonic off stage or just a spinach in general.
Yeah, that was a great
on the ledge.
Yeah, great conversion from this right there. And once again, she's taking the lead in this game 4.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. You say it. Say the line.
No.
Say the line.
You know the vibes.
There we go. There we go. You know the line. You know what we're talking about. You would even say it. You know the vibes. But you see, and then she's immediately just standing on the platform. Like, no.
Like, I know.
We know what's going on. They can't hear us out there anymore, but they still know what we're saying. They know what's going on.
Right.
Yeah, and we'll be trying to find some way to stack up the damage. Has gotten her up to 90. A spin charge into a forward air might be enough to take it right now, but still have to find some way to get there in the first place.
Ooh. Maybe trying to get a ledge trump there.
A ledge trump would be pretty nice from Sonic at this percent. Ooh, doesn't get the falling up air. That definitely would have confirmed him to the stock. Does get the back air.
Has her off stage now.
He keeps going for these jump call-offs deep off stage.
Kind of giving up control there.
Yeah, she's just not giving it to him. She just keeps kind of drifting down further into the blast zone and just avoiding all these aerials that Wolfie's throwing out.
Because he caught her the first few times with the forward airs, I feel like at the start of the set, but she's not going to keep getting hit by that.
Oh, really? A good player is not going to keep getting hit by the same option? Who would have thought? What? No way, bro. You're trolling me right now. You got to be lying.
Oh, does throw him off stage?
Yeah. Any follow-up? Does get the nair.
Rising nair. Great rising nair there, yeah.
Air dodge will get Wolfie back to ledge, but...
almost getting caught by that down tilt.
He's still stuck in the corner, though. Like, he has to find some way back. That nair won't be enough, but... No. Almost lapped in percent, down so much already.
Gets a ledge trump, sends the other side. Like,
ping pong, we're going back and forward, back and forward.
Yes, that back throw. Wow.
She immediately landed and turned around, got the back throw there. That was so
nice.
Quick. Yeah, great reaction there.
And immediately answering back with that, spin charge forward air.
Yeah, so does get the answer back, but you're still down a whole stock here. Yeah. The time isn't as much of a factor here. Miss has kind of gone on the offensive with the lead here, and it's really worked out in her favor. But you still have to find some way to start adding on the damage, and Wolfie's going to need to do that quickly if he wants to stay in this game.
Now Mystica is adding on that damage herself. Be like, nah, it's still my turn.
Yeah, Patton and follow forward air. It gets the forward air into the side B. Like, you're just adding on
racking up damage super quickly, actually. And he's finishing it with the up air already.
Catching a landing, too. Like, no way you were getting down that quickly against me.
It's like, actually, I don't need to stand on the other side. I'm just going to end it now.
Let's say it's like, I know that this last game's going to take a while. Let's just get this one.
Yeah, let's just go game 5 like right now.
We know game 5 is right now. Let's keep it going. So, tense game 5 coming up here. I know both these players want to win so bad. Avoiding that loser's bracket is the big one, first of all.
Yep.
You don't want to ever be down in a losers with all the killers that can be down there.
Nope, and here it is, make or break. Who is getting into that winner's side top 6?
Yeah, winners finals too.
Yeah.
Like that.
That'd be winners. That'd be top 4, wouldn't it?
Top 3.
Top 3. True.
Yeah. Doing the math, counting it out. But yeah, winners finals is huge right here. Being either of the players to make there is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
And then who knows what matchup you're going to see on the other side? We have Jin and Boogie coming up after this. But I actually don't like. I couldn't say who I would think. Like, I don't know. I might
see in grand finals. It could just be anybody at
Yeah,
this point.
it could be either of them right there. Like everyone in top 8 is really solid. So
Yeah.
anybody here can make the run. You get that one upset, and who knows where you're gonna go. But
Right.
First off, if you're Wolfie, you gotta worry about preventing this upset right now. Holding
Game
on to your
5.
1 seed in this game 5.
No counter pick, but
It's PS2 all the way through.
all day.
But listen, we're good players. We go to PS2.
You see those rule sets that are getting rid of PS2 in the starters.
Dude, I don't get it. Like I don't care if other stages are
Why?
more neutral. Everyone wants to go to PS2.
I don't know why you're trying to fix what ain't broke.
Yeah. None of these players are broke right now. You see them all just like whiffing the hits on each other. Mist
One
finally
of them's
able
gonna
to-
be up.
Mist finally able to get some conversion, but they're both just playing outside of their threat bubble so
Right.
well. Like it's just you have to find some way to get a hit here, and it's just not coming to either player. It's taking their time.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. You can see Wolfie just standing on the other platform. He's like, all right, we're taking our time.
And
We're
I
good."
think we're gonna see a lot more slow of a game here. I feel like it's simply just because it's game 5. They both know it's on the line.
Yeah.
It is do or don't.
Yeah.
The
Very,
winners.
very tense game 5 coming here. So both these players are going to, do everything they are in their power to, kind of keep that lead for themselves. I think they both realized how important this first stock is for them. So they're going to do everything they can
Oh,
to,
yeah.
kind of just keep that in the front of their minds and make sure they hold on as long as possible for the first stock.
Like we have not strayed from like what we've talked about. First stock, you're at a huge, I want to say advantage.
Yeah, having that first stock is the exact advantage you need. Doesn't get the spike there, but still has Wolfie stuck in the corner.
Good air dodge.
Oh yeah, great air dodge to get through the explosive flame as well. Gets the spin dash into the back air here. Any follow up?
Okay. I guess we're
Yeah, she did a great job of just teleporting right past that F smash. We knew
someone would have got hit by that.
me probably, but that's beside the point. Oh, goes high and doesn't get the
You're
punish.
gonna get the throw off stage instead.
Say Wolfie kind of flubbed that punish right there, missing the up smash off a high recovery.
Does not get that. Maybe overextending a little bit with that up air.
This is multiple
Being
times
put in the corner.
multiple times in the past few seconds that Mist has recovered onto stage with the recovery, and Wolfie hasn't been able to find the punish
Yeah.
yet. That is huge because those should be a lost stock already, and twice Mist has gotten away with it.
Can't get that back throw. Not gonna kill for sure. But gonna put it in a position that Wolfie does not want to be in his Palu. Let's trap off stage. Gets a back air.
Yeah, he missed.
Punishing the neutral. Get
I
up.
was gonna say he was trying to parry it. I saw the drop shield
Yeah.
right as it started, and now you kind of see Wolfie already going deep off stage. He's pressing for the kill already as soon as he lost that first stock.
Getting another punish on that. What would you say about home attack?
Don't worry about all that. It's a good move. It's a good move.
Okay.
It's a good move, though. But yeah, I mean, already stacking on some damage, and 40% might as well be 100% in this match. So, like with how slow some of these games have gone.
Right.
Wolfie's trying to find some way to just close this game out quick. She goes on stage again, and Wolfie still isn't able to punish it. She just keeps recovering right onto stage. The F smash
that
will.
kills.
It's a big fist. It's a big move, and finally able to take it there. Wolfie's bringing the game back to even stocks, and one good combo could even this up, but still kind of on that uphill battle. Let's see what he's got. He's going through here. Is clipped by that neutral and is stuck off stage again. Is still able to get around the explosive flames pretty well.
But how does he get off the ledge? Okay, he makes it just fine. He's just rolling past her.
Yeah. He rolls past, but like he doesn't get anything off it. Like he has her stuck.
I
in the
mean,
corner.
hey, you don't got anything off rules. As long as we make that stage, it's okay.
Yeah, but like at this point in the game, you still had to start.
He
percentage
does.
that percent.
Yeah.
Down throw. That was a great jump away right there. He wasn't going to get his air dodge shot
Ooh!
again. Dude,
Charges it.
get up right into the up smash is devastating. And
Yeah.
Wolfie is down a lot in this game 5.
And it's just, it lingers. It's gonna kill.
Yeah, he's starting to still be aggressive to add on some damage, but like you got to get that.
And now she's
quickly.
adding the damage on herself. Almost gets a second up air.
Yeah, running it right back here. Good parry on the back air, but isn't able to get anything off of it. Up to 60.
Gets the hit on the way down.
Yeah, it was a good mix-up, something that he hadn't thrown out yet, but like
Right.
you got to start.
Because we saw him recovering with it earlier, but I mean, got a little bit of damage for it too this time.
Yeah, it's not really for him. He's doing a good job of avoiding these explosive flames now, but like you got to find this stock soon. if you
Right.
wanna
I mean,
be-
he might be getting reversaled here.
ooh, just barely misses.
He can
the
get off
down
the
air.
ledge. He's okay. Okay.
Huge for her. Does get another back air. Starting to get close to lapping percent right now. Like this is looking grim for Wolfie, who's trying to take this last game here.
Yeah, I mean, the clock isn't looking too bad right now either, so if he is able to take the stock now, then, you know, it's
Gets to
not
reverse it.
impossible. It gets the forward smash.
Okay, is finally able to even up the stocks and has plenty of time to work with.
He does.
Oh, the up air doesn't connect. Let's
He
see
is
if
racking up damage.
See if he can get some combo starters.
If he gets thrown off stage, though, he doesn't want to be in that position.
Okay, yes. See, no follow-ups on the forward throw still, but had to find
safely
a way
makes
out.
it back.
Say
Jumping
one-
out of that corner, that is, you know, Palutena back air.
Yeah,
That
130. Like this is dangerous percent. A back air, an up air, back throw. A lot of things could take it right here. Does get a back
this
throw
is a
of
really
his
dangerous
own.
spot.
Oh, just barely misses the back air. That may have been enough to set up for an edge guard.
This is a crazy situation.
Ooh, my
Game
gosh,
five
his
last
air
hit.
dodge is crazy. So he's got to find some way to get back to the ledge and not get KO'd here. I don't know how that down tilt didn't get hit, but the weak
Down
hit
tilt
of the
gets it
down
back,
tilt
yep.
sends him straight out, and that's going to do it. Miss taking that game 5. Very clinch set.
Yeah.
Very good set.
Very good set.
Tense.
Great stuff from both players. Mysterica, you know, sealing that out, going to winners final.
Yep, she is into winners finals now. Taking that upset over Wolfie. You know, got a lot closer in that last game 5. Like, yeah, we expected, you know, kind of see that, like, choking you out, slow gameplay, but Wolfie started to make that comeback, and she did a great job of turning on those gears, getting that last hit with the down tilt, getting that weird hitbox that sent you straight out, and that's going to do it for her.
And Mysterica just, like, kept answering back, like, game after game, because it was like, what, Wolfie won game 1. Mysterica's like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to get the lead this time.
It was bouncing back and
Bouncing back
forward.
and forth, yeah.
Back and forth, and she did a great job of, you know, clutching
Mysterica
out
able
that
to
last
lock
game
it in,
5.
yep.
Yeah. So, great stuff from
stuff.
her.
Yeah.
She's going to be sitting pretty in winners finals here, and
Absolutely.
going to be facing the winner of our next set, which I believe is Jin versus Boogie. Dude.
I think the last time they played was like Evansville, like before Jin was before Jin had even taken his break.
Yes, this is a long time ago. That was like a
Yeah.
few years, right? So these players have played each other, but we get to see a real dichotomy in characters right now. So we've seen Sonic versus Palu, so one of the best characters in the game versus another one of those top tiers that's ruled the meta for a while. And now we get to see Jin on that Aegis, another one of those solid characters.
Does he go plant here?
Yes.
Okay.
That was the point I was getting to.
Got you.
Against
My
Piranha
fault,
Plant.
my fault, my
Against Piranha Plant, who I openly talked on the mic about how bad of a character Piranha Plant was during A pools. And now he's in winter semis.
I love this character though.
Okay, he's goofy. I'll give it a. He's goofy. White Plant is definitely one of those characters that's like silly, but like, come on.
Yeah.
Piranha Plant in winners side top 8.
I love it though.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know you love it, dude. I've seen you play Plant. I know. I can't say much because like I also play a gimmicky mid tier. It's a little weird, but like, come on, man.
I'm gonna try to be unbiased here, but
Oh yeah, no, we are Boogie fans. Member from
also
our
big
region.
fans of Jin coming out here for Indiana too.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, I love it. Having a top seed from a different scene, coming all the way from Kentucky, it's great to have him here. And he's definitely played his part so far, getting to exactly where he's expected to be, piloting the Aegis really well. Like Pyramithra, Pyramithra is so good. It's one of those characters that just like can dominate neutral, and like, what can you even do?
Because here's the thing: is that like, I don't know, I can't even begin to like how just Plant kind of gets suffocated. Is the best way I can put it.
Yeah, it's one of those characters like Plant's just a little too slow to really contend in this matchup, you would think, but I do know the last time they played Boogie won, so who really knows what's going to happen here?
Like, you know, so Plant has a hard time landing. He's combo food. It just
It's a lot, but guess what Plant can do? He can kill.
he can.
He can take those stocks
That's
early.
That's what he's got.
And that's the name of the game for the Boogie right here. For the Boogster. I almost said it.
Yeah.
I almost said for the Boogster. I about lost my mind. All right, is able to get away from those downers. Another big thing to worry about. Another weakness on Plant's part is that Plant's head is so big at those downers can kind of just hit him for free. So if he
Right.
gets stuck off stage against Pyra, it might be enough.
And another thing you gotta be careful in this matchup is like, you know, I mean, he's got his B button, but if he's charging that B button or just holding that B button willy-nilly, I mean, Mithra has an easy time running right underneath.
Yeah, Mithra can really get in there, and then
And you do not want to get grabbed by Mithra, so.
yeah, but Jin taking that stock pretty solidly early there, and Boogie hasn't been able to stack up enough damage yet to really make a difference here. Catching that roll with the down tilt too, like so many straight hits from Mithra can just really stack this game up so quickly.
At the same time, I mean, Boogie, I like the patience with Boogie. You saw him waiting for that roll. Ended up rolling out, not in, but I mean, I would not be rolling in against Plant, but
All right, that was a great air dodge from Jin to get back to the ledge, but you have to find some way to get back on stage here, and Boogie was putting on all that pressure.
Dash attack.
Oh my gosh, and just getting caught on the platform. So many extensions you can get off straight hits with Mithra. Jin is a
Just been
master.
styling with that, is it neutral B?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely has shown that he knows a lot about his own character. He's playing it so well. Does a great air dodge, does get hit with a dash attack though. So Boogie's able to even the stock count up, but
And then it doesn't get punched there. Nope, misses the grab.
the character can fall just so fast. She can get down so quickly.
Right.
And then now you're getting juggled by Pyra too. Like there's so much that can go wrong in this situation.
Doesn't get the Patui out of that up air though.
Yeah, Boogie's one of those players that also just knows like how well to combo with his character. Like Patui has weird combo potential, and he knows exactly how to use it.
That's like, okay, so Plant I would say is relatively an easy character to just kind of pilot at like just if you just want to play this character. But just knowing where like how to follow up on certain moves, because like I don't know. I don't see Piranha Plant as a combo heavy character, but like some plants like Boogie, like they could just make him look like one.
Oh, and we just learned something new with the matchup right there. If you throw out that Poison Cloud, Mithra can just foresight it for free and get behind you.
Yes, that's something I forgot about, is that the Poison Cloud, you do not want to be like messing around with that like, when Mithra's out.
Yeah, and Jin finally able to get that up smash right there. Takes that stock lead here, but Boogie's got Mithra off stage again. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
This is that tech is going to eat a lot of percent for it.
Yeah,
Actually, well, not too much, but...
Yeah, but you're still in disadvantage against Mithra, and Jin's just stacking it on slowly.
Kind of stalled there with that, I forget. Down B.
Yeah, whatever it's called. Okay, gets another tech read with the down smash. Going off stage with the Pyra. Is the up B going to be enough here?
I kind of like...
Just barely not.
Brought him onto the platform, almost killing.
Yeah, it was a smart move to go for the up B for extra damage and to get you onto the platform, but it isn't enough to take that stock quite yet.
Correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't seen too much like edge guarding from Aegis against the Plant either, have we?
No, neither of these players have really gone off stage a lot. I mean,
Except for, I mean, Batu here.
Yeah, I mean, it's scary to go off stage.
Almost sniping with that Patui.
But makes her go just a little too low, so now Jin's on his last stock.
Immediately dash attacking off that Angel Plat.
That's a boom right there in the corner, and taking that game one. Jin, solid gameplay so far. Just showing how difficult the mobility is to deal with as Piranha Plant against Aegis. It is so hard to deal with the character that can be in and out of your range at all times.
You got one of like the slowest character, or no? Well, Plant's not slow.
He's pretty slow.
He's actually got a pretty fast run speed, but like just in the air, especially like he's gonna have a hard time landing because he's slow in the air. Yeah. But then you got Mithra on the ground who's really fast, and so you're gonna be able to catch those landings pretty well while he's in the air.
Yeah.
And his ground speed against Mithra isn't gonna help him too much. So.
Yeah, Mithra's just able to weave in and out so well. So definitely difficult to deal with, but going into this game too, we'll see if anything changes. But Jin starts it off very solidly with a great Mithra combo already, up to 50%. One thing I noticed about Jin is he plays a good amount of Pyra still. Like, you would think of those neutral situations, you'd still want to see more Mithra, but his Pyra is very solid as well. It might come from him playing other sword characters in the past, but yeah, his Pyra is solid.
Yeah. I like the advantage, he gave it up a little bit by kind of going off stage, but, you know, he had something going there.
Yeah, definitely some solid stuff working so far.
Some classic Plant stuff, you know.
Patui sending Jin back off stage. We'll see what edge strat he's got. Down air,
Not
up tilt
killing.
on the platform. Almost didn't, though. It's a great find from Jin right there. Gets a forward air to knock Boogie back off stage. Able to edge guard it all. That's
Gets
a
the tech.
Great tech.
Good tech.
Great tech. That's scary to go
absolutely
off
ready.
Alright, this back throw is going to set up for another ledge trap situation for Plant. What is Boogie able to get off of this?
And that's what Boogie's going to want to see more of here, is putting Aegis in those ledge trap situations, because without it, like, you're not going to be getting too much mileage in this matchup.
Oh my gosh,
Wow.
the scoop? I gotta look at that again. Hold on. That scoop was crazy. Just bring him back in there, and Jin, yeah, Jin's gonna have to stack up some damage if he wants to make that scoop count, though. And he's doing it already, up to 41. Again, Boogie stuck in the corner, and oh, the Patui sent the other way. Was he facing towards the right? Yeah, I think so. But yeah, Boogie even up the stock count here, but already with so much damage on him.
He's gonna get a little more with that side beat.
Yeah, and it's great to drop the Patui right underneath the shield. Gets a follow-up too. Another forward air.
Is that a jump?
No jump.
No
man,
jump!
the
It didn't
dagger.
finish. He even needs to. He's already dead.
Oh my gosh, the huge turnaround from Boogie. Looking like the game was already a lost cause, and he's just bringing it back. But
All right.
Jin, right back in. They're not going to let it slip away that
No.
easy. And yeah, we got both players, coming solidly in this game too here. All right, down throw into no follow-up here. Good
Got
jab.
caught that. Did not catch that DI because he, on that kind of DI, you
He's
can't get
far
up
off stage.
there. But
Oh, no down air. Yeah, once you're off stage as Piranha Plant without that jump, you might be...
jumps over, gets that nice grab.
Who gets down throw nair. Haven't seen that too often, but is able to land, gets a jab. F tilt to send back off stage. You got to be careful with your jump if you're Jin here.
On the ledge against Plant, not a great look.
Yeah, is able to get the up throw. Oh, the up smash isn't going to be enough. Didn't get both hits of it.
Wow, I am surprised that Potter struck it.
Big chop. Oh no, going on stage with the recovery. Doesn't get punished for it though. And both these players are struggling so hard.
Where's
They're
that
both
dash
trying
guy?
to find this last kill.
Yep.
Is the downer coming? Oh, does not get the
Doesn't
downer.
get it, though.
All
And he
right.
lands.
Use
Oh,
the
armored. That was very smart.
Great armor and gets the roll with the back
Wow.
air. Yeah, Boogie evens it up one apiece.
That was clutch.
Yeah, insane clutch there from Boogie. From the sets I've watched him play, he's had some clutch finishes so far already
Yeah.
throughout the tournament.
Okay, I have to bring this up.
Yeah.
But Boogie, I was talking to him earlier, and he's just like, he was like very casually telling me that he got 0 assists last night.
Yeah. Oh
0
yeah.
hours.
He was telling me about how he's
He's like, I feel powered up though.
Yeah. No, he's coming out motivated. I know the last big event we had in Indiana, he did not have a great run really.
No.
At South Bend Fight Club.
He said that he was like real upset about that, and like what kept him up was thinking about that. And he's like, I am so ready to play today, and he's shown us here he is in fact ready to play, and we'll see how ready he is for this game 3.
Yeah, going into this game 3, you got to be motivated as possible when you're playing a player of Jin's caliber, who's piloting such a great character as well. And already, Jin's starting off these games just like the last one, stacking on those quick damage combos with Mithra. But does get a jump called out off stage. Is back on the ledge, but you're stuck there against Plant.
Now he almost got. Oh, okay. Almost getting rebelled. I thought he was gonna give up on the ledge himself, but throws out another patootie, rack up some more damage.
Yeah, I think this counter pick's kind of crazy too. Going to Smashville here, I'm not sure if I agree with the pick.
Yeah,
I mean, you can definitely get those early kills. Oh, false of the up smash. Oh my
Well,
gosh.
I can kind of see it because I think that dash attack just
Called out that air dodge. Where are you going? You are not going to ledge. Sorry. Yeah, what I'm noticing is that the stage is great to kind of continually be able to put pressure on against Plant, and then once you switch to Pyre, you can get those early kills. But now you're close to Plant, and Plant can get those insanely early kills as well. Has great kill power.
I can see the counter pick, but I think Plant gets some decent mileage off of it too.
Yeah, I can definitely get some of those early stocks. So it's a big thing for him, but so far working out in Jin's favor. He's already lapped him in percent. Gets
very
a back air.
convincing. Up 2 stocks.
Yeah, already up the full 2 stocks here. Maybe seeing a 3 stock on the horizon. He's starting to stack up that damage again. Gets up to 39.
If he keeps doing combos like that with Mr. he just might.
And then snatches the jump as
that
well.
jump? Yeah,
no
that's
way.
it. He's ending it now.
No way. Said, all right, let's calm down now. Smash Roll was a good pick for me. These guys don't know what they're talking about.
Minute and a half.
Minute and a half game. 3 stocks, 90 seconds. Boom. You're done.
I think Jin knew what he wanted with that counter pick.
You know what? I think the counter pick may have worked.
I think maybe part of it was just like how much smaller the stage is.
Yeah, so you're definitely kind of forcing Plant off stage where he kind of does have that vulnerable recovery, as we saw with that spike on the last stock there. So
not giving him as much room to work.
You know what? Maybe the top player knows a little bit more than I do. Maybe
yeah,
the guy
I mean, I'm not the one up there. So.
Maybe the guy in winter semis knows a little bit more than I do. And we're seeing that again with the start of another quick combo to start this game off for Jin. Get the Nair and dash tag into return though from Boogie. Oh, great foresight to get through that.
Another great combo with Mithra better with that upbeat to finish.
I'm noticing how fast Jin's able to fall with Mithra. That he's able to go for these upbeats out of combos, and Boogie still isn't able to get down there quick enough to punish him.
Yeah, he's doing them very consistently.
Ooh, big dash tag was almost able to take it. Isn't able to get the down air follow up off here, but does get the up tilt, and now you're still stuck against
Yeah, he
Spyro.
can't seem to land here without taking so much damage.
Let's say Jin's sharking is looking great right now, just keeping Boogie up in the air, nothing he really do. Gets stuck into the side B, but is able to get out. And now has Jin stuck in the corner. Is he able to capitalize on it though? Does not look like it so far.
Chases him back to the ledge. He's not gonna let him land. Just his presence. He wasn't even throwing anything out.
And
Is that jab?
Yeah, the gentleman jab there is going to be enough to take it. Pyra's jab is strong
Ooh,
enough to do.
It's that slow Patui into the grab.
Yeah,
Back on ledge here.
Stacking up
Up
damage.
smash.
Up smash is going to even this game up real quick. That up smash is insanely strong. If you're able to get called out by it, you're going to lose your stock mad early too.
Oh, he gets foresights it.
Yeah, great foresight to be
yeah.
able to get through there. Because that is huge. If you're able to foresight that move, you can stack on so
Yeah,
much damage.
because then if you foresight it, it can't even though Patui is so active, I don't think they can
I think it gets deactivated by foresight, and then he's stuck in so much lag. You can, as Mithra, you can freeform whatever combo you want.
Because that's how foresight with Poison Cloud works, right? It doesn't reflect. Does it reflect it? I don't think so. It just deactivates it.
Yeah, and then you're just behind him. But Boogie's starting to stack on this damage here. I mean, Jin's keeping it close still, even percents, but both these characters are in super kill mode. Any real stray hit can take it here.
I also noticed that Boogie took them to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, so good pick for him. It looks like so far. I mean, he has more space to set up the Patuis. The center platform isn't really going to affect what he's doing as much as it would on Smashville.
Because he's able to put on that platform pressure still, but he doesn't have anything. Because sometimes Patui can roll, it'll land on a platform and it kind of does less than you want, but
yeah, but is able to get that up throw here, and now Boogie's up in game 4. Is trying to find a way back on stage, gets the falling up air, isn't able to convert.
Good foresight from Jin.
Yeah, has up to 28, but you definitely want to see a little bit more extra credit here, especially against a player or a character like Mithra, where they can stack on damage so quickly. But yeah, oh my gosh, Jin's just struggling to find that hit that's going to lead into a kill. He hasn't been able to see it yet, and Boogie's got him stuck at ledge again. Oh, big great air dodge. Great air dodge.
Yeah.
Somehow wasn't enough to kill, but
Could have been a bad situation.
yeah. And, oh yeah, you started to see the press.
That's
for
not
the
even
kill.
gonna be dead. Okay.
But this should be enough here. Oh my gosh,
Whiffs
clubs
it.
the punish a little bit.
I mean, he's still up a stock, but it's not. I mean, after that, Jin is still in it.
Yeah, Jin's definitely still in it. That's a lost stock, but
Unless
the
you get hit by
Patui
that one
is going to
Patui.
be enough. Yeah, you start to see
That's all
Jin
it
kind of
takes.
feel the pressure a little bit in that game 4.
Yeah.
Okay, I got to start swinging to take this.
See
stock.
another game 5.
Another game 5 already.
Love to see it.
They told us we were getting out early. Could you imagine?
No.
Are you sure? Are you sure we're getting out early? I don't think so. It doesn't matter. We
Yeah,
got
don't think so.
We got plenty of time to be here. Time constraints are not an issue.
I'm
with
not
us.
gonna complain. I love seeing more games.
Dude, I love Smash Bros. I love watching Smash Bros. I love talking about it. I love seeing the game. I love my good friend Boogie. I love Jin.
Jared Smash Bros.
It's in my name. It's literally right there. It's on the screen. I love it. And I'm interested to see what they do for the game 5, just because we have started to get into that counter pick phase. Where
We're actually seeing counter. I mean, we had the last set. It was all PS2, but I don't. We've seen a lot of different stages this set.
I would say they're actually counter picking each other and making sure they pick stages that are best for their advantage. So we'll see what decision they end up making here, but who knows really? Who knows what they were going to be able to get here?
I think you kind of have to as Boogie 2 is going with the different, because you don't want someone who's with that comfortable character to feel comfortable on that same stage.
Yeah, you don't want someone to kind of get more and more comfortable as the set goes on, especially if you're not super great with that stage. So we're seeing counter picks, but guess where we're ending?
No,
good old fashioned
I
PS2
guess.
for game 5. The true neutral of the world. Whoever wins the set,
Come full circle.
it's always PS2. What other option do we have, man?
Always has been.
Never will be anything else. But yeah, we're going into this game 5. Still same characters. Boogie on the plant, Jin on the Aegis. We'll see what conversions they can come through here.
Oh, gonna cross up. Not gonna get that grab.
Yeah, somehow not getting the back hit of the up tilt to work into a combo there, but Jin's still able to find
He's
those
out of a
good
jump
hits.
now, so he's just getting juggled.
Yeah, and that was great position to not get hit by the falling Patui as well. Jin's stacking on the damage to start already, and already onto the Myth or onto the Pyra.
And that was just because of that one jump that got caught.
Yeah.
At 60%.
Losing your jump, Plant doesn't really have any other ways to land, so
No.
Jin capitalized and was able to.
He tried. I mean, he tried landing that Patui because I'd be kind of nervous there too.
Great tech to get away from that up smash. That definitely would have been enough to take the
Oh,
stock.
good weight from Boogie on the tech.
Ooh, that was a scary air dodge. Boogie wasn't able to punish it, but still has Jin stuck up high. Gets that one into the forward
I thought
tilt.
that was gonna send a tech on the platform.
Yeah, is able to get back to ledge here, but has to find some way out of the corner. Those back airs are so threatening from Pyra. They can take stock super early.
Throwing out that poison cloud because he knows that Mithra's not out.
So Jin's doing a great job of just playing patient, not getting into that bubble. Does get that back air, but isn't enough to take the stock yet.
Nope.
How do we get out of the corner here? You
Catches that jump.
Yeah.
Great call out from Jin.
Yeah, great stuff from Jin right there, taking the early lead in this game 5. And Boogie's got to find some way to get a kill quickly here. You don't want Mithra to stack up the damage like she's doing right now. Yeah, back to the center stage.
Oh, that was a good foresight there.
Yeah, I've started to notice as the set's gone on, Jin's gotten more and more comfortable with the timings for those foresights.
Yeah.
And able to capitalize on it right there.
Plant giving you plenty of opportunities for those too.
Oh yeah, you're definitely one of those characters that has a bit slower moves that you can react to and you know, be able to get those foresights. So Jin's done a great job capitalizing on it, and if he just gets one of these down airs right here, he might be enough to take a 3-0 lead, but switches onto that Mithra instead, hoping for more mobility in
Yeah,
this
Boogie definitely wants his stock now before it gets out of control here.
I'm wondering if that up tilt was supposed to be an up smash too. Like Boogie just needs this stock to get off the board quickly if he wants a chance.
And while he does want it now, you also don't want to like panic for it, you know, because then you're just gonna end up digging yourself into a deeper hole.
Yeah, but it's just so scary to get back from here. Let's see what he's able to do. Has not gotten hit by any of these up airs yet, but Jin's doing just such a great job of spacing his back airs on that shield too. Like Boogie isn't able to punish any of them.
Scoops it.
Yeah, gets a turnaround up smash too. Boogie is down significantly in this game 5 now.
Yeah.
Ooh, great
another
foresight.
foresight.
And here comes the damage train. What's Mithra going to be able to do here? Not a whole lot, but now you're stuck at ledge here.
The plant just wants to get back home.
Hits the get up attack too. Like you can start to see Boogie kind of panicking a little bit in this corner. He's not able to find any of these conversions. He keeps getting juggled. Is he going to be able to make it back? He does get around
a great
another
job
downer.
keeping him in this corner. I'd be terrified here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do as Boogie here. Like, Jin is playing on fire in this game 5. He's not giving you any openings. You get a jab, but that's still not going to be enough to do anything.
All right.
Finally gets Patui, but you're down so much. You have to have a killer stock if you want to be in this game still.
I mean, we know he's capable of doing exactly that, but, you know, we'll have to see if he can put that into action here.
I really like how Boogie was using that poison cloud, but immediately shielded after he knew
he knew the
foresight
foresight.
was
I mean, like almost. I don't know if you can bait foresight, but
I mean, you can, but it's not like you can punish it. Like
Right.
you're stuck in so much lag because of it.
because I mean, you can probably get a grab off of foresight too.
Yeah, you can absolutely. So yeah, Boogie's just getting so much damage stacked onto him. Gets hit by the side B as well.
I'll give him another one, but you might be able to get off the ledge because of that.
Yeah, but it's still just so many aerials coming out. The back air hits below ledge and is taking that there.
Yeah, he's not gonna let you Patui there.
Yeah, Jin finally punishes that Patui right below ledge and dominates game 5 to take it going to winners finals.
Yep.
Yeah, so crazy stuff right there from Jin. Great conversion to finish it out. And
Jin, former #1 Kentucky, right?
yes, one of the best players in Kentucky, has been very strong for a long time. He's coming back from a bit of a hiatus, but it's showing why he's got
also coming back from a bit of, I mean, not hiatus from Smash, but like from Indiana Smash.
Yeah, so
former #1 Indiana against former #1 Kentucky.
Yeah, so two very strong players that have pretty familiar with the Indiana scene.
Right.
Meeting up in winners finals. So great stuff here, but we will have some new players coming in for this next set.
We've got a loser set going, right?
We got losers quarters coming up.
Got an Indie Classic here.
This is a bit unfortunate to see this early in the bracket, but
a little bit of a team kill. But
yeah, Wolfie, Grease Almighty, 2 members of my carpool, going to be meeting up here.
Part of the carpool.
That I had to drive both of them home after this, so whoever loses this is going to be mad. Anyway,
anyone's going to be mad losing this late in bracket, though. Everybody wants to, get to that last grand finals.
Yeah, getting to only 5th is definitely a little unfortunate. You definitely have high expectations if you're a player that's going to be in this part of bracket. Not like 5th is a bad placement.
No.
Like that's pretty.
And what part of bracket is this?
This is top 8. So the loser of this set would get 5th.
And then, what do we got in the?
Yeah. So the other side of losers will be on our side stream, I believe, and that is Boogie versus Pars.
Okay.
So Pars on a pretty killer run today. It's got up to 5th is great for him.
Beating Mace to make it out of losers.
Yeah. Great stuff here. It looks like both players are getting set up on stream right there. But yeah, Snake versus Sonic. This is a classic that we've seen so many times at Yes Gaming. You know what? How many sets have these two played against each other?
I can pull it up.
No, I want you to guess. I want you to guess.
Okay.
How many.
Well, yeah, I will pull it up. I want to say.
Let's hear it.
I want to say 70.
I was gonna say 65. That was my brain. But
Okay.
all right, you know what?
Hey,
As we're waiting,
shout out to Smashers app.
Yeah, shout out to the Smashers app for being able to give us all the stats that we need.
Right. Just out of curiosity.
I'm just a little curious, what we've got here. But Tales Old of Time, two of the killers in the Indiana meta, going at it once again.
Oh, we were both wrong.
What were they?
Yeah, it's 46 games.
I guess both of them don't really go to as many locals as I think, but
No. But still, pretty extensive set history.
have played a lot. They play a lot against each other out of bracket too.
Yeah.
Like these are two very close friends, and going to be a crazy set to see who comes out on top. I mean,
Yeah. It looks like their record's pretty even. They go pretty back and forth, but it is 26-20 in Greece's favor.
Yeah. One thing I do know is that both these players want their run back so bad.
Yeah. I
Wolfie,
actually don't know how their sets have been going lately, but
so, I think Wolfie's won more of them recently, but I could be wrong. I know in this bracket specifically, Greece will want to win it to potentially get that matchup against
right, you want to get that run back.
Boogie potentially if
Yeah.
Boogie wins his set as well. And Wolfie wants to get back to that grand finals to play against Mist. I mean,
They both want their run backs. They both want to win the tournament.
dude, I would want to win the tournament so bad.
Yeah.
Dude, you see this place? This place is nice. Getting a win here would be crazy. I would love it, but unfortunately, we just gotta play out these sets. You gotta win this one first before you get that.
Yeah, there's
opportunity.
there's still a bit of a road ahead. So
Absolutely. So we're going into this game one of losers quarterfinals here, and we'll be starting off with a couple up airs. Not able to really get anything off it, catch it, but now here he goes with the combos.
Off the gate, like 60%.
One important thing to know about these guys is that Wolfie has played against nearly every top-level snake out there. He grinds Wi-Fi so much. He's played this matchup so often that he has all the experience needed to take this set. But Greece kind of just has that it factor sometimes of, I'm just going to make you lose your stock right now.
Oh, yeah.
I want you to lose. Oh, falling out of the up air, too. Maybe a little bit of luck on the side, too, huh? Oh, my gosh. Wolfie wants his stock gone, too. Charging the F smash at center stage. What are we doing?
So like Snake wants to recover high a lot of the time, right? But it's just like so scary to do that against Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic can get up there and get that back air.
He's
and
one of the characters that can get up there.
Yeah, but he was also able to get him low. He got a back air on that last stock to take it early, and I mean.
So like, what do you like? I don't even know like what the game plan is when you're trying to recover a Snake against that.
Yeah, it's to pray a little bit is what I'm thinking.
Right.
But yeah, Wolfie having a dominating start to this set so far. Greece trying to find some way to capitalize on the kill here, but Wolfie's able to get out of the corner against the Snake ledge trap so easily. That's one of Sonic's biggest perks. So, going to be a bit of an uphill battle, especially being down like this already.
Gets thrown off stage. Looking pretty even.
Even so far, does get the back air, but isn't enough to take it.
Okay, thrown out the Nikita. Gets back from ledge.
Right. And one of the big things, jumps into the
catches
forward.
it.
Yeah, he unfortunately jumped into that forward air right there. And yeah, Wolfie with a commanding lead already, but does get up
Immediately
tilted.
up tilted.
Big up tilt taking that right away. So is able to get at least that stock back, but there's still so much more you have to do as Greece if you want to keep this game even and have a chance in this game one.
Teamwork versus hectation might put him in a good spot.
Yeah, Wolfie's just great with getting these grabs and getting the grenades out of there. He's not really getting hit by a lot of stray grenades from Greece, and that's the name of the game. If you're not taking those straight hits, like Snake can struggle a little bit. Oh, but big.
Wait, there it
forward
is that
air.
you're just talking about. He's got that. You got that X factor there.
He got the it sometimes.
The it.
Sometimes he's just in there, but
I mean, and he is at 100%, but Snake is
double it. Had to give him 2 up airs, take him off the top, and yeah, that's Wolfie taking game 1.
Double it, take it to the next game.
Double it and take it to game 2. Yeah, that was great awareness from Wolfie to know that he wasn't going to try and cipher to get out of that up high, so he knew he could just follow with another up air and easily take that game 1.
But yeah, seeing that Greece is totally capable of turning those kinds of situations around, we'll see how game 2 goes.
Yeah, there's a lot that could happen to kind of even us up, but it's going to have to be a little bit of an uphill battle still. Wolfie definitely has that matchup experience on his side, and already getting the throw combos out. Ooh, the down air actually connects to do a ton of damage to Wolfie.
That definitely had to be a misinput.
Yeah.
Probably supposed to be a grenade, I would say.
That was a B reverse grenade. Unfortunately got punished a little bit. Wolfie kind of dribbling the grenades on his own a little bit. You can tell his familiarity with the matchup. Does get him stuck in the corner, but is thrown back off stage. What is he able to do? Dash attack out of the corner to just negate anything at Snake's trying to set up.
Nikita honestly not doing much of anything in this matchup.
So he got the forward air, but wasn't able to do anything with it. Good
Great
C4
recovery.
recovery. But you're still going high. Great back air to get out of that, too.
See, and there's the counterplay to the... Oh. It's that forward smash gets the landing.
Yeah, he called out the spot dodge so well with that. And now, you're once again down in the set as you're Grease. You got to find some way to, get back in it, get an early kill here, but nothing going so far. And, see, the up tilt doesn't even work. It just clanks with the move instead. That up tilt won't be enough to do it.
A little stale.
One more should be enough, though.
Or, no, not stale, but, it's not going to kill without rage.
Yeah, it's just a little too weak right there. Great back throw. He dropped the grenade, too, so wasn't even able to interrupt the throw either.
Catching that first down.
Oh!
Okay.
The
That wasn't auto detonation, was it?
No, he blew that one up himself, but the weak back air set it up perfectly for him to kind of get that KO.
Yeah.
And
That's great awareness from Grease.
Yeah, I knew that Wolfie was just going to kind of drift to the ground. Maybe wasn't aware of the C4 placement.
Right.
So great stuff there, but, Wolfie's still in a pretty solid lead right here.
I mean, not even.
I mean,
You know what? At the moment, he's got that grenade conversion.
Yeah, the explosions, sneaky amount of damage. Like, each of the grenades does 10. All of Snake's aerials do so much damage as well. Like, you can stack on damage quickly as Snake, and we're seeing that in this set already. See, up to, 80%, like, you get a sneaky conversion here. Wolfie might lose the
able to
stock
make it
quickly.
back.
Oh, that was a great air dodge off of the spring, but still, Wolfie was aware to catch it. Doesn't get the falling up air this time, though.
Yeah, we're seeing Grease starting to, he's getting back to stage, throwing out those hitboxes not to leave him too vulnerable.
Yeah, he's getting way more aggressive and disadvantaged, which is working out for him so far, but
Yeah.
there's that big back air. He does get homing attacks, but this is a very even game. Anyone can take it here.
Absolutely.
Wolfie trying to go high to catch that recovery, but the homing attack doesn't latch on, so he isn't able to get that KO.
They're not quite killing yet. Has another chance to make it back to stage.
And
But he gets hit by another F tilt.
Yep. Great catch on the air dodge right there. And yeah, Wolfie once again in the lead here. What is he able to do?
Once that up tilt, as anyone would.
Yeah, once, just keep going through this set and be done. See. Gets the homing attack. Great tech from Grease, but... Oh, and just barely gets caught by another homing attack.
Might have been able to get a whiff punish there if not, but...
Yeah, a missed homing attack is almost a guaranteed smack attack.
Yeah, there's so much
on
lag after a whiff.
Yeah, so much. You should be able to confirm a KO off of it.
Oh, it actually hits the Nikita.
Yeah, but is the weak hit of the canceled Nikita, so it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
But the Stairmaster connects all the way through.
The Stairmaster.
That's what it's been called. Yeah, Stairmaster all the way through. Does get the connection. And now, a couple, strike and raid conversions. This could be an even game, but...
A couple of what?
Grenade conversions. Stray grenades.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But that forward air is going to be enough to do it off stage, and Wolfie shutting down any talks of a comeback before I could finish my sentences. And
gotta go fast.
Yeah, and he said, Jared, stop talking. Yeah, I'll talk to you in the car about what you're saying later, all right? I'm up 2-0. You don't know what I'm doing. And immediately, just going right back to PS2. Both these players know each other so well. They know what they have to do to win this set. There's no extensive thought process that needs to go in here. I just need to beat you.
Right. Mm-hmm. And then, Grease with his last chance to turn things around here, this game 3.
Yeah. You really have to turn it around quickly here because winning 3 straight games against Wolfie is going to be very difficult to see.
Very difficult, very tiring, but definitely capable.
And I'm seeing him just missing a lot of these forwarders. I think Wolfie just kind of knows what he's going for with those. Gets a get-up attack to get back on stage.
Yeah, he knows what's going on with those up smashes.
Yeah, these players know each other like the back of their hands. They both know what.
Oh, almost combos off of that too, into the homing attack.
Yeah, great conversion. The downer doesn't connect that time for Snake, but needs something to go your way. I mean, the percentages are still pretty even, but now you're stuck up high. Great air dodge into the
what a reversal.
Oh my gosh, he air dodged and had the right timing to just get the falling up air instead. And now stacking on damage with the C4 into the grenade.
Quick with his feet there.
Yeah, they both know each other so well, and that was just a great conversion to know, like, all right, I'm going to be able to get this. He does catch
A little
that.
more. You see, he did not go for the up air that time. You know, I mean, it wasn't a kill percent that time, but you know.
Grease is being so aggressive landing. He keeps going for these back airs.
It's working, though.
Yeah, they're clipping Wolfie just every single time.
And you're getting a little under conversion there into the back air. racking on some great damage.
Ooh, he knew that roll-in was coming, but wasn't able
This game's
to punish
looking
it.
a lot different.
Yeah, this is all Grease right here. Let's see if he's able to get down. He is able to get past that. Isn't able to punish the new, directional air dodge, but once again trying to land some way. Oh, another grab.
Grease is a little too slippery though.
Ooh, he accidentally goes off stage with the Nikita, so maybe not what he wanted to do there, but is able to get down fine regardless.
He's like, you know, I'll send you up myself.
Ooh, he bounced
Oh,
on it.
oh,
boing, boing,
bounce-
boing.
boing, boing, boing.
Anyway, that was good stuff. Great conversion from Wolfie to finally get that KO, but he was at 200% when he did it. You need to get KOs earlier if you're Wolfie.
Yeah, and you know, you just kind of have to be careful of dancing right because he knows he wants that up tilt.
Oh, is he going to be able to get the high recovery? No. Grease did a great job of holding back just enough to be outside of Wolfie's range of the back air. But still already up to 60% here. Down throw should be enough.
That's confirmed, right?
Yes, gets to
I forget what percent it is, but yeah, that's well above.
If you're at 61.5, which he got to exactly, he was able to get
Oh
that.
wait, so it was okay. I didn't realize it was that close.
Exactly the percent he needed to get that KO. And gets another grenade into a neutral
Racking
air.
up so much with that forward air.
The neutral air does so much damage if you're Snake.
Oh, that's neutral air.
Yeah. Let's see, is he able to get back to ledge? Does get F tilted, but still has opportunity off stage. Did you see the forward air come out?
Yeah.
Did you see the forward air come out on the blast zone? He wanted to end this stock. He wanted to put him on Twitter for no
Because
reason.
that is the forward air, you know, the big meaty spike.
Yeah, just to kind of humiliate zone a little bit, but you know, playing very solidly in this game 3 so far. Wolfie definitely still in it, can stack up damage pretty quickly, but you know, Grease has kind of come out with these explosive plays here, just throwing out every
No
area
pun
he can.
intended.
You get me? I'm really funny, guys. Trust me. All right, stuck.
Good one.
Going high, doesn't get the air dodge caught, but you're stuck in the corner. Ooh, bad air dodge in. Is the forward air enough? Just not
Not
enough.
quite yet.
But you're off stage without a jump. Wolfie can go up there and catch you. Misses the up smash. Is that?
Forward tilt, not quite gonna get it, but he's gonna try to chase him with the Nikita. Gets the dash attack.
Yeah, and that will do it. There we go. Finally was able to catch one of those recoveries that just went a little bit past ledge, and as a result, was able to even up the game.
You know,
Or not-
Nikita not like directly taking the stock, but did cause him to, you know, pick that panic air dodge option.
Yeah,
and
had to switch it
seal
up a
out.
little bit, and he did a great job capitalizing on it. So
for sure.
Grease not going out without a fight.
No,
wants
not
to
at
make
all.
sure he's known here. So
And,
still has to get 2 more.
but doable. You know, Wolfie. We'll see. You know, Wolfie answers back this next game 4.
Yeah, definitely has the game plan in his mind already. Just has to capitalize on it a bit more. But Grease had something I was working in that last game. We'll see if he's able to keep up with his momentum.
Right.
So far, I love
The
his
start gets a grab.
his aggression with back air is something I love seeing. That move is really hard to contest, and with how aggressive Wolfie's been with his juggling, it's just been a great option to kind of get down and
It's a couple of grenades going off like one after another. Some
Yeah.
damage.
But Wolfie gets his own combo to return. And we're keeping it still relatively even. Oh, big forward air. Gets a dash attack into the corner now.
I do like the weight there. You're not like overextending or anything. You just gotta take the damage.
Yeah, the
So
ledge
another opportunity.
the ledge traps aren't really coming to full fruition for
No.
Grease, but I think that's probably just par for the course in this matchup. It's really hard to keep Sonic in that corner, but he's done his best. That back air should not have hit on Grease.
Okay.
But the Nikita does.
You know, he's not giving up on those Nikitas.
No, Nikita's still definitely a great tool for Snake. It's something you have to utilize to the best of your ability, and even in a matchup like this where it's a little weird, he's still doing great with it. And is able to take this lead and is stacking up so much damage. He's catching everywhere that Wolfie's trying to go.
Oh yeah, like some very calculated plays from Grease here. Just continue to rack up the damage. Knowing where. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Wolf's gonna follow you up to the top.
Yeah, he fell off the Cypher at the last moment right there, and he lost
Yeah.
that stock to an up air.
Because I don't know, like, is it? I forget how the armor on Cypher works, but I mean, it's not anything crazy. But you know, it might have saved him from that.
The armor still should have gotten through the up air, but if he fell off, there's no more armor. So,
Gotcha.
but here comes Nikita,
Ooh,
catches
another
the homing
one.
attack. Yeah, definitely isn't giving up on those Nikitas anymore. They're
No.
working way in his favor now.
Yeah, just fine.
Yeah, great stuff so far. Is able to convert off that grenade, already up to 30%. parries the homing attack too.
Another bit of damage there with that up tilt, and catching him in the air.
Yeah, Grease is locking in for this game 4 right here. He's doing everything he can to bring this to a decisive game 5. If we get another game
That'd
5,
be crazy, dude.
they love us. They love having us watch game 5.
And it's looking like that could be a possibility here with Grease being up an entire stock.
Yeah, it's already almost lapped in percent.
Those up smashes not. I mean, the Nikita's working just fine, but up smash is not catching Wolfie so far.
The up smashes are just making him being forced to pick an option.
Yeah, and
again,
getting another up air off the top.
Again, catching him high with
Just
the up air.
Nikita's an up air.
Yeah, I mean, they're both players just trading their options to get the KOs. Does get a dash attack off stage. Is Apple able to do anything with it though?
Right.
Ooh, doesn't get the C4 explosion. Down
Not
throw.
gonna be high enough
Doesn't
percent,
get
but
the
gets the
read.
tech chase. Yep.
Reads the roll out, and guess what? Game 5
Right,
once
not
again.
tech chase, but yeah, catching the roll.
Once again, we're going to game 5. Every set has been so
Another one.
close already. I would like to give a quick update here. On the other side of losers quarters, Pars defeats Boogie 3-0. So winner of this will play Pars in the next matchup. So great stuff from Pars, but he's got to be a little nervous seeing either of these players, whoever comes out on top.
I would, because I mean you're not really getting a good pick here either way.
No matter what, it's going to be difficult, but one of these players has to win first.
Forward air right on the shield.
Wanted to send a message early, but didn't
Yeah.
get anything off of it.
Trying to send another one there at the ledge.
Yeah, both these players are playing on top of each other right now. Good homing attack onto the shield, and yeah, Wolfie's slowly starting to tack on more damage. Back air into the grenades.
Yep.
Yeah, Wolfie's definitely playing this last game with a bit more urgency than the other two. He's converting off all of Apple's own grenades as well. And these reversal up forward airs I don't like, and yeah, he's getting punished for those. Apple's trying to go for too many explosive plays. He's trying to get these huge reversals that have worked earlier in the set, but now they aren't working as well, and Wolfie's capitalizing on it instead.
Oh, another massive, commitment there. That forward smash definitely would have killed, but
He just keeps going for them, and that might not be the play in this situation.
no.
All right, now
Going
he's
high
able to
here.
go high. Yep,
Yep.
that back air does work well there.
Saving him so much in those situations.
Once he's able to catch his landing, he does not, but Wolfie has definitely a solid lead already. Ooh, that was definitely not an intentional Nikita, and now you're off stage
No,
without a
and
jump.
now, yeah,
Oh, that was great right there.
not able to follow him there. See if dropping a Nikita down.
Yeah, that jump into the spin dash right there gets him right back on stage. He's going to be able to air dodge the ledge and doesn't catch it with the down smash, unfortunately, for Grease. But yeah, this game you can slowly feel starting to, get out of his grip a little bit. I mean, he needs to find his KO quickly if he wants to stay in it.
I mean, he can do it, but he definitely wants it now, sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Wolfie is at that grab percentage, though. If you get a grab in a couple matches, you might be able to take it.
It might be close to pummels, but yeah.
Yeah, what is he going to be able to do off of this?
Sitting behind a grenade. Don't blame you.
Yeah, he's starting to slow it down a little bit just so he can make sure that he can get this last KO.
Oh, wow.
A stray grenade is going to take it there,
Yeah.
so...
At that high percent, I mean, I was a little surprised, but,
Yeah.
you were at 180.
Yeah, is able to even the game up. Ooh, an unfortunate dash check is going to get punished from Wolfie right there.
Playing a little grenade there.
Yeah, so, Grease is trying to set up these traps so that Wolfie can't spin right through it, but it doesn't really matter the way it...
He tries to go over the grenade, and then, you hit him with the back air.
Oh, that was great right there to go onto the spring to get away after that forward air.
Landing
but
Nikita, interesting.
Still so much going on. What do you do?
Right.
Falling up air. Ooh, is able to get out, though. I don't like that air dodge either.
Oh,
And
no, he
went just
barely
a little
misses that.
low. Oh, that's so unfortunate to see. And now,
We were seeing a potential comeback in percents.
yeah, Grease on the tournament stock right here, getting sent off stage. Almost gets caught by the F smash. And now you're still stuck off stage. I really don't like these forward airs. He keeps going for them. Gets sent the wrong way with the C4, but is able to get back down. But he's lost
was that
all
grenade or C4?
the C4. But he's just lost all options. He keeps getting juggled by Wolfie sent
and
left and
now
right.
at this point, you're having a hard time getting back, too.
Yeah, does get the down air finally, but
Sends
nothing
him,
working for him.
yeah.
Alright, He does get another F tilt, sends him off stage. I mean, you got to capitalize on this ledge trap situation if you want it.
You want something there, you know, putting a forward smash, trying to catch maybe.
But at the end, it doesn't matter. That back air is going to be enough to take it. Definitely feel like the nerves played a little bit of a part in that game 5. A lot more of these thrown out options just to take those KOs. But that is going to be Wolfie taking that game 5, winning it, preventing the reverse 3-0. So great stuff from him.
Wolfie, I think I did like the idea of that recovery from Apple. It was just a little too low after before the air dodge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we love to see what we've got going so far. We are into the top 4 of this bracket now. Before we start, I believe we're going to take a quick little break before we get into these last few matches. We will take just a few seconds, and then we'll be right back with you with the top 4 of this bracket. Thanks, everyone, for watching so far.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with you for top 4
Top
of
4.
Butler Brawl. We've got a last winners finals before we have someone make it into grands, and we'll see Jin and Palutena on PS2.
Yeah, Jin versus Mysterica. This is a set that we've seen a lot in the past, maybe back in 2021, 2022, but not something we've seen really recently.
It's been a while.
Yeah, both these players coming back into prominence recently, and we're going to see what's coming up here. So, Mythra is one of those characters that can kind of dominate Palutena's space. Like, Palutena has those aerials that she can control really well, but Mythra just does so well getting in and out of that. But Mist is showing that she doesn't really care about that right now, starting off this game 1 very solidly.
Doing a great job getting that damage racked out with those nairs, and then just landing with a grab and some more damage.
They're doing a great job, but Jin's slowly working his way back. From what I've watched of Jin so far, he's one of those players that doesn't really get rattled. Like, yeah, some things might happen, but he's right back in there no matter what. Yeah, is able to keep the game even, but does get his air dodge called out, and Mist taking an early lead in this game 1.
Yeah, that was a real clean first stock. See what Mist can do to keep it going, or if Jin can answer back that back air there.
forward. Yeah,
Or forward air.
that aerial is going to be enough to take it back for Jin right there. Keeping it pretty close, but, damage can add up so quickly in this matchup on either side. Both these characters have great combo tools, and both these players are great pilots of those characters.
Absolutely. We're gonna see here. He is missing. Try to get out of the corner after. Which is a little tough against. Okay, he's Pyra now, so it's a little more scary getting off that ledge. But
yeah, hard to get out of this situation here. Does get another falling forward air. They're stuck off stage. I've seen Miss get away with a lot of these high recoveries, like past ledge. She isn't really getting punished for it. I'm not sure if the move's a little less laggy than I think it is or something going on, but she's getting away with a lot of these higher recoveries, and you're going to keep getting with that.
Yeah.
And that up smash.
catching Jin's own high recovery there, yeah.
Hey, listen. I can't say too much. I mean, if you're winning, I can't hate that much, but
Right.
yeah, Miss is definitely on the winning side right now.
Being up there, we're over here, but,
The classic joke every time. Ooh, Foresight in the middle of the neutral air to get that up smash. Was able to get it between the hits of that nair. Kind of crazy, but a big conversion on Jin's end.
oh, trying to, catch that landing up B. That, I almost thought that there would be a win box there and kind of send them off, but
I think that was the plan, was just unfortunately a little slow getting it out there, but
I know there's more of a win box on board, so maybe not on down smash. But anyways, got Mysterica back on the ledge here as Pyra.
yeah, you're in ledge trap mode when you're on Pyra. Does get the down air, but no follow-up off of it. Even percent so far, keeping it very close. Yeah, anyone can really make a conversion. One big offstage hit here could be enough to do it. Now you're stuck in the corner against Pyra. Jin has to find a way to capitalize, but she is able to get around with those neutral airs instead.
Yep. And let's see there. Mysterica send Jin off stage again. Able to make it back though.
She's going low to get these
Yeah.
KOs. A good air dodge. Down tilt isn't going to be enough to take it. But now you have to find your way back on stage. Oh, what a... Ooh, an F smash.
And they're
doesn't
gonna
get
whip the
punished.
grab after because of that forward smash too.
Yeah, no punish off of that, but that back air should be enough. Yeah, and it is. Yeah,
Wow.
Mista is going to take that game one. All right. Yeah, great start from Mist right there. Able to convert off that corner situation very well, and I really like what she's going for so far. Great confidence throughout the whole set.
Yeah.
Great composure. And
Mostly catching Jin at the ledge there. We had that up smash and then that back air to close that off.
yeah, I really like what she's going for so far,
Yeah.
and you got to see that momentum keep going. I mean, she's had some hard-fought sets already. I believe she's had multiple Game 5s throughout this bracket. Went Game 5
Yeah.
with Wolfie, Game 5 with Gursley and Pools, too. Like, she's had some fights.
She's closed them
and-
out.
Yeah, closing it out each time. We're going to see if that's more of the same for her or if Jin's going to have
Right.
that fight back on his side.
He's made it pretty far here in winners finals, hoping to personally make it through grand finals, win the tournament, and show that potentially repping Indiana.
Yeah, getting that win would be huge. Being able to come up here and take that win for himself would be great.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mist is a defender of old. She's still a defender this time, defending our state from whoever may be coming in. And
Showing who was number one in Indiana.
yeah, has been a mainstay at number one for a while. Let's see if that's something that she can hold on to by defending it here at the Butler Brawl.
Taking it to Smashville here.
I like the idea from Jin, kind of closing off that space
Yeah.
so that you're always in Mist's face, but you might be regretting that a little bit with how
Right.
this set is starting off. You might want more of that space to work with, and instead Mist is just going to get you off stage immediately.
Ooh, almost catching her with that rising nair there.
That was a great tomahawk into that grab right there, and already doing so much damage. Getting back in this corner, another back throw is not going to be enough, but Jin has to find a way back. Oh my
Caught
gosh.
the air dodge, almost got a conversion off that down tilt, but
Yeah.
not quite.
She's trying to call out a hard read with that out smash.
Yeah.
She doesn't get it, but keeping it close.
Ooh.
And Jin finally catches one of those high recoveries. He's able to get her off stage, but still, neither player's taking this stock yet. Who's going to be able to
A
take
little bit
this?
of pressure there, a little bit back there. What you do?
Yeah, no follow-ups off the up throw, but this jab in the corner is going to add on even more damage.
Yeah.
Still keeping it relatively clean, and now you have to deal it.
Wow, another. So
So,
got that explosive flame on the way back up, but unfortunately not able to make it back after that lag.
Hey, you know what? A trade is a trade. All right.
Yeah,
We're gonna play a different game now. We're gonna keep it even.
It's
but
evened up, but that's okay.
Yeah, it was a great idea to go for the Exposed Flame. Just went a little too low as a result, and now we're gonna still be relatively even.
Right.
All right, going through here. Ooh, the Exposed Flame hits the ledge. Neither player able to get the
Plank
grab. Little plank action going on. Nothing solid. Yeah, both these players playing super well, and just having
Both
so much,
coming with those spinning forward, or sorry, those spinning nairs.
just having so much less space to work with on the stage really makes for more like dynamic gameplay. Like they're both going to be in each other's face all the time. Maybe they aren't hitting all their moves, but they're right there for all of it.
Right. And then you got that rising nair catching Jin at the ledge again. Oh. Swings himself back at the ledge, but that's okay because you know, Mysterica with a slight, like, you know, just slight lead, it's enough to where, you know, you can see if you can take the stock first here.
I wonder if Jin's gonna catch on to all of these roll behinds that Miss is trying to get. She's trying to get into those positions to get those back throws. Maybe they don't kill, but they send Jin off stage where Pyro Mithra is definitely at their weakest. Does unfortunately get caught by the side B there, but
It's not going to get a punish.
if she's able to keep throwing him off stage, like eventually he's gonna be able to secure the KO. Ooh,
Almost killing with that though too.
Yeah, just went a little low with the nair.
I like that teleport to the other side, just kind of avoid getting hit by, you know, anything catching or landing.
Yeah, but Jin again just playing this ledge trap so well is using Pyro's ability to their fullest. Back air isn't going to be enough to take it, but that nair down there is still not enough. A side B has to go back to ledge. Oh. Uses the up B instead, and as a result is going to lose the stock. Was not close enough to really get the drift in.
No, but that's gonna. Is that the jump already too? Okay, it makes it back with the side B though.
And catches the telecancel as well. Oh, doesn't catch that one this time. This is able to get that back air in, and now Jin has to find a way back to ledge. Does so with the air dodge. But at a dangerous position right here. Has
Both
to find
just taking turns keeping each other at the ledge here before even making it back.
That's the dynamic of playing on Smash Roll. When you're on Smash Roll, you just get to
constantly going
exploit
off stage and
recovery.
into the almost into the blast zone.
Yeah, just is able to get back with that up B, but like you're at such a high percent. This
Yeah,
down
he's
does
constantly getting thrown back on stage.
gets a forward throw into no follow, but gets a down air instead.
Making a statement there with that
yeah,
down air spike.
catching all of the options, wasn't able to get the follow up with the down tilt, but still stayed consistent with it. And yeah, that big down air spike's going to do it. Misses up solidly 2-0 in this winners finals.
Maybe the first game 5 in top 8 that or first set in the top 8 that we may not see a game 5 for.
That we're not getting a top game 5. Who knows?
We
But
could.
We thought that with the last
We thought.
But who knows what's coming? I mean, Jin's definitely one that's going to make as many adjustments as needed to win. So
Absolutely.
he's definitely got a few tricks in the bag. Who knows what he's going to come with in this game 3?
And they've been really close sets here, or sorry, games. But we'll see. I'm curious to see like what the counter pick ends up being here for Mist.
So if you lose this game, yeah, I'd be interested to see what this counter pick is. I did not see what stage they chose here, so I'm not sure what Jin was thinking. But like, he's one of those players that definitely the gears are always turning. He knows what he has to do to win. He knows what he's doing wrong, and he's going to be able to make that adjustment. But you know, it's not worked out so far. I mean, Mist is taking it dominantly and still going back to Smashville.
Yeah.
Again, I like the idea in principle, but it's just not really working out in his favor. I feel like Mist is a player that's much more comfortable on this stage from what I've seen. She has that game plan set up of just getting him off stage, and it's worked out so well for her already.
Right. I mean, I feel like that probably does end up being a lot more, putting Mithra and Aegis in off stage other than the other way around. So
Yeah, no, getting in those offstage situations is always so hard to deal with, and she's just capitalizing on it perfectly so far. Does have Jin stuff down low at ledge. The returning there is going to reversal, but I mean, it's just so hard to deal with.
I can see Jin wanting maybe the smaller stage of Smashville just to be able to cover more ground more quickly, as like Mithra especially. And maybe getting some extra damage with those extensions off the middle platform.
Yeah. Oh, he was able to get the right hit of that down tilt, but wasn't able to convert off it. But does get that up air instead, and now that's going to even up the stop, or going to get him the lead to start here. I think first lead that Jin's had in this set, but Miss is going to do what she can to make sure that doesn't last long.
Oh, that was a nice falling nair there. I don't know if Jin's got his jump. Yeah, he's able to make it back with that up B anyways.
Yeah, was able to make it back, but Mist is able to catch that jump above with the up tilt, and now keeping this
Now we're
game
back to
even.
even.
Yeah, keeping this game still relatively even. Going to be interesting to see what Jin's able to come with here, just because Mist has been so dominant in this set so far, has been able to keep him off stage, and he's starting to play that center a lot better, not overextending. We'll see if he's able to keep doing that, but Mist is able to turn around and send him back off stage again.
And a few of those nairs.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Alright, just a few nairs, all the damage in the world. Alright, he's staying Pyra for a long time here. He might not feel great about how the Mythra is working, and I feel like Pyra works very well on this stage with how small it is. Just
Sure.
you can get those early kills with Pyra as well, so could
And
be
having
something.
that middle platform to maybe, you know, you send them up to the air, you have that middle platform to kind of just chase them on the top.
Yeah, get good extensions.
Yep.
Oh, good pivot grab. Isn't able to follow up with those back airs at all anymore, but he's still putting Jin stuck in this corner. He is able to roll through and hold down center stage again, but missed with the lead here, and that invincible back air going right through that move as well.
Try to catch him with that. I like the idea of that explosive flame too. Because
Yeah.
Mythra, or especially you know Mythra, they have a little hard time recovering. So
Yeah.
you know definitely want to catch him there if you can.
Definitely a harder time getting back to stage, and even once they do get back, Miss was able to get that back air to
Yep.
take that lead back for herself. And now here comes the nairs. How much damage is she going to be able to get off of this? 4 nairs into the back air, up to 50 already.
And that middle plat helping a little bit.
Yeah, the middle plat giving her those extensions to be able to keep moving, and Jin going for a ledge trap, but isn't able to get anything with
No.
it. Let's see. Oh, no follow-up of that. And Jin's just struggling for a kill. He's thrown out so many of these aerials that would be able to take the stock here, but
Yeah,
none of them
this-
are converting.
This been sitting so patient with this second stock.
Oh, and he doesn't get crossed up, so he misses that dash attack. The jab just barely not enough still. Misses just,
No.
but finally
Alright,
gets
scoops
caught.
it.
Alright, so only 76%. This is still very doable.
You see Mythra rack up that percent pretty quickly, so you know not unheard of. Just kind of even this back up.
I would say Mythra can whack up percent in her sleep. It is something that the character definitely excels at, but the big problem is once you get stuck in these corners against Mist, she's going to get you right off stage again, and then
Right.
what do? But here comes the Mythra combos.
There it
Here's the
is.
start. Up to 44 already,
And this
halfway
is how
back.
the comeback can start.
Down to up air, another up air. We're slowly stacking
There's
it
that.
back on.
There's that damage.
Let's say here comes Pyra now. We're getting to the point where we want to get the kill here. Let's see if he's able to
Oh,
convert
able to
with it.
roll behind that down tilt.
Great stuff coming from him here.
Great avoiding that auto reticle.
Ooh, tries to call out the spot dodge, but isn't able to do it. The Nair doesn't connect either.
No.
They're just
Dance around each other.
Alright, that Nair's able to put him in the corner, but Miss going for the up smash does not
That
get
lasting
the leg
up
hit.
smash almost got it.
Yeah, wasn't able to get that final lingering hit this time though, so this is Jin's second opportunity here.
Yeah.
Is he able to convert off it and keep the set alive?
Yeah, maybe a second win for Jin here if he can close it out.
That back air is going to send him back off stage, but he avoids the explosive flame, is able to get back. Air dodges past whatever Palutane is trying to do. Does not get hit by that air. Ooh, just barely misses the tomahawk, was just a little bit out of range.
It's a little short hop air dodge, a little scary.
Oh my gosh, this is tense. Both players are really struggling to find this last KO. Jin does a great job of
Gets
staying
the
off stage.
down
The forward
tilt.
air is going to be
Yeah.
enough. Missed clean 3-0, and she's going to be moving on to grand finals of Butler Ball.
But man, that was a close last game 3. I mean, you know, 3-0, but like actually it was close.
Yeah, definitely some great adjustments from Jin in that last game. He was definitely playing the matchup much more solidly.
Yeah.
I still keep thinking about that smash roll pick if that was really the best option for him in this scenario. Just because
It's hard for me to say.
it was so easy for Mist to get him off stage throughout that whole set.
I think that was the biggest thing, like what you're talking, because I didn't really think about that, but it really is easier to get put in a offstage position on a smaller stage like that.
Yeah, and he never really lost stocks early because of it, but he put him in a lot more scramble
it
situations.
adds up.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't really comfortable with as many scrambles as he was in, but turns out Mist takes the win regardless, and she's going to be moving on grand finals.
Right.
Yeah. So great spot for her. And we're going to move on to losers semis
Yeah,
now.
who we got?
So losers semis, we have Pars versus Wolfie. So
Okay.
so Pars on a very great run so
Yeah.
far. Has gotten great wins. Beat Boogie, beat Bubba Watso. I believe beat Mace to make it into top 8.
Oh wait, Boogie's out then.
Yeah, Boogie is out at 5th, so still a great run from him. Getting 5th here is
I
no
forgot that
easy
we weren't
feat.
having like everything straight. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, Boogie had played on the other stream setup, so
Right, okay.
lost to Pars over there, but
Which I think side stream's probably done now, but
should be done. Let's see. Yeah, so
Okay,
Pars lost in winners in the last set of pools to Grease Almighty, and since then has been making a tear through losers, beating Morty, Quill, Mace, Bubba Watso, and Boogie to make it here. So has had some great wins, is on a pretty great run, but now runs into Wolfie for 4th place. And I'm not sure how much you know about matchups, but this one is going to be a struggle.
yeah, I'm actually not too sure.
So Sonic against Kazuya.
So let me think. I mean, so Sonic definitely doesn't have to play Kazuya's game.
That is the biggest issue, is that Sonic does not have to interact with that
No.
character at all, and makes it a lot harder. But another character at Pars played against earlier in this bracket was Min Min. Min Min is another one of those characters that does not have to deal with
It's
anything.
true, yeah.
But Pars 3-0'd that set.
That was crazy.
3-0 and Quill. That is a strong win right there.
Because Quill had just taken out West 2, and I mean, the thing is like Min Min can get people with their recovery pretty easily, but at the same time, same thing can happen to Min Min. Her recovery is also not the best.
Yeah. Pars had a great set there, taking it 3-0, but is going to need even more of that if he wants to take this set against Wolfie. We're starting off strong here. Wolfie going a bit more aggressive, already starting off the combos here.
Sonic also being able to do well offstage against a character like Kazuya, so we'll see, if Sonic is able to get in. I mean, and shouldn't have a problem with how quick he is able to get in with those charged spin dashes, but
yeah, it's definitely something that could be on the docket here. Has Pars stuck off stage, gets the
There it
homing
is.
attack. He does not have a jump
it's that
now.
that laser might have gotten him in trouble.
Yeah, he's out off stage without a jump. He has to go high. Uses the air dodge, isn't able to get back.
No
still.
jump.
And
Tries air
another
dodge.
forward air. Yep, that is going to take it. Once you lose your jump off stage against Wolfie, he knows exactly where
Whoa,
he has
what
to go
was
each time.
That spring was a little silly.
A
there.
little funky, if you ask me, but all right, that oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my
All right.
god.
All right.
Wolfie trying to get a little greedy going past Wedge, but Pars said, "You cannot do that to me. You still have to respect me."
No, gets that down smash and sends a statement there. We're back to, I wouldn't say even, because he's got him off stage again, and
yeah, use the laser super laggy. I mean, as I'm seeing, Wolfie's just got these offstage conversions against his character locked in.
it seems to me that Sonic does not care about those lasers.
No, he can get around them so easily and get out there to punish them so quickly. This is definitely a plus matchup for Sonic here, and Wolfie's showing why with his edge guarding already.
Yeah.
Another F tilt to send it back off stage. Doesn't get a follow-up off of it, but
Okay.
here's the great DI and the spring away to get away from that electric. If you're able to avoid electric in this matchup, you're going to be set regardless of what character
Right.
you're playing.
Because I mean, like we said, Sonic doesn't have to play Kazuya's game. If you can avoid those electrics, that's already half of it. So.
Yeah, definitely a huge thing. Uses the laser down low, but does get back aired for it.
Low
and
back
yeah,
air, yeah.
This offstage game that you're seeing from Wolfie is just the key right now. He completely dominated every scenario where Pars was off stage.
Wolfie is very good at getting those edge guards with Sonic, and Kazuya, it's tough when you are put in those positions. But I think game 2, I'd like to see what kind of adjustments that Pars ends up making.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to see because, what can you really do once you're off stage right there? You would think that, you would be able to keep doing, find some way to get these combos, but, Wolfie's just denying every opportunity. He's just forcing you off stage, and then you have to play his game, which is always so tough.
I think being careful off stage would also, be a good start.
That was a good get-up attack to get around that situation. Finally gets an electric, but isn't able to convert off of it at all. Is slowly starting to stack on damage, so Pars technically in the lead here, but
Yeah.
you still have to find a way to get that kill. The damage doesn't mean as much in this matchup as it would in others. That was a good recovery to get around the spring.
Oh, that's gonna go right through him before he gets that forward air though.
Yeah, that was interesting DI there, making sure the
Yeah.
forward air didn't get comboed into.
He's got Rage Drive online though.
And you're going to be interesting. He might be willing to throw.
Because that might be death, right?
At
It
this
is now, yeah.
At this percent, absolutely leading
But
to a
now
dead Sonic.
he no longer has that rage drive on him at above 130 something percent.
That was a great forward air from Pars right there to kind of just push Wolfie away at the last second.
For sure.
He knew exactly what he needed to do, and is living way longer on this stock, but eventually
Tries to
loses
recover
it.
high.
Yeah.
Not gonna work out too well.
Switching up to go high is a good adjustment based off what happened in the last game, but Wolfie
was just ready for it,
He
yeah.
was ready, had the rising up air, and was able to take that stock.
Very interesting here. If Pars is able to get that, that hit that he needs, then we're looking pretty different from game 1.
Yeah. Still looking a lot better already, even if he still hasn't taken the stock yet.
For sure.
He's put on way more damage, but back air already off stage again.
And
Snipes
okay.
him.
I mean, the laser does something for him now.
I was going to say, Wolfie just misplayed it a little bit. It ran right into that laser and missed the tech off of it. And as a result, losing that stock. And now Pars with Rage Drive.
Not gonna kill with that forward smash, fortunately for Pars. But the forward air will take it instead.
There you go. Wolfie had just kind of slowly fell down so he could finally punish that laser. And did a great job. Oh, that did not hit. That electric did not hit. I'm refunding my game. What are we looking at? Yeah, Pars trying to find some way to get these conversions here, but oh my gosh, Wolfie just doing a great job of not letting him get anything with electric, just playing outside that range so well. But gets an electric here,
Electric
no
not
follow.
able to do anything. Oh, whoa! Just tries to rip it there.
Yeah, going for that dragon uppercut.
I mean, it would have killed, but
yeah, but it just didn't work out. I mean, if it hit them, we always say.
sometimes you gotta let it rip.
Yeah, doesn't get the combo off that one. And, oh my gosh, just throwing out the F smashes. Wolfie is back to not respecting Pars anymore.
He's like, I can let it rip too.
He's like, I know what set's coming up, but does get that back throw right there. And now, I mean, if you get one electric, a lot can happen. Pars is one of those lab monsters. So, get the right hit, it might be enough.
If he gets back to stage, he has a fighting chance, but not gonna happen if Wolfie gets that back air.
Yeah, Wolfie knew that he was going to panic after that laser, so went high and was able to get the back air. And solidly cleans up game 2 again. I mean, it's just his offstage play is so solid here. Pars hasn't really been able to get the onstage to work in his favor, though, yet. He hasn't been able to get any combos, any big damage with electrics or anything. He's really struggling to, kind of find his footing in this set.
Yeah, game 2 looked a little better, but I don't think that a laser on the stage spike will happen again. I mean, you never know, but
you could see it, but it's not something that we're really thinking about.
Wolfie will be ready for that now.
So I'm wondering if Pars is thinking about a character switch. It looks like he was for a second, but going to go back to the tried and true of Kazuya.
Yep.
One of those characters that, you stick with your guns, you can do it with them. So I fully believe in it too, but going to have to make some type of adjustment, finally get some of those combos going if he wants to take the set off Wolfie here. It would have to be a reverse 3-0 too.
Yeah, and we'll see, if Pars can make those adjustments. It'd be tough, but if anybody can do it, it's Kazuya.
Kazuya is one of those characters, where if you just get the right hits, it might be enough, but Pars hasn't found any of those hits yet. And he's not getting hit by these follow-ups off of a spin charge anymore, but still, you gotta find some way. Gets the up
Already
air.
out of rage drive.
Yeah, just immediately got sent. He dodged the side B by going above it with up smash. That is just the epitome of how this set has gone for Pars so far.
Yeah, because it's just I'm just gonna hop over this real quick, jump skip.
You really feel like you're doing something right, and at the end of the day, it just did not matter still. Yeah, slowly starting to tack on more damage though, and Pars getting some stray hits.
Yeah, he got something going, but
with Kazuya, those stray hits still do a ton of damage, so
They
it's
do.
not like it's bad, but you're not getting the big combos that you're used to
gotta
getting.
find a little more. Okay, he only gets the first hit of that up air.
But it's still got him off stage, gets another forward air, is without a
Make it
jump.
back, and that laser.
Yeah. You feel like you have to stall with the laser, but at the same
Right.
time, Sonic's just so mobile he can get around
Because
it.
I get it, because it's a great stalling tool with that laser, but Sonic just doesn't care.
Yeah, Wolfie just knows exactly where he has to go with it, and as a result, he's gonna edge guard you every time for going for it. He does not get
another
the high
edge guard.
recovery.
He gets another back air.
Gets that
another
high one.
And does he get a third?
No, he used a side B out there
Oh,
instead, so he no
okay.
longer has up B. And Wolfie cleaning up that game 3 very quickly, back to another 3 stock and dominantly winning that set over Pars.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
The matchup truly is unwinnable. Give up.
Sonic.
It's over. Sonic is inevitable. Sonic can do
But
a
so
lot
is
of
Wolfie.
things. Wolfie is coming. He is ready to win this set here. He is ready to get that run back in Grands, but he still has to make it through Jin.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a fun set.
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen that yet, have we?
I do not think Wolfie and Jin have played against each other before. That's one of those matchups where everyone says Aegis does well, just because, it has the mobility to match Sonic.
Right.
But again, it's going to come back to that offstage game.
For sure.
Wolfie has just showcased in that last set how well he can play offstage, how well he can get all these conversions.
I would even say that, I wouldn't even say that Aegis has that much of a better recovery than Kazuya, because
I wouldn't say it's better at all, but
no, it's a pretty rough one. I mean, Jin has shown that he can make it work and that he's got the mix-ups. But we'll see. I'm interested to see how this goes.
Yeah, Jin's definitely got the on-stage presence too. Like his neutral play this entire tournament has been so solid to see.
If he doesn't get sent off stage, then he's got to worry about it.
Hey, listen, that's what they say. All right, it could just be that simple. But yeah, we're going to be seeing Sonic versus Aegis. See this in majors all the time. See this matchup all over the place, and now we're getting it back at home.
Yeah, Indiana.
Indiana. We got I don't know, super major at home. That's what we're saying, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Something like that.
Yeah. Anyway, we're going into this game one here. Looks like we're starting on Town and City, so a lot more space than the last set. So no Smash Bros. Coming through, at least to start here.
Because you said it was Smashville last game, or
Smashville was what Jen was going to a lot in that last set. So gonna have a lot more space here. Wondering whose decision it was to eventually go here, but Wolfie doing a great job of getting out of the corner against the Aegis ledge traps. Mythra still able to tack on damage regardless, though.
Yeah, I could see either character liking this stage.
Yeah, both these characters definitely like having the space to move around and weave out their opponent's spaces. So we'll see which of these characters really capitalizes the most as the set goes on.
All right, I get another little 1-2 started by Mythra. All right, we get Mythra off of that, but Sonic able to get his own with homing attack and then follow up with a dash attack. They will throw Mythra off stage. Is he able to? No, he's got that side platform, but it might not be enough.
Oh, Wolfie was just a little bit off in the timing and gets caught by the side B instead. Was definitely set up for the edge guard, but just clubbed it a little bit. Still has Jin off stage again though, and was able to get around the spring. Wasn't able to follow up on it though.
The thing is here too is you got that side platform that has Pyro Mythra. I feel definitely helps with your recovery, but okay, able to get that up tilt in first stock there.
Up tilt is taking the first stock.
When you do have those side platforms there, Sonic also has another platform to kind of edge guard you from.
A lot more mobility options for him with that platform.
Exactly.
But it's not going to matter if Jin's not going off stage. He stacks up the damage with the throw combos.
Which we haven't seen. You get sent off there, but he's been able to make it back just about every time.
Wolfie went a little high and got caught by that Pyra side B too.
Oh, there it is, the 1-2 down air up smash.
He was at 60.
No, was he?
He was at 60, man. He got robbed early of that stock. That is a Pyra classic, though, and you're going to take that to the bank every time if you're Jin.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what you're wanting as Pyra there in that situation. Wait, he's getting set off with the...
No way. Okay, that's huge damage, but...
Almost got stretchered by Mythra, honestly.
Yeah, never seen that before, but here comes the Pyro ledge traps. Is he going to be able to convert off of this? And he's dominating this game ever since getting that early KO. He's starting to really stack on the damage, and Wolfie eventually able to take that first stock, but down so much already. And there he goes, gets hit by another up tilt, is stuck off stage in the corner against Mythra.
I mean, Jin has no reason to interact more here, but he just finishes off with that down smash.
Yeah, just catches him charging there, catching him asleep at the wheel a little bit, and that's a JV3 right there.
That's seeing Jin playing very confidently in that match.
Yeah, definitely feels like he knows his stuff in this matchup. Definitely looking a little frustrated with how the last set went. Wanted to get back to that grand final set with Mist.
Yeah, I got places to be.
Yeah, I got somewhere to be. It's called grand finals, and you're not allowed, is what he's telling Wolfie right now.
Wolfie, got something to say about that, I'm sure. And we'll see how that goes in game 2 here.
Yeah, going to be working hard here. Going into small battlefield on this game 2 instead, so a little less space for each of these characters to work with, but
not too much less, but
yeah. And we have consistent platform layouts now, so it might help with getting around some of the ledge traps that Jin has been throwing out against Wolfie.
For sure.
Wolfie's getting stuck in shield a lot is what I'm noticing. Like, he's one of those players that loves to use their mobility, but he's getting stuck in shield all the time. He's getting a lot of run-up shields, getting stuck on the platform shielding, and like Jin's just capitalizing on that every time. He's already stacking up so much damage. It's the spin charge into the forward air, and now has Jin stuck at ledge, but Wolfie's not been able to find any way to capitalize on this ledge trap so far.
Alright, got Jin back. Got Jin on ledge here. Great opportunity here to see what he can do with it. Throws him back off stage.
Finally gets grabbed, gets the homing attack, isn't able to convert off of it though. Alright, down tilted, he's stuck off stage. The side B out there.
It does!
Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
Yeah, that was a great call. He knew it was to get the forward air and throwing a side B and still being able to make it back to ledge. Great KO from Jin right there.
That was like a snipe. You don't typically see that.
Yeah, you never see the Pyrus throw that out there like that on stage. Is
Because you're giving up like your tools to ledge trap, but no, he was real confident. He's like, no, I got you.
Yeah, and he did. He got him. What else can I say? He's got another one.
Ooh, that one ended up killing him, unfortunately, because he didn't have upbeat to recover with. But
yeah, I was trying, to cover his own air dodge, which he did, but just was a little too far away from stage. So that evens the game back up.
And I don't blame him there too, because it's real scary when Sonic's coming at you there, and the side B could have saved it. But
Wolfie, where are you going?
oh,
how did you?
Sonic goes wherever you want, I guess. But
Yeah, but how did you end up out there? How did you get there? All right, missing that down air. Oh, but gets this one, and he follows. All right, Jin's throwing out a lot. Of
he's like, I kind of like that move.
Hey, that move worked once. I really like that move. I think he could do it. All right, falling up air into a back air, slowly stacking on more.
Racking up his own percent.
Yeah,
not getting that second up there, but he's gonna rack up his own percent with some other moves instead. He's got him at the ledge here.
Oh my god, I can't wait for one of these F smashes to hit. I'm gonna yell "ha" so loud.
Oh yeah, y'all give me your best Sonic impression.
Oh my god, we got to see a set end with one, and I'm gonna do it. But gets this back throw, has a Jin stuck off stage.
Ha! Ha!
Gets that one there and is able to take the lead in this game too. Working super hard and keeping it relatively close, but is getting ledge trapped by Pyra now. He has to find a way back.
That was a pivotal moment in this game here, because now Wolfie has a slight lead and see what he can do with it. Get some extra credit here if he can. Or if Jin possibly just be like, nah.
He's back in the lead. He got the spirit bomb with the Haas coming in for him. He got the whole crowd on his side. Let's see what he's going to be able to do here off stage. Does he have any ledge traps set up? No, just lets Jin back on stage. But
still living too from the other side of the stage.
Yeah, it had great DI on the back air.
Wanted that gentleman jab there for sure.
Oh yeah, would have definitely been enough to take the stock. But now Wolfie at max rage. Sonic can do a lot with this.
All right, racking on some more percent with that.
Oh,
drag down. Okay, it's not gonna get, but that was still crazy.
I like
the magic.
Okay, this should be enough.
Yeah,
yes, it is. So
you're gonna kind of explode there.
Only 68% on Jin. Wolfie still has a bit of work to do if he wants to even up this set, but has been working very solidly with it so far.
Answering back for sure this game.
Yeah, he needed it. He needed the ha. He got it.
The ha power up.
Exactly. All right, gets a forward air out of shield. Another one to send Jin further off stage.
If he gets another one, it's over though.
Well, he had committed a little too hard going low there with the forward air, so Jin was able to make it back. But Jin's got to find some way to start tagging on more damage. He keeps getting sent by
another ha!
Ha! Gets another one right there at the ledge, and yeah, Wolfie evening it up. He knows what he has to do.
You got me hyped up.
I got you hyped for Sonic. That means I'm doing my job.
No, for real.
If I'm getting you hyped up for Sonic versus Aegis, one of those matchups that's going to be slow, is not going to be a lot of conversions. I'm doing my job to the best of my ability.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that was great stuff from Wolfie there. Able to get those just big hits that he needs to even up the set count. And yeah, 1-1 going into this pivotal game 3. Let's see if he can keep his momentum going.
All right, here we go. I'm still reeling.
Bro, he's recovering right now. He doesn't know what to even say anymore.
That was a great 2-frame by Wolfie.
That's all I can say. Great 2-frame. Great
two-frame.
Great fist. Great ha. Yeah, and he's starting off with some good momentum here. Has Jin back at ledge already.
Oh.
Misses the homing tech, but does get the little jump back on.
Get back to stage just as quick.
Yeah, so keeping it relatively even so far. Jin's really struggling to find these hits so far. Does finally get this here. Gets a couple of forwarders to send him back at ledge.
But we are back on town.
Yeah, back to town. So
this probably was
Jin's
kind of big on a game, or Jin's choice game on.
Oh wow, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, he lost his jump, and Wolfie had just kind of trained him off there with the fairs, and now Wolfie pretty solidly in the lead on game 3. Very important game to win if you want to win this set.
Yeah, for sure. With the whole stock lead, you know what it is.
You know the vibes. Here they come. He gets it up tilt into the nair. And Jin's just struggling to find these longer Mithra combos now. He's really just
You can
getting
see the confidence that Wolfie's playing with now, too.
Yeah, I want to say, I know Wolfie did this in a past set, but there was a set he played at Victory Road, I believe, where when he would hit F smashes, he would just scream hot as loud as possible.
No.
So getting that on his side, I like to imagine that he's doing that out there in the venue.
Oh,
right
yeah.
now. Maybe he is.
If not him, definitely the crowd.
If not him, he knows I got his back at least.
Absolutely.
But that dash attack is going to be
Alright.
enough on Pyro's
Bringing it
side.
back to even after that, early first stock.
Yeah, as I'm telling my story, Jin has just like worked his way back in.
Yeah, just
He's-
in a blink of an eye, dude.
Yeah, he was just chipping away slowly, and now he's back in this set. We're back to basically an even game here.
There's been some really hot sets we've had in this top 8.
Hey, this top 8 has been great for the spectators. It's been great to watch. And gets the down tilt, no follow up off of it. Okay.
Gets a punish back throw. See what he can do with it on town. Okay, doesn't get that back air, but he gets another punish.
There comes the giant fist. Is he able to get this edge guard?
Oh, that was a nice homing attack.
Yeah. Oh! Ha! Gets another one. He finally catches him just waiting at ledge a little too long. And yeah, these F smashers are coming out in full force for Wolfie right now. He's doing everything in his power to, keep up his momentum.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling the vibes right now. Goes
Alright.
way deep
Wow.
off stage and make sure he doesn't get edge guarded.
Yeah, he was a good drift back from Wolfie, not getting hit by that.
Yeah, Jin's just playing so much Pyro right now. And
Oh! And there, wow, that's a town limit right there.
Yeah, going to town now. Going to be able to take those high KOs. Gonna have to go off the side, and yeah, he's gonna live that up air for a little longer than normal.
Yep. Wait, see if Wolfie can take that.
A back air into a forward
No
air?
way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Huge edge
that's
guard.
where this town and city in this situation ended up going the other way.
Yeah, being able to, get out there really quickly. I mean, Jin had used his jump early right there, and Wolfie capitalized on it perfectly.
I don't think we'll be seeing town again.
I would like to believe, in this game 4, town is probably not the counter pick choice, but
Hey, who knows?
I do not know these players.
No,
I do not know what they're comfortable with.
I know we're over here, but like
Exactly. I'm just using my best expertise that I can. I don't got much, but I got a little bit.
But yeah, either way, great utilization of the stage from Wolfie, getting that last edge guard.
Don't look at what stage they picked. Don't
Yeah, so we're gonna be going back to Smash Bros.
back to Smash Bros. Yeah, don't worry about what stage they picked. We don't know anything, okay?
Yeah.
So see, Wolfie playing much cleaner in these past 2 games, though. Going back to town and city, so we'll see if he's able to continue on that edge guarding train that he's been on for the past few games. I really like him running up the shields and throwing out these up airs too. He's really trying to bait out those jumps, and not always working, but I like the idea.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's not super committal, but like that if you do land that, you're getting some good just combo damage from Sonic. I mean, you don't. Sonic's got those combos, but it's mostly just like looking for chip damage.
Yeah, it's all about getting you off stage so he can convert off of that. And
Yeah, absolutely.
hasn't really happened in this game so far. Jin's kind of stacked on the damage on his end first. Ooh. Was trying to catch an air dodge to ledge with that down air. I like the idea, but wasn't able to get anything with it.
Good tech chase there with that forward tilt, almost sending him back to the ledge.
Let's say he is getting more and more damage here. Like, it's staying relatively even, but
Dropped a little spring on his head too, just for good measure.
on his head. Wolfie's got to really just find. Wolfie's really just got to find a way to get Jin off stage. That's really his win con in this setup, and he's done it well the past 2 games. But so far, Jin's held down center much better. Isn't able to get that KO. With the upper.
Almost snipes him again, but not quite this time.
Yeah, just was barely off the spacing, but that back air will be enough to do it.
Jin taking the very first stock and lead here. But Wolfie's got him off stage. See what he
That
been able to
down,
make. Nope, not quite dead yet. But
Jin's air dodges are great right there, but does still
second
get
back
caught.
air gets it that time.
Yeah, another back air. Wolfie evening the game back up. Still anyone's direction you could go here. Wolfie's trying to find both of them are trying to find some ways to get their combos started, but you can see the patient play coming in a lot more now. Both these players are really nervous to see.
Knowing what's on the line here.
Yeah, to let the opponent get that opening first. So, but so far Jin has been the one to get it and has started to add up that damage. Ooh, that was
aggressive up air, just get back, maybe rack on some more damage while you still got this second stock.
Yeah, taking it slow at the middle here. Jin is just slowly chipping away 1-2 pieces every time.
Homing attack didn't hit, it did get him backstage.
Exactly. See, it's a good move.
I wouldn't go that far.
I'm not lying, man. All right. Wolfie's got Jin back in the corner, tries to catch the high recovery, but gets a reversal because of it.
What do you think Sonic's worst move is?
Does Sonic have bad moves? Boom.
Homing attack.
All right, man. Oh my gosh.
I'm a homing attack hater.
I can tell, man. I can tell what you're about. All right. But it's worked out for him so well. It's got him the set lead in this set, so I can't say anything about it.
Nothing too bad is happening out of those homing attacks.
All of Sonic's moves are good moves, and I rest my case. I don't have to explain it.
You're not wrong.
But yeah, here comes another spin charge. He keeps falling out of these spin charges too, like just going straight to the ground instead of getting popped up into the forward airs like you normally expect.
There is one good move I can think of. Okay.
Finally,
Nice there.
finally seeing Foresight come in and it just put him at the perfect spacing for an F smash. So Jin with a very solid lead right here, but Wolfie, if he capitalizes on this situation, will even the game right back up.
He wants his too.
Listen, I want it to happen so bad. I want to scream again.
I just how I wanted to, you know.
Oh, tried to catch the air dodge, but
What?
gets the spring instead.
The spring stage spikes. I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, the spring sent him back into stage, and Jin just wasn't ready for it. So
I know it had been a town.
I think it hit him like
responsible,
right
too.
under it. Yeah, too. So it sent him straight down. It hit him right on the lip. So
That's unfortunate, but
Wolfie will take that every day of the week. It gives us back to an even game, and
always gotta take those.
Wolfie can can finish out the set right here if he gets the right hit.
Wait, actually crazy how that just evened it up.
Oh, gets the down smash to send him off stage. Back air.
Is that it?
He
Did it take his jump?
Yeah, no jump there.
Yeah.
That's it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wolfie takes the set then.
yeah, huge conversion from Wolfie there, just sniping out that jump in that sequence, and was able to take it very solidly. And he's going to be moving on to Grand Finals for a rematch against Mist.
Wow. Yeah, just some great offstage play there from Wolfie. Ends up earning him that spot into.
It's Grand Finals.
Grand Finals.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Grand Finals already.
Yeah, see, we moved through so quickly.
I know.
I
It
keep
was
telling-
because it felt like it's flown by, and it's not because they've been short sets because they haven't been, but
They've been
they've
good
been hot,
sets.
good sets to watch,
See,
and it's kind of flown by.
they've been
Having a great
good
time
sets,
here
and that's
watching
why they're
commentating
yeah.
these.
That's why they're so quick. But yeah, we're going to get Mist versus Wolfie. We have had some quick sets. We might see the pace slow back down again.
This may or may not have been talked about earlier as a possibility.
This may or may not have been talked about in the first set. Yeah. So one of our players is requesting a quick break, so we are going to take a quick break on stream, and we will be back with Grand Final shortly.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We will see you guys in a bit.
Just a few minutes.
everybody. Welcome back to Grand Finals of Butler Brawl here. Amazing event made possible by our sponsors, RX Gaming,
Hoagies and Hops,
and Corsair Gaming.
Yeah, 3 sponsors that help out with Butler Esports a lot. Very thankful for all their support. Help make events like this and like all of Butler Esports and other events possible. And we're going to be very excited to see them help us further, just like we're going to be very excited to see this grand final set coming up.
It's been a great top 8 so far. I'm excited to end it off with a bang here on this last set.
Yeah, we get a rematch from a set we saw earlier in this top 8. We get Wolfie versus Mist.
Yeah.
So one of those matchups where this is probably one of the slower sets we saw earlier, but both these players have played so well in every other set that I've seen them play. We really got the best of the best coming through in this final set of the day. All right, looks like we're going to be getting right into this gameplay.
Tina and Sonic.
Yeah, starting off, Wolfie's already stacked on some percent. Looks like coming in a little bit after the start here.
Come all the way back here to get his run back.
Yeah, he definitely wants it. I can tell he's playing with some fire right now. And does get caught by that neutral air. Both players playing very solid. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Real quick one in that first 25 seconds of the game.
Yeah, never mind. Mist is putting out the fire immediately right
Mist
now.
also wants it.
Yeah, definitely wants a big win here. Getting a win at a 100-man event, huge thing to see. So, both these players want to get it so badly. Wolfie's got to find a way to work back in if he wants to take this win, though. Down significantly.
Sure. We saw, their last set. Wolfie winning the first game, getting that back and forth after each match, but this time, Mysterica getting that lead first.
Yeah, and it was so much quicker than the other sets. Like losing a stock lead within 30 seconds instead of within 3 minutes. Like,
right.
You got much more time to work with, but now Mist can kind of just go on the offensive, and she's done that so far. Already lapped Wolfie in percent. See if Wolfie's able to do anything to get back into it. Doesn't get anything off of this. Yeah, he keeps spinning in there, but he's not able to get any conversions. And Mist just uses her drift really well to stay outside of that forward air range.
And Wolfie, knowing that, not overextending, going to keep his control on stage. Okay, a little counter there. Still, using that drift back. Wolfie knows that he's not going to be able to reach quite that far if she's drifting.
Ooh, does get out of the explosive flame. So good stuff from him, but
jabs right to the ledge. Oh. Takes out that forward tilt. All right.
She keeps going past the ledge, and Wolfie's kind of adapted that and was able to get the punish, but he's still down significantly in percentage right here. Has to find some way.
Yeah, just hold on to that stock and get some extra percent here.
Gosh, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do about Palutena on that platform right there. It seems very hard for him to contest, and yeah, Miss is just able to utilize his platform so well. Gets back throw, not going to be enough, but the next one should be able to do it. Let's see if Wolfie's able to capitalize on this ledge situation. Does get a dash attack, but nothing really else with it. Alright, and yeah, she's perfectly content to just stay in the corner right there. She does not want anything to do with what Sonic can do with his combo game.
Alright, yep.
Oh no.
And that last hit there of that explosive flame.
Ran into maybe the last frame of that explosive flame, loses the stock for it, and now down even more than we were already.
Down throw, getting up air, not quite getting a follow-up on the nair, but gets another one anyways.
Yeah, that panic directional air dodge, and then right into the explosive flame as well. Miss is covering all of his options at ledge right now. Just keeping him in the corner, gets a forward throw too. There's another down air, does not get it this time, but does get the follow-up nair.
Yeah, no reason to fear, like you just being real comfortable here on ledge, doing Palu things.
Yeah, Wolfie can't find any way to get in there.
Not quite, I thought I was going to, but the explosive flame ends up catching it instead.
Jeez, Miss just back into this set like she never even stopped playing.
Wow. Yeah.
Dominated that game one.
I mean, she hasn't stopped playing either. She's been playing among the likes of great talent in Florida too.
Yeah, I was just astonished with how quickly that game flew by. Like the early spike with the down air and then getting those kills with the explosive flame as well. Like Wolfie just had a few miscues that lead to some early stocks, and that's got to be frustrating after clawing your way back into this scenario.
For
and just
sure.
Having to deal with that, it definitely hurts, but we'll see what adjustments he's going to make if he wants to go forward. He's taking his time between the set, which is a good decision. You want to kind of recoup. You get a tough loss like that, you want to kind of get back into it, and we'll see what he's able to
time.
Do. Yeah. He's Sonic. He's got plenty.
He's got plenty of that.
Plenty of time if he wants to use it.
And something I've just kind of thought about is that
we've seen Wolfie in previous sets capitalize a lot off stage against characters, and I feel like it might be a little more difficult to do that against a character like Halu.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's also kind of committing past ledge a little bit, and that's why Miss has been able to get away with so many of these higher recoveries past ledge. So Wolfie has to find some way to kind of negate those if he wants to, stop letting that option go through.
Right.
But this down throw, set up onto the platform, and yeah, Miss is delaying her up airs as well, so no matter what tech option you do at that platform, you're going to be caught.
Right. So, like, she's not committing too much that way, too.
Yeah, and that up air is so huge that it might cover essentially anything that Sonic does on that platform. So great awareness from her to be able to recognize what she needs to do to capitalize on those situations under the platform. Gosh, and Wolfie just kind of flailing around a little bit. He does get that back air, and we're back to this kind of neutral state. He's not committing to any real options if he doesn't have to.
He's kind of like taking his time, keeping his space on here on the other side.
Miss does get the forward throw. No follow-up off of it, but has Wolfie stuck in the corner. But he's able to run through and get back to center stage and hold it down.
Totally fine there. Trying to catch off the top, that up air, not quite though.
Yeah, and Wolfie's definitely slowed the pace down a little bit too. Does get his roll caught with the back air, so slow down pace may not have worked as well as he needed it to yet, but maybe it'll work out and get him a KO to get him right back into his game here.
Yeah, absolutely possible.
He is able to get back at ledge, but this Nair is just so active, it's so hard for Sonic to deal with to find any way to contest it. He might just have to wait.
Game is far from out of control though. I mean, Halu is at a percent where, one good interaction can get him back in there.
Yeah, one good spin charge into a forward air might be enough to do it.
However, Miss got something to say about it because she keeps racking up this damage here. Got him at 80% now.
Yeah, those invincible back airs and dash attacks just keep adding up. She's catching all of Wolfie's landings, and now she's conditioning him into shield. She's getting grabs too. Doesn't get the follow up there at ledge, but gets another back air.
Catches that back air real nice.
Once again, another dominant lead for Mist in this game too. She is playing super solidly in this grand finals already. Wolfie's got to find some way to find it there, but no, this ledge cancels. It gets a reset too.
Gets the
and
tech
another
chase
grab.
twice.
She goes off stage, doesn't get the downer, but she is definitely feeling herself right now. Sends him off stage, doesn't have any follow up with it. Spot dodges through, gets another back air.
Kind of launches himself back to stage. He's like, I made it here first, and you're going that way.
All right, Wolfie was eventually able to shut down that hype right there, but she was definitely playing like she wanted to post something on Twitter right there.
Yeah.
She wanted to make sure everyone knew who was going to win this event. And Wolfie's going to try and stack on some damage to get back into it, but he's down so much already. He's got to go towards Miss 2, and she's more than content to wait on him.
Content to wait, but also playing this set like, not going to wait around if she doesn't need to.
Oh my gosh, dropping off ledge and right into that up smash. Another dominant two-stock. She is on fire right now.
Wolfie with one last chance to kind of turn this around. We'll see what happens. Be game 3 here. Missed up 2-0.
Yeah, it's definitely frustrating after all this hard work to just getting dominated in this grand finals so far. It definitely hurts a lot. I don't think we'll see a character switch here.
No,
I think Wolfie's tried and true with the Sonic. That's what he's going to go with, but
and he's been coming along real far with the Sonic too. I believe in it.
Oh yeah, the Sonic is absolutely this solid option. That's his number one, and you just got to find something that's going to work here though. You can't contest a lot of these aerials that Mist is throwing out, and she's doing a great job of just taking the momentum and running with it each set. That slow play is not going to work anymore. She keeps taking these leads.
Yep.
So
we'll see how if she continues to keep taking those leads, or if Wolfie might be able to turn this back around into a game 4.
Yeah, definitely going to be something that's to keep an eye on. I mean, Wolfie's got to basically not drop another game if he wants to find a way to win this tournament, but it's not working.
That's going extremely different than from the first one that we saw.
Yeah, the first one was very back and forward, very
with Wolfie, I believe the way it went was it was Wolfie Mysterica, Wolfie Mysterica, and then Mysterica.
Yeah, it was back forward, but this set has just been all missed so far. Gets the Nair off the ledge,
sends the around, yeah.
So now you're stuck at ledge again against Miss ledge trapping, which has been so solid in this set already.
That turnaround there was real clean for that reason.
Yeah, I was able to get him back off stage, and Miss has just been dominating these corner scenarios. That was a good homing attack.
It's my turn. You got it off stage. So you can. All right, she makes it back with a teleport.
Yeah, Wolfie's trying to slow this down even more, bringing it to a crawl, just not approaching here.
Yeah. And you know what? Don't blame him. Can't blame him.
Now, as I'd say, if you are uncomfortable, it doesn't hurt to slow it down a little bit.
Right.
It's starting to work out in this game so far, but still relatively close. I mean,
anyone can really come with anything out of this.
You know, Palutena not too slow, but Sonic a little faster. So if he wants to take his time, he can.
Yeah, absolutely an option on the table. It's starting to work out. He's gotten her off stage, but isn't able to get a follow-up. Has her stuck in the corner, though. What is he able to get off of this?
It's a little jab to cover that spot dodge.
Was not able to get the F smash there.
Oh.
Misses it again. He's starting to miss these 2 frames a little bit, just
Low
a little
jab.
bit off. Yeah, and she's more than content to just wait in the corner. She doesn't feel any pressure to get out of there. But might start to feel that soon if Wolfie keeps stacking on damage
Yeah,
like he has.
because he's
been.
looking pretty comfortable here. I mean, as long as he can get back to stage, he's chilling.
Yeah, as long as he's still back on there, which he does with that recovery. Has her back in the corner, isn't able to get anything. This forward throw has him stuck off stage.
Another opportunity for the edge guard him. And she ends up getting that back air. That was clean, but
That was a great switch from her. She'd been going for those down airs on
Oh!
the recovery. Big fist right back. Cutting me off before I can even explain how good of a play she had.
Yeah.
Just bringing it right back to even, telling me, hey man, I'm still
Hey,
in this.
chill.
Listen, I know you're trying to hype up the potential winner here, but I have something to say about it still. But
Yeah.
Mist has something to say as well, already stacking on 40% back to Wolfie.
And here we go. Let's see if we can get much damage off of this up air, back air, 2 back airs.
Yeah,
It's
doubled
already
it.
60%.
So he went back on stage, got caught with another back air.
Yeah.
Stuck in the corner here. Is Wolfie going to be able to capitalize on it, though? He's just using these dashes to just pivot in and out. Does miss the homing attack. And gets spiked. She finally gets that
Homing
down air.
attack.
Yeah, the homing attack missed. Well, Cam was right. The move is bad. I didn't know. I'm sorry. He made me a believer.
I've never been a believer.
Yeah, but the game's still even.
A
right
believer
here.
in Wolfie though, because even though he's down or he had that momentum there. That's all right because it's back to even and it's anybody's game still.
Yeah, he was able to even the set right back up, and now he's got to find some way to convert off of this here.
Mysterika not wanting this going any longer. I mean, she would be perfectly content with this ending right now.
I love some of the mix-ups that Missy's doing with the ledge cancels now. She's normally been doing ledge cancel into back air, but air dodging back onto the platform is a good change you can make. A lot of different options that you can do there to just make Wolfie uncomfortable, second-guess his decision-making.
Yeah,
And she's dominating with this over back air into...
Okay. But in a similar situation there.
If we end it with a down air... Oh, another...
All right, able to make it back.
Yeah. But you got to find some way to start adding on some damage here.
You do not want to be overextending whatsoever because you're just going to immediately get thrown back off stage, have to deal with Palutena's left trapping, and then you're just in a tough spot.
And again, he just runs into the explosive flame. I feel like he's probably getting a little nervous.
I think she was trying to go for that ledge trap there, huh?
Yeah.
Or ledge trap, sorry.
Yeah, it was close to it, but wasn't able to get it. She's still in the corner, does get F-tilted, but Wolfie's not able to get anything off of it. Does go high, no punish.
Jab over the other platform.
Yeah, there's still a lot you have to do here on Wolfie's end. Get forward aired as well.
You gotta keep living at this percent and rack up some damage.
Let's say if you're not careful at this ledge scenario, a back throw or back air might be enough to take it right here.
Mist playing very careful, but does get punished for that F tilt and gets the up air, ending the set.
Gosh, the up air at a disadvantage off just Wolfie's slight miscue, and that's going to do it. Mist is winning Grand Finals
3-0, winning Butler Brawl #1.
Yeah. Big win right here.
Yep.
Great stuff from her. I love the adaptation she made in her tough sets, but also in these last 2 sets against Jin, against Wolfie, just showing clear dominance, clear matchup knowledge, great off-stage plays as well, and perfect ledge trapping.
What a great return from Mist coming back to Indiana, winning the next biggest event.
Yeah. Winning the big event of the season. There may be more big events down the line, but this is setting her up super well in the season, and great stuff all around from her. Just, not dropping a single set throughout the day.
Yeah, she definitely, staying in winners the entire, she just playing some really confident and the set with Wolfie, the first one was it was back and forth, but then she came back showing that she'd learned something from that one and wasn't gonna let it be as close this time.
Yeah.
Just one of many great events put on. Thanks to our sponsors, RX Gaming,
Hoagies and Hops.
You got me.
Yeah.
And Corsair.
Yeah. So thank you once again to them. Thank you to Butler Esports for allowing us to run this Smash tournament. It was a great way to get the community involved with this center. I'm excited for many more events to be happening here. And thank you so much to all of you for watching. My name's Jared.
And I am Tharpy.
Yeah,
and, it's been a pleasure having us.
Yeah, thank you so much for watching. We hope to see you at our next events, and everyone have a great evening.
Thank you, guys.